Rise and shine, everybody. Come on, come on, come on. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. This is day 3, I believe, reviewing the Travis Rudolph case. Today, we're going to be reviewing Travis Rudolph's testimony. Guys, the plan was to review the brother's testimony. Dominique's brother's testimony, the one who she told to come over and shoot his shit up. But, hey, I didn't know that Travis's testimony will be brought up so soon. Today, they're actually doing their discussions. I don't think the jury will make a decision today, though. So I figured it's best to go ahead and get Travis Rudolph's testimony on here so we can get that discussed. And then we can be prepared for the actual verdict. And if we need to, we can go back and go over the brother's testimony and the mother's testimonies and all those different things, family. But I didn't want to miss getting Travis's testimony. This is the man that's fighting for his life, family. Okay, so for those of you who are unaware of what this is an NFL player. The guy you see the back of his head right here, his name is Travis Rudolph. Okay, he was an NFL player. Imagine working your whole life to accomplish your dreams. You get with a girl. Hey, maybe you don't treat her right as far as the dynamic goes. You cheat on her. That's why I encourage men to be disciplined, be men of their word, be men of their words, right? But maybe he cheated on her, right? This is what they'll be discussing today. She got upset that he cheated. He began to insult her, telling her body wasn't as nice as the girl he was potentially cheating with. She goes into a rage, begins fighting, attacking. She leaves, continues this fighting and attacking. I always tell you guys that ladies, when you guys are telling rumors and lying, that is an attack. You are fighting still, okay? She continued to do that. She called her brothers, not the police, and she told her brothers that he slammed her twice. That he disrespected her. The brother says he's a dead man walking. She says, please go shoot his shit up. Well, the brother showed up with 3 more men. They jumped Travis and his brother in the front yard. Fight continues to ensue. It ended up being, they end up grabbing guns, aiming them at Travis. Travis shot 39 times, 39 rounds from his AR into their car. Unaliving one of them. The other one went to the hospital, got $70,000 in medical bills. He was in intensive care. And here we are today. He's fighting for his life, family. He could potentially get life in prison for what isn't murder one. He did not set out to do anything to this guy. He didn't ask them to come to his house. They chose to come to his house. And it's crazy that we're all watching this case where 4 men can potentially show up to your house, beat the sense out of you, have weapons armed, pointed at you, and if you air them out and it ain't directly in front of your house, you could be going to jail for life, okay? And we just got to watch this case and see how it breaks down. Before I hit play, one of the things I want you guys to understand, an interesting point, is court is not about emotion. Believe it or not, court is not about morals, okay? It is simply about law. So we're going to watch this case, and we have been watching this case. Like Brown Allen Leroy says, free him. We all emotionally, morally say, free this man. But according to law, guys, he may be going away for life. He may be. And this is why I encourage you guys to be able to get your emotions in check and operate your life by a template, protocol. Understand law, and learn to manage your emotions so you don't break the law. When we respond out of emotion and thinking that somebody did something wrong to us, when human nature is a lot of times to retaliate, we start thinking that if someone does something wrong, what we do back is justification, not also wrong. In a court of law, you're wrong. There is no emotion that can lead up to it. We're not dealing with moral. It's simply the law, family. Okay? So we're going to find out today more about this case, and hopefully we'll get a verdict today, but it probably won't be today. It'll probably be Saturday by the time the jury decides, okay? But it should not be murder one, and I think we all agree on that he didn't set out with a motive to go out and hurt this man. They showed up at his crib, and in a moment of fear, traumatization, shock, trying to protect yourself and your family, he lets off all these rounds. and now he's facing life in prison. Just imagine this, family. Okay, you get in an argument with your girl, and it turns into 4 men showing up at your house trying to take your life. Okay. So, guys, without any further ado, we're going to go ahead and get started on this, as I'm sure everybody is ready to. Okay. Let's do it, family. Let's keep an open mind, and let's pay close attention to what is being said. Okay. I am going to let them talk for a while before I pause and give my thoughts on it. Okay. Nikki Bowman, welcome in. Says, hey, Kevin, I'm glad I caught alive. Listen, guys, if you want to send super chats, that is all welcome. Please send me some money. I'm hurting over here. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, guys, if you hear things that do intrigue you, that do inspire you, change your life for the better, don't hesitate to give. I don't care if it's $1, family. Let's show some love, okay? We're gonna be here for some hours, so take some time now. Get your head together. If you need to take a break, take your phone with you. But we about to get started. Let's go, guys. That's Travis Rudolph right there, guys.
Okay, welcome back, folks. Everyone take your seats, please. There are additional seats over there if everyone scoots over. All right. You may call your next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Defense calls Travis Rudolph.
Guys, I've normally just did the cross examinations where the tough questions are being asked. I wanted to play the state and the cross. Okay, so well, this will be the state will be doing the cross examination on this one, but I want you guys to hear his defense, giving him his line.
All right, Mr. Rudolph, please say and spell your first and your last name for the record and the jury.
My name is Travis Rudolph, Travis. Last name Rudolph, Rudolph.
Thank you, sir. All right, you may inquire, Mr. Shiner.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Rudolph, how old are you, sir?
I'm 27.
And back in April 7th.
That like button, family, don't cost you a thing.
I was 25.
That like button.
Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Lake Park, Florida, 550 T Drive.
We heard your mom testify that you grew up in your mom, dad, brother, sister.
Correct.
All right. And did you go to school in Palm Beach County?
Yes, I did.
Did you have a very close family growing up?
Yes.
Still have a close family.
Yes, sir.
Okay. But let's talk about a little bit about your history. Where'd you go to school? Where'd you go to middle school, high school?
I went to Jupiter Middle School, and then for high school, I went to Cardinal Newman High School.
And when did you start playing football?
My first time playing actual recreational football was I was 5 years old.
Did you play other sports as well?
Yes, I played basketball and I also ran track in high school.
Did you excel in athletics?
Yes, I did.
You got a scholarship to college?
Yes, I got a scholarship to go to Florida State University.
They pay for your full education?
Yes.
When you went to Florida State, where is that located, in case somebody doesn't know?
That's in Tallahassee, Florida.
And when you went there, why'd you get a scholarship for what?
I got a scholarship for playing football. I did exceptionally well in high school, and that was a school that I chose to pick.
Did you have offers from many different?
Hey, guys, as we getting started up, okay, hit that like button, family. Hit that like button. Hit that like button, guys. I'll hit play whenever we hit that like button, okay? Come on now. Let's show some love now. We about to have a great build, all right? While you guys are watching this and you're hearing Travis give a little bit of his background from how he trained in high school to being able to go to college and all this stuff. Know this is with consistency. This is day after day on the grind, the hustle, staying focused, which I always encourage us to do. Stay focused on your dreams, man. Don't let anybody stop you. Nobody can stop you from getting stronger. Nobody can stop you from getting faster. That is a you thing, right? Right? So when you push past all of the self-doubt, all of the laziness, and you make it happen, you are doing something that literally nobody can stop you from doing, and that's becoming your best self. Now, he's been doing that. Now, imagine doing this for several years with a goal or a dream in mind, right? You get full scholarships. This is because you're so good, okay? This, as a matter of fact, this is because you're so dedicated, okay, to a certain thing. Now, I want you guys to keep in mind that while you're being so dedicated to a certain thing, you still have to mind the decisions that you make in life, okay? Because all of everything that you earn from that day in and day out, being on the grind, manifesting your dreams can be snatched from you off of a moment, a bad decision in the moment. The girl you pick, the girl you decide to date. I want you guys to think about all these players like himself who get free rides to college after working their ass off for all these years, okay, to become a better, talented athlete, become stronger, to provide for their families, change their life, change their families' lives, okay? Imagine this now. They get to college, and because they're not disciplined, they choose some woman to be with who they don't know. Or even if they're not choosing some woman to be with, they are loose. They're seeking out sex. So they end up sleeping with some girl that says that she did something else to them. You understand? They party too much. These are the type of decisions that ruin your life. You understand that one woman that you choose, and she may come out later and say something different happened. But all these are those moment type of decisions that destroy our lives, okay? So you watching this man give you the background on everything that he went through or that he put himself through in order to make it here. But where is he right now, family? Fighting for his life. Like fighting for his life as in he will go to prison, family. How many times we hear about this happen? So for all of you men out here, for all of you ladies out here, think about this. If you have a son, this is what you have to worry about. It ain't just worrying about if he get pulled over and is mistreated by the cops. No, it ain't that he go out here and become a gang member or start stealing and doing things that put him in jail. No, your most prized child, the one who dedicates themselves to something greater. If you don't have them trained up on discipline, integrity, how to stay out of trouble, how to know what type of people to put around themselves, they can end up in the same place as your terrorizer kids, the ones who on the wrong path, the ones who don't care nothing about life or anybody or their own goals or nothing. Those bad kids will take out the good ones, family. Do you understand? So you got to make sure that your men are trained, that they understand that all this can be taken from you now. One bad decision, okay? So just keep that in mind as we're watching this. How many times do you see several athletes end up going to jail, their scholarship taken from them, their whole life changed because of one accusation, okay? And I try to tell men, not that all women are dangerous, but women can be very dangerous. You need to choose wisely who you allow around you. Now, not only can women be dangerous, women can be excellent protection. A good woman can be excellent protection. While you're spending your time with her, guess where you're not? Out here getting caught up with every one of these women who will set you up to be robbed, poke a hole in your condom, lie on you, say you did something wrong to them when you didn't. Do you understand? Find you a good woman, man. When you see these good qualities, these good characteristics, pour into them. Spend time with them. Because every moment you with them, you not with these Jezebels who are going to ruin your damn life. Do you understand? When we as young men say, I'm going to try to see how many women I can sleep with, you off in college, you popular, you an athlete, you're a jock. Women going to want you. They see a potential person with a future. Yo, you think they just want you? No, they will use you. They will use you up, sir. So don't have your eyes fixed on the first little pretty young thing that come to you acting like she's feeling you. You better focus on her character and attitude and do not get along with her until you understand who she is. Does this make sense to y'all? Because you can give your whole life to something and it be completely taken away from you because you don't know how to navigate. You don't know how to move. And in a lot of cases, you did nothing wrong. You was trying to be human, trying to be an adult. You trying to get some action, trying to have some fun. You had no idea this person would do that to you. But guess what happened? You went over that house to meet this woman. Two dudes was there to rob you, right? You went over there to sleep with this woman. She poked a hole in the condom. You went over to sleep with this woman. She said you did something to her or touched her some kind of way. Now your life out of there. And let's stop pretending like it don't happen. Y'all better start telling y'all sons the truth. We warn these children about these kidnappers. We warn them about pedophiles. We warn them about these strangers who offering candy. But we don't warn them about these little girls that's coming out here with ill intent in their mind, just to be with your son because he got a damn dream. And a lot of women are too built on protecting each other, protecting the facts being spoken out because they're scared of how they look, that they'll just argue with this and say it ain't true. Even though they may potentially one day have a son, a brother, cousin, somebody that they love with all their heart to fall victim to some woman who a damn liar. Now, this is not to say that men don't have ill intent, but we know they do. This is why women go to the bathroom. This is why men run up to protect you, because you make a false claim. Any old claim. This is why this happens, because we know that women live in a world where men can have ill intent and be the end of them. So take precaution. And women seem to do that. But because we don't really speak on this, man, men are not talking about how dangerous women are. We actually go out here like we think they are harmless. Yo, are you crazy? Consider this case. She left saying, I'm going to send somebody over here to F you up and kill you. She said, please shoot they shit up. She called the mama. She called the sister. The mama and the sister both called Travis and DJ to say, you know, she making these type of threats, right? Guess what they both said? Don't take it serious. She just mad. But we look at the actual world, and what do we see happening though? Is she just mad, or will she really do what she say she gonna do? Will she do it and just lie about it? Absolutely, right? You heard her say, I play chess, not checkers. What is chess? A thought-provoked game, a game of tact, right? A game of strategy. That's what she said. I play chess, not checkers. On the stand, she said this. Y'all think because a lot of us men think because we physically stronger than women in stature biologically, that they don't think tactfully, that they can't outsmart us, that they can't move calculated, that they can't move with tact. Yo, that's exactly what you would do when somebody's stronger than you. Think about this, man. Somebody stand up there your own size or smaller, they can get a straight up fight from you, right? In most cases. Imagine they twice your size. The first thing you're thinking is picking up something, right? This is you resorting to strategy. You're saying, okay, you know what? I probably can't take this man out with one hit. Hey, if he hit me once or get a hold of me, it's probably a wrap. So let me go about it in this type of, that's how you think when somebody's stronger than you. Guys, we give all of this credit and praise to these animals on Animal Kingdom for their physical abilities, right? How fast the lion can run, the cheetah can run, how strong the gorilla is. But notice we zoo those animals, and we don't have the physical strength to be able to do that, but we zoo these animals. Okay, on an evil playing field, we're nothing more than food. Like we're not even a threat. If you put a grown man, a prize fighter, John Jones, in front of a lion, okay, the lion is licking his teeth. He's not thinking about anything dangerous. It's more dangerous to that lion to chase a zebra than it is to go up against John Jones, right? But how do we as humans zoo these animals? How do we use them as food? Why are we walking on them? Why are we walking on their skin in our homes? Why do we have their heads on our wall? Why? Because we think tactfully. We think with strategy. We trap those animals. We shoot them from far away. We don't give them a fair shot because we know they're stronger than us, right? All right. Believe it or not, man, you can take my word for it or not, but this is why men are falling victim to law, going to jail for life, or going to jail for getting a lot of time, getting their kids taken, losing their jobs, all because women use a system to attack them. This ain't no fist fight when you're dealing with a woman. And most of the time, it's not a verbal one. She will go tell her friends and family stuff about you. She will go tell your peers stuff about you. She'll ruin your name, yo. She'll have your sexuality being questioned, your damn financial competence being questioned, right? She'll have your character being questioned, all for accusations she make against you. You don't have this playing field to be able to use against her. So you better start moving smarter, okay? Let's go ahead and hit play. Let's get into it, family. Keep these things in mind, okay? This man worked his whole life to accomplish something that right now is being stripped from him. The last 2 years, he's been dealing with this case, right? Yo, just think about this. This is why a lot of men say, stay away from women. Focus on your grind. Because while you out there chasing women trying to get laid, that woman that you chasing, that you land with, could be the very woman to destroy your damn life, yo. And women, if you're not going to be honest to this truth, I'm going to think that you're one of them. Because that's like me sitting on here and denying that some men are horrible and evil and have nothing but ill intent. I would never deny that fact. But we all have to come together and accept that there are men and women out here that's evil, yo, and you got to watch yourself from these folks. All right, let's continue.
Yeah. Yes, I also had like 32 other offers like throughout the country.
Did that something you had to work hard for? Is it just come natural, or you tell us?
Definitely made sacrifices, worked hard. I remember like it was yesterday, I was actually taking time off on the weekend to train with my basketball coach.
All right. How about football? Was that a full-time endeavor even in college?
Yes.
Did there come a time that you played professional football?
Yes.
Where was that?
In 2017, I signed with the New York Giants as an undrafted free agent. In 2018, I signed with the Miami Dolphins.
Did something else happen in 2017 that
let's
rocked
be clear on something.
you and your?
Okay, he got selected to go play for college, full scholarship, full ride. Okay, great player during college. So you know he's popular with the women, right? You know it's women everywhere. He's probably beating them off with a stick at this point. But then he goes to the big leagues, okay? He goes to the Giants, right? You know that's just multiplied, right? So when you say women have good intent, they just want to love you, they just want to be treated right. Why is it that your opportunities to women increase as your celebrity does, right? As your success does? It appears that they can also be about success and status and class and what you can give them, right? And most of the time that they want you for those things, your status, your class, not really who you are. This increases the likelihood of them only having an agenda to get something from you, right? They don't really love you. So when a woman is with you for your money, you can guarantee that you're not going to have her loyalty, her full love, because she's not with you because she loves you. She's with you because of what you can do. Ladies, it's the same way. If you start working on your body, okay, or you go get something done, you might find an immediate change in the attention that you get from men. But you got to understand, those men that's giving you that type of attention are likely not seeking you out because they want to love you and treat you right and be your husband. It's probably what you're enticing them with. Do you understand? So a lot of people can have their eyes on you, family. It does not mean they got their eyes on you for something healthy, for something holy. Do you understand? So while men want to get to this place where they are successful and have class so they can have access to a lot of women, what you got to understand, man, is you really making yourself a target. It's like walking down the street, the hood, right, with a big ass chain on. Are you sure that's the attention that you want? Are you sure? If I were single, family, I would look at my class and my success as a red flag. Not on my behalf, but I would say, okay, because I'm known worldwide, rarely anybody doesn't know me, and it wouldn't be long before they could just look me up and see who I am. Okay, I make great money. Okay, I'm like I said, I'm known. It would be harder for me to find a woman who truly wanted me, who loved me for me. So I would be deflated. I'd almost rather go back to my days when nobody knew me, so I could just go find my wife on my own without having to feel like they want me for some other reason. Do you understand? But I don't know why men get so excited whenever they have all the women hunting them down. Like, yo, that ain't safe. But let's go ahead and let's get to it, family.
Your family's world?
Yes. A week before the draft, my father was tragically killed. They said it was an accidental killing, but yeah.
All right. You were shot in the head?
I believe he was shot in the neck and he was like paralyzed, and pretty much they said he was going to be a vegetable if we kept him on ICU.
Okay. And he passed away shortly after?
Yes.
Was that obviously traumatic for you?
Most definitely.
Did your mom become a different person?
Yes.
And everyone in your family traumatized, obviously?
Yes.
Did there come a time where you came back to live at home?
Yes.
When was that?
That was after I had torn my ACL with the Miami Dolphins. So I had signed with the Miami Dolphins, and the same day I signed, we had practice, and unfortunately I had torn my ACL during practice.
And did you get surgery for that?
Yes.
ACL what is that?
That's it's in your knee. So pretty much I tore my ACL and I partially tore my meniscus as well.
What position were you playing in college?
Wide receiver.
For people that don't know, if they don't know about football, what is that generally? What do you do?
Pretty much you're designed to catch the football and score touchdowns, really. So pretty much you have the quarterback and he throws the ball to you. and as well as you block to the guys, your running backs or whoever catches the ball or run the ball when it's their turn.
Can you tell us how many hours you would spend every year practicing?
Countless hours. I can't even keep count, to be honest with you.
When you play football, are you very fast?
Yes.
Very fast reflexes?
Yes, sir.
Even growing up in school, were you pretty much very athletic?
Yes,
More than most of your friends?
most definitely.
Okay. So you come back from New York and move back to Florida?
Yes.
And the same day you got injured, you tore your ACL?
Yeah, so pretty much when I was with the Giants the following year, which was 2018, I got cut from you have to work out and try out to make the team again. And I got cut from the Giants. So shortly after that, I came back home. And after that, I was there for, I'll say, approximately 5 weeks. And then on the 5th week, I got a call from the Dolphins, and they offered me to work out for them.
That's when you got injured?
Yes.
And do you remember when that was approximately?
I believe it was October 10th was the day I tore my ACL, and I worked out for the Dolphins.
And when you tore your ACL, you said you got surgery?
Yes. So pretty much after I tore my ACL, they set up a plan where basically I had to it's like a pre-rehab type thing before you actually get the surgery, because they said it's better for you and then you'll get better results after having the surgery. So I rehab for 2 weeks, and after the 2 weeks, I went and got surgery in Pensacola, Florida.
And was that paid for by the NFL?
Yes.
They gave you insurance?
Yes.
And did you also do rehab?
Yes.
Did there come a time where you started playing football again?
Yes. Well, I was just pretty much rehabbing until I got the opportunity. Eventually, I got a contract with the Canadian Football League with Winnipeg Blue Bombers. So that's pretty much what was going on.
All right. And was that your path to try to get back in the NFL?
Correct.
And
so listen, guys, okay, just think about this, man, okay? And I'm going to be paused because I want you guys to think about certain things as we're watching this, okay? He's worked his whole life to achieve greatness, okay? He achieves it. He gets to play for the most prestigious football league in our world, right? He goes to the Giants, great football team. I hate him. I hate him because I'm a Cowboy fan, okay? But okay, he gets there. He plays for 2 teams in the NFL. He gets an injury, horrible injury to come back from. But this is his craft. So there will be obstacles in life. There will be that feeling where you take some steps forward and get knocked steps back. As you read in the book of your life, some pages are going to have you really discouraged, family, and you're going to think it's over. But that's why you have to stay inside of your mind, man, and don't allow what's in front of you to just sway you. This is where the idea comes from. Focus not on the things that are in front of you, but on your visions and hopes. What a moment of like faith comes from, ignoring what's in front of you and believing what you believe in your greater God or whatever case may be. But when it comes to your higher self, you have to believe in your destiny, which is what is inside of you, more than you believe in the situation that's in front of you, right? And so here he is, may not be able to play again, but he's working his ass off, still going and rehabbing. And I don't know if you've ever had to rehab, but it is very painful, okay? It is not easy. This is frankly why we say a lot of women don't have accountability, because dealing with the pain that's in your heart is very difficult to confront it, okay? It's the same way with the muscle in your body, family. You have to deal with it or it won't heal. It won't heal properly. So you may feel like you can't even walk that day, but you got to go and let them work with the muscle and let them push it and put it in uncomfortable positions. It's almost like when you go to trauma therapy, right? And you're talking with somebody about something that's really holding you to it, right? A traumatized moment in your past. When they want to talk to you about it, most people that is going through this, they don't want to talk about it. They don't want to deal with it. But there has to be some uncomfortable questions that's asked to force you to look at this situation and deal with the situation. Well, that's how rehab is, right? Right. Debbie says mental rehab for different times. I know. Absolutely. This happens even in sports, not just in your body, his mind, that whatever turn he was making, whatever catch he was making, how he landed, all these things become something that make you fearful, and they can but he's pushing through. So I just want you guys to see the mental fortitude, okay, of he has some obstacles, but he's training and he still believes in himself that he can make it back one day. This is a good quality for men to have because you're going to go through obstacles. So as a woman, if you have a man with this type of discipline, this type of mental fortitude, that is a good trait. Do you understand? But I want you guys just to see that, okay? He ain't giving up. He's still pushing. Even when it all seems on the line, he's still pushing, right? But let's continue.
Did it come easy getting back, trying to get into the Canadian Football League before the NFL? Is it something you have to work at?
It's something you have to work at. Nothing in life comes easy, especially at a professional business. So pretty much I rehabbed and I was just staying ready so I don't have to get ready.
Did you also have an agent helping you with this?
Correct.
What do you do? Like, can you give us, let's say, just February, March, April? Well, before this incident happened, what were you doing to get ready to play football again? Schedule like.
So during my rehab process, I started off rehabbing. It was like probably not a block and a half, 2 blocks away from like where my house was. It was on North Lake, and I basically started off just the beginning process where basically you gain your strength and your flexibility back, and then after that, I later like basically worked with athletics rehab. That's down south in like Fort Lauderdale, Miramar area, and just 5 days a week pretty much. And then later on, like pretty much going through this process of signing with the Canadian Football League, I started working out at Perform. That's in Miami with my best friend.
What is Perform? What's that?
It's pretty much they train like the NFL players. You know what I'm saying? Even UFC fighters are going there to train. So it's pretty much just working on your craft, pretty much.
And your best friend, is he an NFL player?
Yes, sir.
With the Vikings?
Yes, sir.
Were there other players that you know?
Another point I want to make, family. Okay, when you playing sports and you're challenging yourself in a competitive sport, you get put on the chopping block every single time you go out and perform. I don't care if it's a game, if it's on the practice field, if it's the combine. You got to be about what you say, right? So let's just say she says, hey, I'm a real estate agent. She tried to act like she was a nurse too, right? But not that that's not an accomplishment. It is. But because you have a real estate license doesn't necessarily mean you're successful, right? You could have only sold 1 home as she did, or sold not even any. And it's not something that you have to focus, that you're going home sore. You're going home with injuries in, and you have to get back up and do it again the next day. Going after those type of things is far different than going after a sport-related thing, okay? So you got to put your money where your mouth is. Every time he hits the field, he's in direct competition with everybody else who say they're a football player. If he don't shine on that field, he don't have a life. That ain't like real estate. And what will happen is you'll get with somebody as a man, as a woman too. If you've been dedicating yourself to something that takes years and years and years to accomplish, okay, even though you've made yourself your fastest, your strongest, whatever the case may be, you still got to get signed to the NFL. You still got to get picked. Someone has to be interested. Interested in you. How is that going to be possible? You got to compete. You can't just train. You can't just go get a certificate for the NFL. You got to compete. You got to be better than the man beside you, right? You got to earn your way on the team. I don't care who you are. It never gets free, right? How many times you see a player? Remember Hainsworth? He got 100 million. Didn't show up in shape the next year. Whole life changed. And if you don't show up in shape, those same dudes that you could beat last year, they beating you now because they kept working out. None of this stuff is a gift. But what will happen is you'll get with somebody and you'll make them your partner. And really, they're going to have little respect for you because they don't even understand what it took for you to accomplish what you did. They got a little old real estate license thinking they better than you. Notice how quick she was to call this man broke and lame. When I met him, he didn't have shit. He had a body that he'd been working on, manifesting for years and years to come. That same body is what is going to make him successful, what has made him successful. That same body is what he's dependent on to get him back successful. Don't call him broke. That's disrespectful as hell because you're looking at a gold mine. This is a person who dedicated his whole life into his body, into a skill. And you calling him broke because he don't have the outward manifestation of that just yet. It don't work like that. Do you see what I'm saying? But all the while, that'll be the person that you take into your life who you willing to give the world to. She ain't never did shit in her life for real. Not to the degree that you have, but are you going to manipulate and disrespect her and invalidate her accomplishments though? Nah. And so my point is, men, if you bring a woman into your life and you know you've been working your ass off for something, you know you've poured yourself into becoming a better man. If she don't understand that, get away from her. Listen, she don't have the mental intellect to be able to respect you. She don't know what you do when you leave the house and go to work. She said he mostly played video games with her smart ass mouth. What? He on his ass playing video games. Do you know how difficult that would have to be being an active person? You done been rehabbing all day. Now you sore as hell. They tell you to sit down, so you got to sit down. The game just occupying your time. Yo, he would have never got that good if he spent his life sitting on some damn game. But here she is. I don't even give him credit for the work he did to get himself back into shape. Yeah, we talking about this case, but the reason I'm reviewing this case is not from a law standpoint. I want all of us to think about how dealing with people who don't respect you ultimately ruin your life, and how they show you they don't respect you at every turn. And all you got to do is pay attention. This is why I say get you a woman that's inspired by you. She's inspired. Your work ethic inspires her, not the dollar amount you make. Your discipline inspires her, not your job title. The man that you are, she wants her children to become. That's why you inspire her. She wouldn't give a shit about a dollar amount, except that you need that to survive. She ain't thinking about a lifestyle through you. She's thinking about a life through you. Her children looking like you and emulating you as a man. She's looking through life seeing nothing but mostly men who don't got it together, mostly underdeveloped men. Now she sees you. She ain't thinking about a real woman, ain't concerned about the glitz and the glamour, the money and the class that come with you. If she sees, if she's thinking about her children, her legacy, her children having a father who they can embody, who they can take pride in, she ain't caring about all that other stuff. This is why she sees potential, because she's looking at your character, man. I'm watching this anime right now where I think it's called I found a cheat superpower in another world. He becomes a farmer. I'll tell you guys the name of it later. But he ends up going to an academy that's not based on academics. It's based on character. So he gets recruited to go to this school, and he's telling them, I have no money. I'm not really the top of my class at this school. I struggle with some of the basics of things. And they tell him, our school is like no other. We are not recruiting people based on their intellectual abilities, but rather their character. We believe that is the thing that separates the success over the failures, right? Character. So he goes to this school where all these kids are there of high character, and it's like a heaven. Yo, it's crazy, yo. It's like a heaven. How many of us would absolutely not make that school because we have no damn character? All we think about is the superficial shit. So we'll cross anybody, tell a lie, rumor on anybody. We get mad if somebody doing better than us. All these things that indicate low, underdeveloped character. We would have never made them damn schools. We would never. No, it ain't My Hero Academia. It's called I got a cheat skill and a strange. Lacey, put it in the title, Lacey. It's on Crunchyroll. If you guys have the app Crunchyroll, this anime particularly comes on Crunchyroll. Okay. But if you guys love anime, man, watch this. It's a really great show. All right. I'm absolutely enjoying it because I'm getting this real perspective of what a place that's dedicated to character can really do for the world and community if people acted that way. You understand? We get out of here and don't have no character, but we can tell you the damn we can tell you something intellectual, but we don't have character and how to respond in certain situations, right? When Lacey puts that in the chat, I'll let you guys know. But let's continue, guys.
Know that are professional players that are friends of yours?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that's who you associated with, obviously, throughout college.
Correct.
And afterwards.
Correct.
All right. So during the time period, you said it was a full-time job pretty much getting back?
Yes.
Did you have to watch what you ate also?
Yes.
But let's go back and talk about someone named Dominique Jones. Can you tell us approximately how?
All right, Lacey said it's called The Sage and Magic. I know on the front of it says I got a cheat superpower in a strange world or something like that, but it's called The Sage and Magic. She says I think his name is called Yuya. You can look him up. You can YouTube Yuya, and you can see little images of him there. But you know, But let's go, guys. And I will review the lead detective as well. I sure will. And they are horrible because they dropped the ball on so many times. Vanetta. Let's go though.
How long you knew Dominique Jones before April 7th of 2021?
I'll say I knew her for about a year.
And what was your relationship? Can you characterize it? Not after this incident, but I'm talking when you first met her, the first couple of weeks, first few months. Can you characterize your relationship with her?
I definitely had a lot of love for her. We was dealing with each other, but we wasn't officially girlfriend and boyfriend because I told her pretty much that I wanted to take my time at really getting to know her because everything starts off.
Listen to this, okay? Now, ladies, specifically listen to this. Men, I need you to listen to this, okay? Because, again, you can be successful in life, but you may not understand the inner workings of a relationship, and you may not give all the information that should be given. You could be leading a person on, not knowing it. You could be manipulating a person and not knowing it simply because you don't understand how relationships work. Now, I've been through this before, okay? I got married really young, so I didn't understand these type of concepts. However, when Jamie and I separated, I got out and I started dating. And I went through a lot of this where you date women, you tell them that it's not serious, that they can see other people, you can see other people. But somewhere along the lines, they start to believe that you are serious. And this is through how you interact with them. If you're still kind, if you're still going with the flow, saying sweet stuff, texting, acting like you're serious, they don't typically care what y'all's foundation of the relationship was. Okay. And they'll say, well, you told me you loved me. We acted serious. We see it's one thing of it is know what this is. We're not together. We're not in a relationship. I don't know who I want yet. I don't know what I want yet. I'm still focused on my career, whatever the case may be. This has been said. Now, here comes the fantasy of the relationship. While we are together, I still want to feel loved. I want you to feel loved, right? So let's make every moment count. Let's have a beautiful time. Let's treat each other like boyfriend and girlfriend, like husband and wife. So we're going to lay up with each other. You can come over, stay the night. But somewhere in all this fantasy, right, the reality of it all gets lost. And many men have found themselves in a situation where you're saying to yourself, hey, I told her up front though, right? I explained it. Why she tripping now, right? And the woman is telling you, no, you did this, you did this. That changes everything, right? How many times have we seen this? Whether or not that relationship was established in the beginning, how they respond is still going to be the same. So they're still going to have toxic behavior behind it, whether or not, men, you know full well you didn't tell this girl you was with her. But how is she going to act though? Still like you was with her, right? So when we go into relationships, here's what we should do. If a person says they're looking for a relationship, if you know you are not, that is not a person that you can entertain for something short, even if they agree. Please understand that there will be punitive treatment. They will resent you because what they're doing is they're going against what they want to still be with you anyway. So let's say you get with this girl. She wants to be in a relationship. She tells you that. I like to be in a relationship. I don't really like jumping from dude to dude, you know, boom, boom, boom. You say, well, I ain't really looking for no girlfriend right now. Let's say she really likes you. She really likes you though. She'll go, okay, I'm cool with that. She'll tell this damn lie because she want to keep kicking it with you. In her mind though, she says, I can change him. I bet I'll make him like me. Now, as this relationship goes on and that does not happen, she can't get you to change your mind. Resentment builds. Resentment. Okay. Resentment over the lost time that she put in because she didn't get what she wanted. That turns into projecting that on you. You wasted her time. Not she just did it anyway. Do you understand? All of a sudden, how she's moving changes. Many of us have been through this. And the men are sitting there looking stupid like, but what? But I told you though, right? Yeah, now that's punitive treatment. Now she's talking junk about you behind your back, trying to hurt you, trying to hurt your finances, all of that. Because y'all didn't establish this. Ladies, if a man is saying he wants a relationship and you know you don't friend zone him. Do away with him. Move on. Y'all not looking for the same thing. Y'all setting yourself up for trouble. Don't, because he gonna keep giving you stuff, being a listening ear for you, doing stuff for you, taking you places, buying you food, and eventually resentment gonna build up. Guess what it's gonna be? His loss of money, his loss of time. Guess what happens? That get projected off on you. Yeah, you play a lot of games. Yeah, you manipulating him. Yeah, it's you doing that to him. What's that going to turn into? Punitive treatment. Now he pissed off at all the money he done gave you and didn't get what he wanted. You should have never took it, lady. Well, you gave it to me. You wanted to give it to me. You should have turned it down. Fellas, same thing. You tell this girl you're not that interested. She want to give you some anyway. Turn it down. You heard her say she wanted something different. So it shouldn't even be worth it to you to get it anyway. Why do that? You're only going to leave them with resentment, and then they're going to act on that. Now you're going to justify it and say, well, I told them straight up. I didn't make no commitments. They shouldn't have acted like that. But what's really going to happen, though? You're still going to be faced with what they did to you. So your logic ain't going to matter. So isn't it best to just stay away from people who you know ain't looking for what you're looking for? Isn't it best to express the things that you want up front? Okay? Because I've went through this before where I'm in my mind, I'm thinking, shit, I'm dating a few women. I ain't with none of them. I told them all I wasn't with them. I told them all I wasn't with them. Soon as they found out it was more than one of them or more women than they wanted me to have, I'm lying to them now. Now they trying to reach out to each other and blow my spot up like I've been lying. But I haven't been. And now I got to explain myself to the world because they took the shit online. Now I'm regretting never dealing with them, right? Well, guess what? I should have thought about that before I ever let those girls come in my damn life. I should have thought about that to understand that the way I think life works may not be the way it works. Other people got their own mind. So maybe it's not okay to put a harem of women around me and tell them I don't want to date none of them and think it's okay to just keep jumping from woman to woman and there will be no outcome. Because truth be told, there's going to be some blowback from that because those people that you're dealing with may actually resent you and have punitive treatment for you. You understand? Women, y'all know that's true. How many times y'all have accepted gifts from a man and he done said, it ain't no for no reason. I ain't for no reason. I just want to help you out. I just want to look out for you. Then all of a sudden he wants something and you like, well, you wanted to do those things. Nah, it don't work that way. So stop taking gifts from men that you don't like, and men stop accepting sex from women that you don't like. That you know you on different wavelengths, different roads in life. You got different agendas. Yo, this is crazy. But let's continue. Listen to how he's talking about this relationship, okay? Because the defense or the prosecution, the state is going to break this apart whenever they go, and it actually doesn't look good on him whenever the state cross-examines him, okay? So listen closely to what he's saying, and I want you to see how the state, literally to me, embarrasses him. This is one of the worst parts of the whole case. And I don't even know why the state focuses on this issue so much, because it doesn't change anything about was it murder or not, was it self-defense or not. But just know that these things, man, can blow up in your face. Let's continue.
And what was your relationship? Can you characterize it? Not after this incident, but I'm talking when you first met her, the first couple of weeks, first few months. Can you characterize your relationship with her?
I definitely had a lot of love for her. We was dealing with each other, but we wasn't officially girlfriend and boyfriend.
That's when I worried.
I told her pretty much.
Fellas, y'all hear that, right? Dealing with each other. I remember telling that girl, we were just dealing with each other. What does dealing with each other mean, fellas? What does dealing with each other mean? It can look like whatever, though, can't it? But what does it mean? And ladies, pay attention to what the men are saying, okay? Don't argue with it, because we're asking men what this means, okay? We're asking men. Don't argue with what they're saying right now. Men, put in the comments, what does dealing with her mean? I'm just dealing with her. What? And we know that can look like husband and wife, boyfriend and girlfriend, serious dating. It can look like nothing, very rarely seeing each other. When I'm in her city, I might hit her up from time to time. We don't require nothing from each other, but she is somebody who I deal with. Fooling around, says Pearline Perry. I want to hear from you guys, though. Thank you so much for that, Pearline Perry. Enjoying each other's time on any level, right? But it's not serious, right? We just dealing with each other, right? The man is saying, basically, I want to do everything with you as I can, like a relationship, but I don't want to be held accountable to it. Like, I don't want to commit to you. If you give me some sex, I'll take it. Okay? We can do all of that, but I don't want to be bound to a relationship with you. So basically, I want the milk for free, right? Let's be honest. And it ain't got to be just about sex. It could be about the time and the energy y'all spend with each other, whatever the case may be, but it ain't serious, right? No strings attached. Fucking her and dealing with her When I feel like it, absolutely. See, no strings. Y'all hear this, right? I want it all, but at the same time, I'll take anything you give to me, but I ain't giving you no commitment, right? Dealing with each other, we have nothing established. We're just enjoying each other's existence while we figure out if we're for each other. Really, and that could last 2 years, 5 years. Y'all figured out if y'all for each other, and you still may not end up with each other, right? But what will happen from that is if they don't end up with you after taking 2 years out of their life to deal with you, they will get angry and they'll want to punish you for not choosing them or being with them. They'll say you wasted my time, right? Since he was just dealing with her, he should have never gave her his password. Boom, 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 right? If you're just dealing with her, then why give her your password, right? This is where it starts to get real confusing. A booty call. It could just simply be a booty call. Trust me, y'all. She's just my friend, right? Friends with benefits, absolutely. Right? Nothing too serious. Okay. Be with you, but not be with you. Right. Absolutely. FWB or NSA, doing the nasty, doing the bump. Yep. Friends with benefits, sometimes misery, just kicking, nothing serious. Friends with benefit. Now this can go on forever. And like I said, guys, it looks the same. It can look the same as a loving relationship. And they can have friends and peers around who think they're together, but really they just dealing with each other. Right? Is this not crazy? Black people need to stop fornicating. Sex is for responsible adults. I get it. I agree. All right. Friends be practical. Friends be practic abstinence. And Debbie Caldwell says, but men have the highest infidelity rate on the planet. And a man and woman need to understand that a good man. Let's see here. It's moving too quickly. Hang on. That a good man stand out and they shine, and it's so many beautiful women, shapes, sizes, colors, different nationalities, but men can make up their minds. That's all. But like I know for a fact, we have good men. Well, Debbie, I'll tell you something. We actually cheat at the same rate. The infidelity rate is literally the same. I think it's about 49% for women and 51% for men. So we got y'all beat by 1%, family. Okay. And we also have to factor in this idea that they say women cheat better. So it could be 70-30, and y'all could be beating us based on how much credit y'all want to take for being better than us at cheating. And we know that y'all love to be better than us at stuff. So are y'all gonna disagree that y'all better than us at cheating? Because if y'all agree that y'all better than us at cheating, then I'm going to assume statistics can be off, and we're gonna give y'all the greater number and say y'all cheat more than us. And if y'all want to say y'all cheat way better than men, I'll even give y'all even higher number if you want to go there. But choose, guys. I know it's like a double whammy here. All right. But anyway, again, they're dealing with each other is what he said. But he also gave her the password to his cell phone, so she knew she had nothing to worry about. That makes no sense, right? This is where if you just dealing with somebody and all of a sudden they go, here, you can have a password to my phone so you can know I ain't doing nothing. Don't that sound like we got something going on? Does that sound like there's some type of rules to this thing? And there can be rules to this thing, right? It can look like anything. But just know I'm not committed to you long term. I don't have to be with you long term. But it gets confusing. But just let's continue, guys. I'm talking too much. I'll let it go for a while before I hit play again. Let's go.
Much that I wanted to take my time at really getting to know her, because everything starts off good and glamour until something hits the fan. So I was taking my time with actually getting to make her my girlfriend.
But your lingo may be a little different than mine because you're a different era. What does that mean, making someone your girlfriend?
I mean, that's like an official title. You know what I'm saying? So technically speaking, I still can do me. When I say do me, that's mean talking to other girls, you know what I'm saying, texting, or yeah, that's pretty much it.
Were you ever officially boyfriend or girlfriend?
No.
Never?
No, never.
Was she upset with you that wasn't happening?
Yes. I mean, I remember countless times she'll break down crying to me, like, why you won't make me your girlfriend? And I told her there's no timetable on making her my girlfriend. And that was just my opinion on things, because I feel like it's really not no time. She was with me pretty much every other day. So
now, young ladies out here, young daughters out here, here's my advice to you guys, okay? This is somebody who is playing with your damn head. Do you understand? I have to speak for all men. I have done this, and I didn't look at it like I was playing with somebody's head. I looked at it like I was protecting myself, okay? But I was moving in bad faith, and I was getting the most from these women. and not committing to them because I didn't trust if they were the right ones for me, right? Ambivalence. Is she the right one? Can I do better? Is this really the one that I'm supposed to be with? And what it ends up in doing is your lack of decision making is causing you to take advantage of these other women. And you may not say I'm taking advantage with the intent to, but sir, you are. She has a life as well, right? And she has a time clock that's going against her. Now, you should make a decision on picking the woman that's for you and leave the other ones to find a man of their own. If you have all these women around you, you may say, this ain't wrong, Kevin. It ain't like I'm doing nothing wrong. I'm not saying you're doing nothing wrong. I'm not saying, because I know with intent, this is not what we're trying to do. But if I'm speaking to women, I would tell my daughters this. When men start talking like that, leave his ass alone. Okay, make the decision for him. Because he's like, hey, I'm willing to take up all your time, but yo, I need a whole lot more to see if you're going to be my girlfriend. Why? Find the woman that you believe in, that you can see the character that embodies the woman you want to be with, and in good faith, make the commitment. It's a girlfriend. You can always break up, but commit, man. And that's the problem with a lot of men is we don't know how to commit, which makes us indecisive, which makes us feminine. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want. I just don't know what I want. Got 6 women in front of you and can't pick one. Can't pick one. Because you in fear of what can happen in the future, right? You in fear of who she truly is. I'm telling you now, family, the more that men are doing this is setting you up for failure. It's setting you up for failure because you're becoming a very indecisive person, unable to make a decision. And then when you commit to a woman, you're too used to juggling so many women. So it's so difficult for you to commit and stay committed because you believe that you can just replace them. Yeah, for every woman that won't, there's one that will. And if you're talking like that, you ain't never met a good woman because you can't replace them. They are very rare. They're very rare. So if you have a really good woman in your life and you think you can just do away with her and get another one, you will spend the duration of your life crying over the one that got away. Take my word for it or not, they are that rare. And if you have a good woman in your life and you run her out of your life, you remember her for the rest of your damn life, fellas. Now, men, tell me in the comments if I'm lying. Tell me how old you are, and if you still remember the one that walked away from your ass because you didn't treat her right. She didn't go tit for tat. She didn't cheat on you back. She didn't key your car up. She simply left you alone because you would not treat her right. Tell me right now if you still remember that woman, or if you married her. If you married her, you did good. But if you ran that woman off, you have never forgotten her. I can guarantee you that. Every time you with a woman that don't give you the character you want, you miss that other woman. Yeah, such and such didn't treat you that. Look, 38, and yes, sir. 33, man, I was 27. He even knew what age he was. Absolutely, family. You can't replace a good woman. But fellas, be honest. We had her in front of us. She was dating us and she was into us, right? And we couldn't commit because we had these other women, right? And you're thinking, I got to give up the game for her. Like, I still want to play the game. But I still want to be with her too. So let me tell her I'm into her. And let me also tell her I don't want to be committed. That way I can still do both, right? But you blowing it because you got to understand, the sooner you can start your family with a good woman, that's the sooner you can start pouring your inheritance into your future self, your child. I started at 18. That's very young. I wouldn't suggest men do that. But I started pouring into my inheritance at 18 years, when I was 18 years old. So I'm 40 now. My daughter is 21. My son is 17. My other son is 16. Okay, I'm only 40. So I'm still young as hell. I'm able to kick it with my future selves. We're able to have intelligent conversations. I get to watch them go be successful. Hopefully, I got a lot more years on this planet to see them old and gray. 37 and I'm still with her. Beautiful. I was 29 and I dropped the best woman I ever had. I'm 44 now. Right, Kev, I got lucky, says Tony Hines. That's probably because you married her. Accountability is great, says Zion. She's his girlfriend when he's at the house. They act like boyfriend and girlfriend. That's all that means, man. And here's the thing. She can come over to the house. The family can be nice to her. And they'll even be encouraging you. You need to take that girl serious. And they know you got many other women. But when that girl comes over, the family acts like it's just her. They don't tell her. The mother still get all up in her face and tell her how much she loves her because they really want the son to be with her, right? They do. But it really ain't nothing serious. And the whole family know. But what the woman will do is say, I'm close with the family. I get to come over. I spend the night. The mama talks to me. We have a great relationship. This must mean that we together. No, you're not. Like my grandma used to say, no, you're not. No, you're not. You're not together because nobody has made the declaration that you are together. Ladies, here's something you got to understand about men. And I keep telling you, I want to rain on this word, indecisive, okay? When a man has really made the decision to choose you, he don't mind publicly taking pictures with you. He don't mind going out with you in public. He don't mind saying it out loud in front of his mama and his brothers and sisters, his family and friends that you his, because he takes pride in you. But if he thinks you could be loose, somebody else could have smashed, a bunch of other dudes could have smashed, so to admit that would be embarrassing, he ain't about to post you, go out with you on his arm, take you home to mama, and he can really like you. I'm just telling you, a lot of this stuff can lead into you just being dealt with. You just got dealt with. A lot of this can be you have a bad attitude as a woman and he really likes you, but because you always getting smart, having the worst type of response, always, you're always combative, always contentious. You're just impossible to get along with, but he like how you look and he like your sex. You would just get dealt with. And I know you will feel like you winning because he'll still buy you stuff. He'll still take you out. He still might even introduce you to his friends, have you come over and hang out. You will be thinking you winning. 5 years later, when you're older, you don't look the same, he gonna dump your ass and you're gonna be mad as hell. Why didn't he marry me? Because of that smart ass mouth. Why should I cook for you? You ain't your mama. Okay, he'll keep fucking you. I'm sorry to say it like that. He will keep dealing with you. He'll stop and go get something to eat out. He will. He'll keep dealing with you. For 5 years even. He'll deal with you. Deal. He'll deal with you, okay? But I'll make an exclusive video on women. Why is he just dealing with you? Why won't he get serious with you? A lot of it can be y'all's fault. A lot of it can be his. But in either case, when you see that's happening, get away from him. He won't commit. He's indecisive. He don't have no good faith. It's nothing more. It should be nothing more turn offish than a man with low decision making. A man who can't make a commitment. He don't know what he wants. That should be the biggest turnoff for you ladies, because you should be looking for consistent, right? You should be looking for longevity in a man. Because if you have kids with him, don't you want him to be around? You want him to decide not to be a father because he ain't in the mood no more? We liked each other then when we decided to make the baby, but we don't like each other now, so fuck the baby. Is that what y'all want? But let's continue, family.
All right. Was your career in football and athletics, was that more important than having a full-time relationship?
Yes, most definitely. I was mainly focused on myself. I wanted to get back on my feet. I still had my dreams to go back and play football. So,
All right. Do you know how Dominique was supporting herself back in when this case occurred?
no, not to my knowledge. No,
You had no idea.
no,
Did she work as far as you knew?
no. I don't think she worked.
She said that she paid for everything in your relationship. Is that true?
No, that's false.
Was she the kind of person that liked expensive gifts?
Yes,
Did you do that for her at times?
yes, a couple times.
Whatever you could afford.
Correct.
Were you having some financial problems after you got injured?
Yes.
Tell us about that.
Just the funds was getting low pretty much. I mean, that's just what it was. Like, I wasn't receiving any paychecks from the NFL anymore. So
When you received your first contract, did you buy anything?
yes, I bought a BMW X6. X6. It was a 2017 BMW X6.
What is that? What kind of car?
It's an SUV BMW.
Does it have any kind of special paint on it?
Yes, I had got it wrapped. So pretty much I got it customized and I got like a car wrap on it.
Listen,
A matte
family.
black car wrap.
All right, so this tidbit right here is going to be for you men. You heard him say he went and bought him a really nice BMW truck, but a little while later, he comes into some money issues and money is running out, right? Whenever you pour yourself into a certain skill, that skill that pays the bills, don't go out and just break the bank as soon as you get your first contract, okay? Because you're depending on your body to carry you long term. that first contract is not a life, it's not a lifesaver. Okay. Save it, family, and then budget your life out with that first check, because you're not guaranteed tomorrow. And you know, we hear this quote, tomorrow is not promised, meaning life or death. But tomorrow is not promised, meaning your way of life. Okay. You can get an injury on that same field. You can get in an accident driving to work. Okay. Many things can happen, family, that can change your output, your abilities that you have. Do you have enough to protect yourself? We got to stop breaking the bank and going out and getting our trophy, buying our trophy early in life. We got to live our life based on seasons. And as men, you really have to learn how to budget early in life, because if your goal is to ultimately have children and take on a family, you're going to be required to be the leader of that family, protect that family. And if you got bad spending habits, you're going to destroy the family. You will, because you will just buy things without thinking about the budget. Do you understand? And I'm serious, guys. Slow down. You don't need to have that. That car was never the magic. He was. How did he buy the car? Through working his ass off and becoming great. He doesn't even need the car. I get it. It's something nice to have. It's something that he probably wanted, but that should have waited. He bought the car cash too, y'all. Bought it cash ass money. Maybe finance the car. You understand? Lease the car, something. You don't know if your future's guaranteed, especially if you're an undrafted free agent. So you didn't get a bunch of years guaranteed. You know what your contract looks like. It's one thing to have hope and believe in yourself. It's another thing to be realistic. Okay. I'm planning to walk on this field for the Giants and play ball. I'm going on as a free agent, but I'm going to be the next, like, Tony Romo. Yeah, it's players who come off the damn practice squad who become the best players of all time. Ask Arian Foster, right? Lead the league in rushing for a receiver and receiving yards for a receiver his first year off the practice squad. Damn. Yeah, you're gonna hope to be a player like that, right? I brought on as an undrafted free agent. I didn't come out the draft, but at least I'm on a team. I play for the Giants. Hopefully I can go out here and ball out. That's your hope, though. But please dream like you're living forever, but live like you're dying today, right? Plan like you're living forever, I should say. Plan like you'll live forever, family. Tomorrow will come, and if you don't have the money to get through tomorrow, the money you spent today, you're gonna regret spending, right? Because now it's like, okay, I'm low on money, and I have this trophy here, this car here, that's losing value. You understand? It's not gonna help him get the next contract. It might get him back and forth to practice, right? But it's not gonna be the determining factor in him landing his career, right? So that should have waited. As men, we got to start thinking like this. Let's not be so superficial that we go and spend everything so soon, family. But let's continue. They even say if you start a business, don't look for it to pay your bills the first year. Because even though you're making money, you can't spend that money. It has to be reinvested. So we got to think better, right? Put a better team around you as far as keeping you healthy. But don't go buy the car. The car ain't really gonna do that for you right now, right? But let's continue. I would pay for some financial classes, put a better team around me to help keep me healthy. I think they give you nutritionists and things of that nature, but I would put a team around me that is solely focused on helping my career flourish by getting me where I need to be. I would hire a team for that before I'd ever bought a vehicle to secure my future, family. But let's continue, okay?
And you paid for that car?
Yes.
Outright?
Yes, full.
Is that the only thing you indulge yourself with?
Correct.
Were you and DJ helping your mom with bills since your dad passed?
Yes. Mostly my brother, though, at the time.
Because you were still trying to get back into football.
Yes.
Tell us about did there come a time when you and Dominique had any problems in your relationship?
Yes. It originally started from Valentine's Day. She basically said that I did the bare minimum for her on Valentine's Day. So that's was like the biggest start of things going downhill, I'd say.
Bare minimum
on Valentine's Day?
Yes. She was beating on me, hitting on me, just what she always do, pretty much.
Was it different that day on Valentine's Day?
Yeah.
I
took
did
it.
say with her she's beating on you on a constant basis.
I don't know. I guess I love hard, like she did have a significant place in my heart. So
No, man. Now, this is what I mean by, I told y'all earlier that court is not emotional. Court is not even moral. It's based on law. Men need to operate by a template. Okay. Women too. Okay. But I'm saying this because with men, when you start operating by love and on your emotions, you tend to keep people in your life who are not worthy of being in your life. When you should get rid of them because of how they're carrying themselves and the inevitable harm that they're going to cause to your life, regardless of your love for them. And your love does not change how they're going to act, right? So you hear him saying, yo, she felt like I did the bare minimum for Valentine's Day. Okay. She hit me like she always do. Now, I know a lot of you guys are like, oh, so she been hitting him. Oh, so she always hitting. Indictment against her. No, let's go indictment against him. So this woman been hitting you and you still kept her around? You still was bringing her back to your mama house even though she hitting you? You did the bare minimum for Valentine's Day. So for a day that is built on tradition, she used that day to hold you to accountable to something like what? Not treating her right? Oh, because it's Valentine's Day, you have to go out and buy her something. And if she gets to judge you on if it's the bare minimum, what if it wasn't the bare minimum? What if that's what you had the money for and the time for? A man must always budget. If you don't have it in budget, don't break yourself a Valentine's Day. Stay within budget. Know your plans and your dreams. Even if you have a girlfriend or a wife in your life, you don't break the budget because your budget is for the family. You are to protect your family. Okay, lead your family's income and all. You don't break the bank because some holiday came up. A lot of us do that. You're the man. You, the man, have taken on the responsibility of financing the family, protecting the family, pay all the bills. But you go break the bank for your child's birthday and because it's Christmas. You know you ain't got the money. And you, as even a parent, will hold yourself accountable to keeping up with this foolish stuff that the Matrix created just to earn them more money. Gets them back in the green if you go out and spend and acknowledge these holidays. But now you got your partner sitting here saying you did the bare minimum for Valentine's Day and that escalates to her hitting you and you didn't leave her. Man, you got to leave her because look at how it escalated to now. This is why you can't depend on your love for nobody. Their behaviors are going to be what mess you up. Let's go.
I mean, I just stayed with her.
Did your brother ever tell you that's not a good idea?
Yes, he told me.
Why didn't you listen to him?
I mean, I just feel like I'm a grown man and I make my own decisions. You know what I'm saying? I feel like her good outweighed the bad. You know what I'm saying? Even after this situation, her good outweighed the bad.
Do you listen, guys? This is underdevelopment. This is underdevelopment on display right now. The good outweighed the bad. Guys, let me tell you something. When it comes to hitting, don't put that in the category of good or bad. That is inexcusable behavior. That's what that is. That ain't good or bad. Okay? That is a determining factor to losing the relationship right there. That ain't good or bad. Example, let's say I got a job where I've been working it for 35 years, right? I'm the best in my field. Okay? I decided to show up to work today, and because I'm pissed off, I slapped the shit out of my coworker or my boss. Should they say, well, the good outweighs the bad? No. That means I just lost my job. Do you understand? The moment she hit him, she put him at risk to lose his life or his freedom if he reacted to it. As a man, don't be sitting here thinking you're going to be a high vibrational person every day. I can deal with her insulting me every day. I can deal with her hitting me upside my head and disrespecting me every day. Nope. One of these days you're going to snap and lose your damn cool, and that's going to be the end of you. So do away with that behavior because it ain't wise. That's a deal breaker, right, Christy? Nah, not no good outweigh the bad. All it takes is for one time for you to hit me if you're a man. And, I would honestly say if I've done something, if I've cheated, something really great that's completely wrong to her, I can understand how a woman can be. And because I can take the pain, I might let her hit me one time, 1 or 2 times or something. If I did something wrong, I'll look at that like, damn, I messed up. She's hurting. Boom, boom, boom. But if she takes that to insulting me, I'm talking about publicly, she takes that to lying on me. The moment she starts to really go in like that, I'm done. And if I didn't do anything like cheat on and she hit me, I'm done. Do you understand? I'm done. But women shouldn't tolerate hitting at all, even if she cheat. That man hitting you could have took your life. That's a deal breaker. You got to protect yourself. You got to get away from that. Hitting shouldn't be tolerated, especially over some damn Valentine's Day gift. Are you crazy? You better keep your damn hands off of me. And just that ego alone, and a man will have him rile up just to teach her a lesson. Who you think you hitting, yo? Yo, that's not wise. Because today you might say, I'm cool, she just mad. But let you wake up on the wrong side of the bed. Let you be having a really bad day. Let y'all really be going at it. Let her really be not giving you the attention that you need as a man, and then come with that same shit. Yo, you might not act the same way. Yeah, that's right, Carl Casey. You should never put your hands on anybody. The good outweighs the bad. So you pulled out your calculator and started doing the math? Are you serious? Man, you out of there. You just hit me. No. That ain't good or bad. That's inexcusable, right? Like stealing from work, right? I've been working the cash register for 20 years. It's only the first time I stole something out of it. I just took the petty cash one time. The good should outweigh the bad, right? Man, are you crazy? Some things you just can't do. Somebody type that in. Some things you just can't do. They'll fuck it up forever. You get one time on some things. Ain't no good outweigh the bad. Let's continue, guys.
During that time.
After the Valentine's situation?
Yes.
Did your relationship get a little sour after Valentine's Day?
Yes.
Tell us why. What happened?
Pretty much, I was pretty much like full time in Miami, pretty much to work out.
Why?
Because like I said, my goals was making sure I was good first. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, I loved her, but at the same time, I wanted to make sure I was good and kept pursuing my dreams, pretty much.
Did you have plans to move in with this young lady and make her your girlfriend?
I mean, maybe eventually if.
Listen at that, y'all. He said he put up with it all because he loved her. Loved. But he won't make her his girlfriend. So we can factor in, could be her attitude, could be her hitting him all the time. And he like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I do care about her. I'll keep her around. I have these strong emotions for her, right? And I ain't even made her my girlfriend yet, but I'll still take all these risks of having this vile person around me, right? I love her, but I won't commit. Why you won't commit? You love her, but I don't know if I want to make her my girlfriend yet. You love her. Why not commit? Well, it's probably her attitude, but it's probably the fact that he don't want to give up the game. He don't want to commit because it's like, yo, I don't want to make promises and give up these other people I'm dealing with. Think about this now. Because even if you said, I don't really have the time, if she's willing to be with you, knowing that you rehab and knowing that you're in the league, you could still make her your girlfriend if you love her. If you want this woman to be yours, make her your girlfriend, man. Get her loyalty. Buy her loyalty by claiming her. Why would you not give her that validation that you are her man, that she is your woman? So it's clear. If you love her, right? His career can come first still, even though she's a girlfriend. If she signs up for that, hey, look, I love you. I would love for you to be my girlfriend and us to be exclusive, but I need you to understand that most of my time is going to be dedicated to my career right now. Do you understand that? You ever heard of a long distance relationship? There's no reason here to not commit if you love the girl, right? But this could be some type of, again, he's indecisive. Playing both ends against the middle, absolutely. Because all this means for her is that she don't get a contract. Now, he in the NFL, right? He wouldn't like if the team was just saying, you know what, play for us, right? And I'll just pay you from week to week. But, you know, I ain't really trying to give you no contract right now, but I still want you to work your ass off and responding to me and being with me. And I still want to be the only team that you play for, even though I'm not going to give you a contract. Players hate that. They hate that. They want a long-term contract. That's what they want. And that's what she wanted here. She wanted a long-term contract. And he wanted her to play for the team, but he did not want to give her a long-term contract. But he's saying, I love your talents. I love what you bring to the team, right? But no long-term contract. Well, what typically happens in a contract that's not long-term? If you get hurt or you don't produce, they can get rid of your ass with no penalty. That's a scary position for you to be in, right? So you want a contract. Why would you want to be some dude's deal with? Why would you want to be that? You should, ladies, you should want a contract. If he can commit and look you in your face and say, we are together. I am exclusive to you. You are my woman. I am your man. We are only dealing with each other. Dealing with anybody else is cheating. If he can't look you in your face as a man and say that, yo, leave him alone. Especially if you fucking him, you already sleeping with this man. You doing all this stuff with this man. You can't even get a girlfriend out of him. This is why y'all be mad. You can't blame the guys now on that. This is like a guy saying, hey lady, I love to sleep with you. I love to get to know you better. And she goes, oh, friend zone. I still want all your time. I still want you to take me out. I still want your money. I still want to hear your voice every morning. I still want to be able to call you with all my God problems, but you're just a friend. So here's the woman who could give you sex. She could give you intimacy, but she is deciding to keep you on the outside, right? Now, you still giving her your money, your time, your energy, right? That's the same thing, because she's the gateway to sex, and she says, nah, yeah, no, you're not getting my sex, but you can get this friendship, relationship thing that almost looks like boyfriend and girlfriend, but she ain't got to sleep with you. Why are you doing that, sir? That's called simping. Why are you doing that? Only date women who are interested in you. Why are you doing that? On the flip side, if he's the gateway to relationships, why are you giving him everything, but he ain't giving you no relationship? It makes no sense. You're not that important if he'll deal with you like that, but not make it serious. Yo, if I find a diamond, I'm claiming it. I'm not going to keep juggling a diamond. If I find a diamond, that's going in. I'm through. I'm through. You're not a good woman. You're not valuable to him, his life, his mission, his future. If he's telling you, yo, I'm just dealing with you, he'll lock you down. Trust me. Trust me. Ain't no man letting his wife get away. We don't let our wife get away. The woman of our dreams, the woman that we really want, we don't let her get away. Okay? We go out of the way to get her. Okay? We do. So please understand that men telling the truth. Now, we don't let our wives get away. When we meet the woman that we know we want in our life, we don't let her get away. We don't play no games. Let's continue.
Things would have went good, I guess, but during that time, I was focusing on going to the Canadian Football League and, having an outstanding year and getting back in the NFL.
Did you have any plans to invite Dominique with you to the Canadian Football League?
No, I mean, we talked about her coming to a couple games, but that's about it.
She upset with you leaving?
She said she didn't want me to go, but I guess it was just her saying that as if like she didn't want me to, you know what I'm saying? She's gonna miss me pretty much.
So you were with her for about a year.
Correct.
So was she saying she didn't want you to go because she didn't want you to sell your career, or she didn't want you to go because she was going to miss you?
Like she was gonna miss me.
Okay. Was she hoping you would make it back in the NFL?
Yes, I mean, she used to tell me that she was like proud of me to keep pushing forward and like working out and everything and pursuing my dreams.
After Valentine's Day, what happened after that? Did you stop seeing each other? Were you still seeing each other? What happened?
Yeah, it definitely died down pretty much. Like, she had surgery. I remember she had surgery, and after that,
cosmetic surgery?
Yes.
What happened after that?
After that, like I said, I was in Miami. I was staying with my best friend at the time, and I was working out at Perform.
All right. And was there any conversations about her not trusting you?
Yes. I mean, she'll text me and tell me that she just felt like I wasn't seeing her enough, and she thought I was in Miami, like basically messing around with all other girls in Miami.
Did she know your best friend, who's also a football player?
Yeah, she knew him.
Did you still see her or talk to her during that time period?
We would text and like call each other, but when we first started dealing with each other, we'll see each other probably at least 3-4 times a week. But then during this period, I probably seen her maybe once that whole month.
And during this time period, when you only saw her maybe once during the month, were you guys arguing or fighting, or just not even really talking?
Like I said, we was like texting each other daily, but it was pretty much dry texting, like just like the
men and ladies alike, okay? If you're just dealing with each other, there is no real commitment, and y'all arguing and fighting like this, why would you make it more serious? It makes no sense. Like y'all will marry somebody who you already knocking each other out and talking shit to each other and already disrespecting each other. The disrespect only gets worse. Once y'all are willing to disrespect each other and drop boundaries and treat each other some kind of way, it only gets worse. Why are you making a more serious commitment to somebody who's disrespecting you when you arguing and fighting with them? Why would you promote an employee who just cussed you the F out? Why? Why would you promote an employee who no call, no shows? You already got to fuss at him about not showing up on time. You already got to get on him because he's not dedicated. You already got to get on him because he's not productive. Why would you promote him? You hire somebody from a tip. Now, even worse, you hire somebody from a temp agency. We want to see how you work. I'm just dealing with you. You don't got no contract. You don't even got insurance. He don't come to work on time. He leave early. He's signing off on his job that he did this, but he didn't do it. Whenever you walk the floor behind him, he didn't do it. But you're going to promote him? You're going to hire him full time? Why would you do that? He wasn't even faithful over a few things, right? Be faithful over a few things. I'll make you ruler over many. Y'all got people in y'all life that y'all give a little bit, and they ain't even faithful with the crumb you give them. You give them a little bit of time, right? Let's go out for an hour or two. Let's go out and enjoy a movie. Y'all are together, but they got a damn attitude. Why would you give them more time? She complained about where you took her. Do you understand, family? He talking to you like you don't want to be spoken to. You on a first date with him. He already asking you about smashing. This is a temp job. You don't owe him nothing. He asked you out. He want to get to know you better. Now you going out with him that you should have let him hit it. You going out with him again? That makes no sense to me. Right? Promoting people who already ain't doing the job. Why? They going back, they arguing back and forth like this, fighting like cats and dogs, but they still dealing with each other. Yo, that's crazy. She have to reach out to him. I don't see you enough. I feel like you doing stuff, but she still willing to deal with him. How about just say, look, while you got this going on, I'm going to fall back. All right. I really care about you, but right now our paths ain't lining up. I don't want to be in your way. And frankly, I've been sitting here worried myself out my mind. So let me just withdraw. Let him go on about his business. What did you really lose? Get back on the road to finding the man that's for you. You don't have much time. Why waste it on these dudes who don't want to really commit to you, right? Yo, it's wild. She giving up all the sex in the world, doing whatever he wanted to do when he's over there. He buying her all these gifts, and he said he was doing all these little things at first while he still had the money, but he ain't with her. They just dealing with each other. That's going to be very confusing on both sides. I bet if she did something, he'd be upset, even though they just dealing with each other. Let's continue.
Casual, what you doing? How was your day? Things like that.
Nothing real loving.
No.
Are plans to marry this young lady? Talk about that?
No, we didn't talk about marriage. I mean, we talked about like goals of like having kids and things, but we didn't speak on marriage specifically.
Dominique testified that you didn't ask her if
you're talking about having kids with somebody that y'all literally get into fights with, right? That you're not even serious with. You're just dealing with it. You talking about having kids with her, and you wonder why she thought you was serious? Men, take this into account. If you tell a girl y'all not being serious, some conversations are off limits. When she discusses children, if you're not manipulating her, remind her you dealing with her. Try that, because we always be like, well, I just thought we was dealing with, I didn't. Okay, when she says, I really worried about it, I think that you probably might be, are you messing with other girls? Remind her that y'all just dealing with each other. If you don't want to manipulate, and you don't want to just say, okay, well, I already gave her the foundation up front, I don't got to keep saying it. When she displays actions that seems to show that she's unsure of what the foundation is, remind her. right? If I'm working for a temp agency, right, and I get the job working for a temp agency, right, and I walk inside the office and say, when is my insurance going to start? They're going to go, let me look. They're going to look through the paperwork and say, oh, it looks like you are a temporary worker right now. If we decide to hire you full time, then your insurance will start 3 months after the day of hire, right? They're not about to say, well, you'll get it sometime or another, right, or even talk about it. Yeah, our insurance is this, and this. When you get it, you're gonna love this insurance. Trust me, it's really great. No, you're not even permanent. Remind them of what the foundation is. Just like women won't remind you that your ass is friend zone and she don't like you like that. She know what she's doing. She's not gonna tell you that. She's gonna let you look. Hey, let me buy you this. Let me take care of you. Well, look, before you hand me that, I just want you to know it's not gonna get you anywhere with me as far as intimacy go. I am not interested in you. I am not going to do anything sexual with you in any way whatsoever. So if you give me this money, it's only going to be you giving me some money. I will appreciate the gift. I bet you he won't give you shit. I bet you he won't give you a damn thing. Because you're telling him straight up. And you look at him in the face with a serious face. You ain't saying a whole bunch of weird shit. Well, I kind of like you. It could get somewhere. And leave all these damn things that make it seem like it can be something. But it ain't nothing. Let's go, man.
She was married. Is that true?
That's true.
You even think of asking her that?
No.
Are you shocked to find out after this case broke that you were dating a married woman?
Most definitely. I was definitely shocked.
Why didn't you ask her about it beforehand?
I mean, I just feel like that's something that a normal human being would tell someone, like that they're married. Like, don't make the decision for me to deal with you, and not by keeping that disclosed.
What was Dominique Jones's relationship with the rest of your family? Let's start with Daryl. In your opinion, what was her relationship with them?
It was pretty good. But my brother's, he's an introvert, so like it was more so like, hey, you know what I'm saying? What's up, sis? What's up, bro? Type thing.
Did your brother DJ and Daryl's the same person, right?
Yes.
Did your brother DJ get involved in your relationship at all?
No.
Other than telling you, let this girl go?
Right.
You didn't listen to him?
No, I didn't.
How about your neighbor? Did you ever find out your neighbor told you to stop dating this woman?
No, I don't even recall really speaking to him. Besides, like when I would go work out and stuff, we would probably wave at each other. That's about it.
All right. Did your brother ever tell you that your neighbor was trying to send you a message to get rid of this girl because you guys are always arguing and fighting outside the house?
No, I don't recall my brother speaking on.
But you remember your brother telling you that?
Yes.
More than once?
Yes.
Did you kind of tell your brother to mind his own business?
I kind of just like brushed it off, like, whatever, DJ, like, you don't know what's going on type thing.
Are you and your brother close?
Yes.
How close?
Listen, if you are your brother's keeper, listen to your brother when he tries to keep you. Listen to your brother when he tries to give you advice that protects you. Don't write him off as if he don't know what he's talking about. But if some shit go down, you're going to want his help. That is so messed up and disrespectful. I'm going to keep dealing with this person that you advising me on not to deal with. But if it go wrong, I'm going to need you to risk your life for me too. Even though I didn't give a fuck about your life and I kept dealing with this person who you told me was bad for my life, who would inevitably be bad for our life. Yo, that's so messed up. If your closest loved ones, your family, the people who are totally invested in your betterment, tell you this person ain't good for you, listen to them. If we did that, people would treat us better because they know our families don't play. She would have never hit him because she would have knew, man, his brother's going to turn against me. His mama going to turn against me. And I don't want to blow it because I got the whole family to deal with, not just him. And he'd derail his whole family and turn against his whole family if they advise against it. Yo, they right. You shouldn't be dealing with her. Y'all fighting. You in the NFL, man, you trying to get back to where you're supposed to be in life. She just hit you over some damn Valentine's Day, talking about you did the bare minimum. Man, fuck her. She hit you because she thought you didn't get a good enough gift. F this lady, bruh. If you hit her because you didn't think she got you enough gifts, for any reason, any occasion whatsoever, yo, you already know what that is. You already know how the world gonna look at that. Why would you want to be in a relationship with somebody hitting you because you didn't get them a good enough gift? Yo, Men all the time get gifts that we don't really like that much, that we felt like could have been better. We got to act like we like the shit. Oh, thank you. That's really nice. I can use this extra screwdriver that I got 30 of. Thank you, baby. I know I bought you a dozen roses and gave you $500 in a damn Birkin bag, and you gave me a card with my Valentine on a mug, a coffee mug. Thanks, babe. He don't hit you upside your damn head and say you did the bare minimum. I mean, I saw a video where a guy got out of prison, right? And I guess when he got out of prison, he was telling her how good the food was in prison, how he would make the jailhouse tacos with the tortilla chips and, and all this type stuff. Well, in the Oodles noodle pack, right? Well, for his birthday, she decided to go make him one of those at home, right? So she gets him to meet her out somewhere, and she gives him this damn plastic bag, grocery bag, with a jailhouse burrito in it. And he's sitting there having to pretend like he liked the shit. Like, baby, like, why you get me this though? Like, well, you said you like it. Yeah, I was making the best of a bad situation, but I don't want you to go buy that for me as a gift. Yeah, I saw that they was at the park, right, Zion? Let's be real, let's keep it 1,000, right? He got to act like he like it. Right, Jennifer Rice? He got to pretend like he like that shit. He can't go upside her head. He going back to jail, right? And she married, right, Chatouan? Somebody said that earlier. I don't want to get ahead of it, but yeah, she clearly married. Tell me, I thought we was in a real relationship. Okay, well, what? If he knew that she was married for real, that could have been his reason why he didn't get serious. I'm just dealing with her. I love her to death. I would get serious with her, but how can you get serious with someone, Your Honor, who's married? Right? But he never knew because she was capping. Let's go.
We're real close. I mean, that's my brother. That's my big brother.
Of course. All right. So when you see her on April 6th of 2021, remember her testimony about the movies and
Yes.
coming over and going to the liquor store together? Remember that?
Yes.
Tell us what happened that day on April 6th.
On April 6th, I remember.
Let me just stop you. What was Dominique's relationship with your mom? I didn't ask you that.
It was a real good relationship. I know her and my mom used to always have frequent conversations, like daily type thing. Like sometimes I'll be gone to go work out with one of my friends, and I'll come back and Dominique will tell me how much my mom had told her about like her life pretty much. So it was a real good, close relationship in my opinion.
How about Dominique and your sister, Tyranny? Was she close with her as far as you knew?
Yes. They had a pretty good relationship. I remember Dominique used to call my sister and ask her like how to cook this special mac and cheese my sister cooks. So
they were pretty close as far as you knew?
Yes.
Was there any problems that you were aware of? Not the one on Valentine's Day, but any other problems that you were aware of between your mom and Dominique?
Well, they just dealing with each other, but she getting to know the mom. She's sharing recipes with the family, with the sister. Like they really are serious. So much more than dealing with each other. So they're just dealing with each other. Nothing serious, but he's able to bring her around his mom, let her sleep at the house. She knows his sister. They're exchanging recipes. Now, let me ask you, all the parents in here, do you really like meeting the boyfriend and girlfriend of your child when they're not serious about this person? You know they're not serious. They probably cheating on them, doing them all kind of ways. Do you really want to get familiar with this person? I don't. Don't bring them to me unless you're serious about them. I really don't want to have to get to know all these different strange ass people that you call yourself dating that you know you're not even serious about. Why are you bringing them to your most trusted people in the entire world, your parents? Why do they don't have the privilege to get to know your damn parents? This is what I mean by we don't even know how to take people serious. You already doing serious shit with people who you saying you ain't serious with. See, like you're supposed to hold out for marriage, ladies. Let's be real, but who am I to tell you what you're supposed to do? I just say it's most beneficial for you to hold out for sex till marriage, but at least know how to earn a relationship before you give it up. At least get him to commit to you by saying we together, we're exclusive, and introducing you to his parents, you introducing him to yours. This helps solidify a real relationship before y'all start sleeping around. If you as ladies said, okay, how do I trust men more? Okay, if I don't wait till marriage, how do I trust a man at his word more? Because if he could just say we're together, but then not be really serious about that. Let's be honest, men lie too, right? How can you be serious as a woman and say, okay, what is marriage? It's a legal agreement. So if I'm going to hold out not for marriage, but at least a real relationship, how can I guarantee the relationship's serious, right? And I'm not wasting my time. How about you met his family? He took you home to meet his mom, his dad, his brothers, his sisters. How about you took him to meet yours? Your mom, your dad, your brothers, your sisters. The chances of him hitting it and quitting it or playing you is extremely rare. Men in the chat, if you knew your goal was just to hit it and quit it with some young girl, would you willingly go over to her house and meet her parents? I wouldn't. If I know I don't have any long-term commitments to this girl and she says, I really like you, I would like to be serious with you. I'd like to take our relationship a little bit further. I want to invite you over to my home, meet my mother and my father. And I would love to meet yours. Would you? No way, Antonio Hunter says, no, look at X. No, listen, ladies, if you want to see if you're serious about him, try to introduce him to your mom and dad. Bring him to the family cookout before you sleep with him. You got to think, he goes shaking your mom and dad's hand, hanging out with y'all. You think he's going to really hit it and quit it after it's just not worth it to us. To men, it's not that worth it to us for us to have to go forge fake ass relationship with brothers and cousins and other sisters just to get some one night stand. It's not worth it. We'll say, nah, you good. You called our bluff. You called our bluff. Let him know on the first day, before I sleep with any man, I got to be in a relationship. And that relationship is established not with some word exchange, because men love to tickle your damn ears. No, it's with action. The way you know if a man telling you the truth, ladies, is force him to be about action. If he say he taking you serious and he really trying to have a relationship with you, the next step is introducing you to the family, because y'all got to get to know each other's families if y'all gonna be with each other, right? But a lot of us have no culture, so we don't give two shits about our parents knowing our boyfriend or girlfriend. We don't give two shits about knowing their parents. So we don't know if this person that we committing to, we don't know if we getting, I'm talking about committing to, doing the sacred act where you can have children with them. You don't know if your child is getting a grandparent out of the deal, like two grandparents. You don't know if that girl dealing with got a healthy mama and daddy. Your goal should be to try to get a full family out the deal, right? So now you don't know if this woman has a good relationship with her mother and father, if her mother and father are still together, if they even raised her, if she even know her mother and father. You didn't ask to meet them. So you don't know what your child gonna get through this person. I want to know who my child's grandparents are gonna be. I want to know who their aunts and uncles and stuff are gonna be, because I'm planning to get serious with her. You know you marrying somebody's family, not just them, right? We so damn selfish. We don't understand culture at all. There's no respect for that person's family who you dealing with. It's just, I want you. But you know who they are, right? They are their family. They are the upbringing that their family has subjected them to. You better get to know their family so you can know who they are. I tell my sons all the time, if you meet a young girl at home, parents don't trust her, you don't trust her either. Because parents trust their little girls. They wouldn't believe they would do no wrong. In order for parents to come to the conclusion they don't trust their little girl, she fucked that up. She snuck out. She been messing around with boys. Trust me. Is there a small chance that they're just overly judgmental and mean? Yeah, there's a chance. But if you see the mom and dad don't trust her little ass, y'all better start paying attention, because mama, you better start looking and paying attention. I'm just saying, y'all. Okay? Let's continue. Bring your family in on it, guys. That's all I'm saying. Your family is worth the world to y'all. Trust what they have to say. He disregarded everything his brother had to say. And his brother got his ass whooped behind this shit. Almost lost his life behind this shit because he kept messing with her. That's why this brother was arguing with him. I told you stop bringing this damn girl over here anyway. Let's go.
Your sister and Dominique, your brother and Dominique.
No problems.
Did you ever confide in any of them about your relationship, or was it something you kind of kept personal?
I kept personal, and then sometimes when me and Dominique had disagreements, I would call my sister for advice because I try to look at things from all angles. So,
All right, so let's go back to April 6th. What were you doing that week, the week prior to April 6th?
the week prior,
Yeah, just in general, what were you doing the last couple of weeks before that?
oh, I was working out in Miami. Like I said, I performed.
When you say you're working out, what do you do working out? What do you do?
Pretty much. So it's like it's a formula that's going on. So we'll go out there and we'll do like sprint drills. Well, I'm talking about the football field. We'll go do sprint drills. We'll do routes on there, throw with the quarterbacks, and then after that, we'll go to the weight room and do some lifting.
How many hours a day would you do this?
It starts at 8, and I'll say it'll end at like 2 or 3 o'clock, depending on how fast we're going.
And that's every day, pretty much.
Yes. Well, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, it was like a schedule. So Wednesdays we had off.
How about during the weekend? Did you work out too?
No, the weekend was like my free time, pretty much.
So April 6th, you remember talking to Dominique?
Yes.
You remember when you saw her before that date, the time before that?
I don't remember when the last time I saw her before that day.
Maybe days or weeks?
Probably weeks.
Okay. And how did that come about where y'all were going to see each other that day?
If I remember correctly, I believe it was basically she said like she just felt like I was neglecting her and I wasn't spending time with her. And like I said, I had a lot of love for her. So I came up with the idea that we should go to the movies on April 6th.
When you say you had a lot of love for her, were you also talking to some other women?
I mean, I had other friends, but not talking on the level that me and Dominique was talking.
Was she your girlfriend back on April 6th?
No, she wasn't my girlfriend, but
Explain the difference. I mean,
I mean, it's like a respect level thing type thing.
Listen, okay, she's not my girlfriend. I'm just dealing with her, but she calls me on the phone and she's expressing to me that she'd like to spend more time. She doesn't think I'm that focused on her. And so I thought it'd be nice to plan a movie outing because I love her, but we ain't in no relationship. When she calls you to say, I'm not seeing you enough, you remind her you just dealing with her. That's what you should have done. Listen, man, you're a football player, right? You're trying to get back into the league. You 6 hours a week. I mean, 6 hours a day, 4 days a week, you're working your ass off. And this person is calling you saying, I want to see you more. You're not making an attempt to give me your attention more. You need to tell her, look, there is no obligation here for me to spend time with you. I do like you. I do care about you. But based on where I am in my life, I don't have time for a girlfriend. That is not just about how serious I'm taking you, but it's about how serious I'm taking me. Me committing to you as a girlfriend means I have to give you time if I'm going to be realistic, right? You're not just some Barbie doll or some toy. I wouldn't even go get a dog if I'm not going to take care of it. So I'm not going to ask a human being to be in my life if I know I'm going to leave them hanging. They're not going to get what they need from me emotionally, but they got a whole boyfriend. So wait, they got a boyfriend, but they can't get what they need from them. I'm not putting you through that. So I've already explained to you what dealing with me means, love. You can't be sitting here mad at me because I can't spend time with you. My first priority is my health, my career. Love, I'll see you when I can. And this is why I didn't commit to you. Not I don't feel a certain way about you. So I need you to understand what we got going on. Now, what if she says, does that mean I can deal with other guys? If you know you can't give this woman the time you want to give her, you have to now say, you know what? I guess so. Because what you asking this person to do is not get attention unless you give it to them. Think about this. She's sitting here wanting your time. You know that things would change if she went somewhere and got it from somewhere else. So you either going to have to commit or let her go. You indecisive nuthead. Because she's going to get mad at you because she's sitting here waiting on you to move around. And you're not. Think about this. Ladies, you marry a man. I want exclusivity. I want you to be loyal to me, sir. But you don't want to give him none. So now he wants sex, right? He wants attention from you. And the only place he can get it without cheating is you. So you saying sit over there and be horny until I'm ready for sex. Now, you may not actually even be horny. You might not even want to have sex right now. You might have your more hormones. Not in favor of wanting to sleep with him right now. You may be depressed or got a lot on your mind and just not thinking about sex. But however, you've committed to marrying this person. Now they want some sex. Now to you, you like, well, I don't. Well, what should happen here? Should he sit around and just not get it until you give it and you're the person that married him? Or should you say, you know what, let me go give him some sex? Because if he said, I'm dedicated to being in a relationship with her, even though he doesn't have a lot of time, he should give us some time. And what does he elect to do right now? Give her some time because she had a complaint. Don't that seem like they're in a relationship? Ladies, if a friend zone man hit you up and say, hey, I've taken you out on 3 dates. I'm here talking to you on the phone about whatever issue you have. I'm helping you with whatever bill you have. Hey, I'm trying to have some time. I'm trying to spend it's a little lonely night. Come through. Let me spend some time with you, some real time. Are you going to go spend that time with him knowing you friends on him? Or are you going to now remind him, like, I told you it wasn't that? I'm going to tell you, if you go over and sleep with him now, he your sugar daddy. Okay, he ain't no friend now. You done changed it up because you sitting here manipulating. You understand? Let's continue, man. I'm hoping y'all understand.
And like she was around my family, so but as far as like girlfriend, in my eyes, I felt like I'm single still, so I can still have other friends to talk to.
Did you and her have an exclusive relationship where you said y'all can't date nobody and I can't date no one? Was that?
No, we didn't talk about that. It's just more so like it's a respect thing.
All right. Was she checking up on you on a regular basis, find out where you are and what you're doing?
Rarely.
All right. How about you? Did you do that with her at all?
No.
She said she had your phone,
man.
your passcode. Did she have it?
Yes, I gave it to her.
How come?
Just for her security, pretty much to show like I don't have nothing to hide. So here you go.
You don't have nothing to hide from a person you just dealing with. Come on, fam. Yo, you're not obligated to her for anything. What you mean? I'm giving you my password, so you see I have nothing to hide. But I'm just dealing with you. I'm not serious. Then why are you giving her your password so she knows you have nothing to hide? Very confusing, very indecisive as a man at this point. Let's continue.
Come up even in conversation.
I can't recall, but I just remember it was probably like a month or 2 months before this event occurred.
Did you get her passcode or she just had yours?
No, I don't believe in going to phone, so I didn't care to ask for her passcode. Like
crazy as hell.
All right, so April 6th, she contacts you, you contact.
You crazy as hell. Fellas, if she asks you for your password, you get hers too. Do you understand? You're not about to have a person in your life that don't trust you, who want to go through your shit at any day, anytime, and you're not going to have theirs. You better believe that sometimes that stems from their own lack of loyalty. Do you understand? They will project onto you that you cheating because they're cheating. They in inboxes. They responding to dudes liking their pictures and shit like that. Do you understand? So if you care about this person enough to say, you know what, I'll give you my password so that can help to alleviate this distrust that you have. But we're going to exchange them. What you mean? What do you mean? If you can go through my phone at any time, I can go through yours at any time. What you talking about? Let's go.
Her, do you recall?
I contacted her.
And what was the purpose of that?
Pretty much, like I said, I wanted to show her that I actually did care for her and I had love for her. So I just said, let's go to the movies.
Was that your day off that day?
Yes. So basically, April 6th was a Wednesday night, I believe, or Tuesday night. I don't remember, but.
Oh, Wednesday you had off.
Yes, Wednesday is the days off.
Tuesday night you can stay up later?
Yes.
All right, so how do you guys get in contact? Phone, texting?
I believe texting. I texted her good morning first, and then we was going back and forth texting.
The prosecutor had some records showing you looked up a movie theater and the name of a movie, and then
correct.
They said you erased it. Do you remember erasing that?
Yeah, I always erase things that I like look up in my Google search, just cause like I guess in my head that's like saving battery. So that's what I did.
Okay. Nothing surreptitious or evil about erasing a movie theater or a movie, right?
No.
Did y'all agree on which movie you're gonna go see? If you remember.
I can't recall.
You remember what time Dominique came over your home?
I want to say it was probably because I believe that the movie was starting at 7:30, so I want to say she got there probably like 7:45 ish, something.
After the movie started?
Yeah. So
Did Dominique own a car?
you say what now?
Did Dominique own a car?
Yes.
What kind of car did you have?
I think it was like a Scion or Sion or however you pronounce it.
2-door, 4-door?
I believe it was a 2-door.
And do you know where Dominique lived during the time period you were involved with her?
Yes, from my knowledge, she was living with her mother in Delray.
Did you ever go to that house?
Yes, I have.
Was it an apartment?
Yes.
Remember how many bedrooms or no?
I don't remember how many bedrooms.
How many times do you think you've been there?
I only been there, well, actually, like inside the house once, but I've been there probably a couple times from like picking her up and stuff.
Okay. Did you know her mom at all?
Yes.
Did you know her brother Kishan?
Yes.
You know, she said she had another brother. You know who that is?
I don't remember his name, but I did. I was on FaceTime with him one time. She introduced me to him.
All right. What was your relationship with before this shooting happened on April 7th? What was your relationship with Keyshawn Jones?
I consider him like a little brother. I mean, sometimes we'll play video games and stuff like that.
When
Oh,
you play
yeah.
video games, he's like next to you playing a game?
No, like basically it's like virtually type thing. It's like you can play online. You guys can like add each other as friends online and play the games through.
Where he lives or wherever he's at, and you're where you're at?
Correct.
And did you ever see him in person and socialize with him?
Yes. He came to my sister's wedding reception, and one time I went to the gun show where he was there too.
Okay. Who was at the gun show?
It was Keyshawn, Sebastian, and then it was two other of his friends, but I don't know who those guys were.
You remember when that was in relation to April 6th or 7th of 21?
I can't recall when that was.
And were you with anyone when you went there, or did you go there to meet them?
I came there with Dominique, because Dominique, she basically was like, hey, let's go to the gun show. Keyshawn wants us to go to the gun show with him.
And when you did that, did anyone buy any guns or you check them out, or what happened? Do you remember?
We was checking the guns out, but I don't think anyone bought any guns that day.
Do you own, well, back in April 7th, 21, obviously you had some guns we saw. When did you buy those guns?
I bought those guns like shortly after my dad passed. So sometime around, just for protection, you know what I'm saying? It's a dangerous world out here, and I have friends that, you know what I'm saying, are very, very like NFL and professional players. So like I said, it's a dangerous world. So I bought those guns for protection purposes.
Did you also buy them for home protection as well?
Most definitely.
Did you ever carry a concealed weapon?
Yes. Yes.
Did you carry a gun when you left the home on occasions?
Yes.
Which one would you take?
I would carry my handgun, the FN57.
And would you put it in your pocket, or how would you carry it?
I have it in the holster, and I put it in the middle part.
Did you carry it concealed where nobody can see it?
Correct.
Did you ever have to use it?
No.
Did your friends know that you had it?
Yes.
Did some of them have guns too, as far as you know?
Yes.
How about Dominique? Did she know you have guns?
No, not to my knowledge.
Never talked about it or showed her?
We talked about it, but she said she was thinking about getting a gun, so she never mentioned that she had a gun. So
But did she ever see your guns or know you?
yes.
Okay. And was your mom okay with you having guns?
Yes.
Did you feel more secure?
Yes.
How do you know?
We talked about it. I mean, at first she didn't believe in firearms, but then when I explained to her about everything, she's just more at ease with things. So
All right. Did your mom ever see your firearms other than this night that this incident occurred?
no.
All right. So Dominique comes over. You said it was about 7:30 p.m.
Yeah, 7:45-ish, I would say.
And what did y'all do?
So after I just told her we can go to a later movie, which was gonna be probably around like 9:30-ish. And she was like, okay, let's go get a bottle of liquor and like basically chill for a little bit until we have to go to the movies.
Did you go to a store to buy the bottle?
Yes.
Where'd y'all go?
We went to this liquor store that was basically like around the corner from my house.
And what'd y'all buy?
We bought a bottle of Patron. Well, she bought a bottle of Patron.
And Patron is what kind of liquor?
It's tequila.
And she mentioned something about Uno and taking shots. You remember that?
Yes.
Tell us about that.
Say this real quick, guys. All right. And I may skip ahead to where the real meat of it is, but I want to say this really quickly because he was talking about having a gun license and having and carrying a gun. And we learned that the brother, Dominique's brother, the one who rallied up the posse to go and assault this man, they have gun permits and gun licenses as well, right? But notice Travis said, I got this gun to protect myself, to protect my family, right? Protect the things that I own. Because as an NFL player, I mean, people know that we are wealthy or know that we're well off, and we end up getting targeted. So it's imperative that we protect ourselves. Right. Okay, cool. Now, the brother who came over to his house, he's not an NFL player, but yet he has a gun. And I'm sure he has his own reasons. But he said his mother first didn't believe in firearms. Now, you hear a lot of this from Black parents. They don't believe in them at all. Remember when Pops told Craig, you know, you kids are there nothing but punks, right? You're so quick to pick up a gun. Put the gun down, Craig, right? As if there's no understanding that guns are also for protection, not just robbing and killing, right? And to a lot of Black people, we just don't have this understanding. So a lot of times if somebody got a gun, we get scared of them. We are just so terrified of guns, right? But I want to say this, okay? Guns are absolutely to protect oneself. And we shouldn't be looking at him like, he's a gangster because he got a gun. That's messed up. We don't do this with white folk. If they have a gun, we don't say, they automatically up to no good. So Black men, I encourage you, yeah, you should have protection, should be able to protect yourself. But one of the things I think that should happen before you can get approved for a gun, before you can get a gun license, there should be a test to test your mental capacity, right? A questionnaire to find out what you would do in certain situations. So just in case something happens with that gun, you can be held accountable to what your test scores said. So say, for instance, the test scores have on it questions around safety, because someone will say, I got this gun to protect myself. But what does protect actually mean to you, right? And maybe they can write that down. Someone causing me bodily harm, someone intending to cause me bodily harm, whatever the case may be. Because we know that the brother didn't use his gun to protect. He got 3 guys and went to another guy to confront him about hitting his sister, which never actually happened. But that's not you needing the gun to protect yourself, right? Do you guys understand that? If a person goes and gets a gun, but they don't have the mental fortitude to know how to handle themselves when they're under duress, they may use that gun and end up in prison over a gun that they legally own. So just because you legally own the gun doesn't mean that you have the mental state to be able to use it the right way. If you're the type to get mad and want to retaliate, the type to get mad and want to hit, the type to get mad and want to do something, this gun might actually heighten your probability of going to prison quicker. And what you notice is people, when they have a gun and they also not developed, they revert to using that gun when they didn't actually have to. Right? You make them mad, they want to go pop the trunk. Do you understand what I'm saying? So we need to understand, okay, what would you do if your sister or someone you love came and told you that someone hit them or attacked them? Would you use this gun to defend yourself then? Because that's not for defending yourself. You're supposed to call the police. Right? So you should have all these questions in there. Do you understand? What else should a person prove to be able to get a license to carry a damn firearm? Like, yo, police said they're trained professionals, right? And they'll shoot you because they think you got a gun. Do y'all think that's right? They're supposed to be trained on top of having a gun license. Do you think that's right that they do that? All right, let's continue.
Yeah, we played Uno, and
Was that a card game?
yeah, it's a card game. So basically, the winner wins, and then like the loser take a shot type thing.
You know how many shots you had that night, approximately?
Only a couple.
How about Dominique?
She had a couple as well.
Either one of you intoxicated?
No, not at all.
Do you watch your alcohol intake?
Yes.
You also watch what you eat, like calorie-wise and health-wise?
Correct.
Was Dominique experiencing any
And
pain during this time period? Did she?
You're a very scary person. You will pull out your gun and use it, and you will think you're protecting yourself, but that wasn't a situation where you should have pulled out your gun. So you will be going to prison over that. You understand? So just because you got this gun don't mean you some RoboCop or superhero, and you should be reaching for your damn gun every time. If you got it to protect yourself, know what all that entails, what the government calls protecting yourself, not what you call it. It's not what you call it, family. All right, let's continue.
Complained to you that she was in pain or injured still from the surgery, or what was her state of mind or the way she was acting?
I don't remember her saying she was in pain still. I remember like right after she got surgery, she was complaining about pain. But during the time when she was with me this day, she didn't say anything about pain.
This is somebody you helping her for a week. Remember that?
Yes.
Is that true?
Yes, that's true. So pretty much after she had surgery, I guess you have to like stay there for like a week or so. And I guess she has to get like massages and all that stuff. And someone has to be there to make sure she used the bathroom. And
listen at this, family. Okay, listen. This is imperative, okay? I ain't going to pause it for a while. We're going to listen, okay? But listen, I don't believe that they have a right to say what her actual surgery was. But I think Travis is doing really good right here by indicating what it was, okay? So notice he said she had to get massages. Okay, you got to think lipo, right? You got to think about what the surgery entails. Why would there be massages? To increase blood flow going throughout the body, to aid in healing, right? Because you just got, some cosmetic surgeries, right? So, if, cosmetics is not under HIPAA law. So if it was anything that was medical, he could not say what it was, but I'm thinking the court has it set up to where he can't legally say what her surgery was. Okay, I think the word is let's see, it's called, the root word is prejudice. I'm not really that good with my medical term, with my legal terminology, but you guys know the word, right? Prejudice. You know the word, right? It's involving the word prejudice. Like if you were to hear that she had this type of surgery, it may make you become biased, right? Type the word in if you understand it, if you understand that word, okay? But I think he's kind of giving the jury clues as to what her surgery was. Okay, let's continue.
things like that. So yeah, I was there for that.
Prejudicial. Thank you so much, Cam.
Yes, sir.
So you weren't practicing, or your career you put on hold for a week?
Yes.
All right. So she comes over, you get the bottle, you're playing Uno. Anything unusual happen at that point?
No, not at that point. I remember we was playing music off of my PlayStation 4, because I had left my speaker at my best friend's house. So I was on YouTube on my PlayStation 4, and we was playing music while we was playing Uno.
If someone doesn't know what PlayStation 4 is, what is that?
It's a video game. Yeah.
You can play music from it?
Yes. Well, you can have like a YouTube app that's downloaded on the PlayStation, and that's where I play the music from, on YouTube.
On your TV, or actually?
It's on TV.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the actual PlayStation is like a little computer?
Pretty much, yes.
Is that expensive, that game?
Yes.
How much does it cost, you know?
I want to say probably at the time it was probably like $300 to $400.
Okay. So y'all just getting along fine?
Yes.
And this is the first time you saw her in many weeks?
Yes.
Where's your mom? Do you know?
So I believe she was at Bible study during that time.
She mentioned a little while ago she was with her sister.
Yes.
Your aunt?
Yes, that's my auntie.
Who's older, your mom or your aunt?
I thought my auntie was older, but I just found out just the other day that my mom's actually older. So
Why was there a little confusion?
they're twins. Yeah.
All right, you close with your aunt?
Yes, I'm close with my mom. I mean my aunt.
And how about your mom? What's your relationship with your mom?
I'm really close. I'm a mama's boy.
Are you close with your dad too?
Yes, I was close with my dad.
Was your dad involved in a lot of your sports and things like that?
Yes, he's the reason why I first started playing football.
Something I want to point out real quick, family. Notice that she went and had cosmetic surgeries. He's on the opposite side of the spectrum. He works on his body. He knows that you can earn all of these things if you're willing to put in the work, however you want to look. If you dedicate yourself, the one that the universe or God gave you the right to is change how you look with hard work, dedication, and diet, right? He dedicates himself to the actual things that help to manifest a good, healthy, strong body. She instead forsook those things and opted to have elective surgery. If you are a man who pours yourself into your grind to earn it the hard way, you shouldn't be with a woman and pay for her to have it the easy way. She'll never understand you, sir. She'd never understand work. If you really want a woman in your life to be down with your philosophy, teach her to get it how you get it. I promise you, you're making your family weaker when you will let the people that's in your family go get it the easy way while you go get it the hard way. You're going to be this person who has it all as far as you're developed, but they're going to be underdeveloped, immature people who can never carry the weight. A lot of parents do this with our children. We go out and work our ass off to get what we got, but then we give our child the world so they ain't got to work for nothing. Now, if something happens to you as the leader of your family, rest of your family can't hunt for shit because they have no real skills to carry the family. This is what's called spoiling your family. Imagine the male lion or the male wolf goes out and hunts all the meat and brings it back for the whole pack or pride. Those animals in the pride or pack would not know how to hunt. They won't be fast because they hadn't been running. They won't be strong because they hadn't been taking other animals down. So now if the lion dies in the hunt, that the family or the pride or the pack starves because they don't know how to hunt. When you as a man, you know you live your life, you know what your philosophy is, right? If you believe in hard work, work ethic, discipline, diligence, and all those types of things, find you a woman that believes in the same shit. I'm not saying something's wrong with elective surgeries, but if you know you can go out and get it yourself and you want your woman to truly believe in herself, teach her to work. Hire her a trainer if you can afford it. If you are an NFL player like him, write her a plan. I'm sure you know what they give you at work, take home and give to her. But she need to work for this shit. Work for it. You understand what I'm saying? Does this make sense to y'all? Because his junk talking became, you just mad because Kayla's body looked better than yours naturally. Well, bruh, if you're going to criticize her for going and getting something like that, why don't you just tell her, baby, I'd rather you do it naturally. Baby, let me help you do it naturally. Let me help you. So that don't happen. And now she's still insecure. She ain't fine. I mean, let's be real. For somebody who went and got work done, she really ain't like that. So you got to think she's still probably very insecure. When all this could be, this is 2 years ago. What if she worked her ass off for 2.5 years? What would she really look like today? She kind of looked a little bit heavy set up there today, the other day. I'm not body shaming her, but let's just be real, y'all. I keep trying to tell people, man, you can have whatever you want if you're willing to work for it. So for a lot of you ladies going and getting BBLs and all that shit when you ain't even 20 years old yet, you ain't even had a child yet, that shit blows my mind. Man, go work out and get it the right way. Stop being lazy. Stop that. Because you're not really gonna, you don't get to truly value yourself when you just get to go buy it. You can ask any man in the world, if I cheat myself and don't go work out and just go get surgery, I don't get to be strong. Do you understand, family? It's you with your fake ass. Literally. You understand? You fake as hell. You don't get the strength when you go get the cosmetics. So why forsake the real work just for a look? When I can earn it all and really feel good about myself, my heart rate's going to be there, right? Because I've been working. I've been challenging myself. Strength comes along with the work, but strength don't come along with them surgeries, man. Are y'all understanding what I'm saying? So really, are you truly going to feel better about yourself? If you're a man and you go get up, I'm going to buy a bigger chest. I'm going to buy some bigger arms. I'm going to buy some bigger legs. Do you really get confident from walking around looking like you can do something that you can't? Is that really how that works for you? Now, I ain't talking about the people that worked their ass off and couldn't shed all the weight, so they went and got a little bit of lipo. I'm not talking about the women who had children. Okay, you've already given your children life, and so now it's a little bit harder for you. So yeah, you earn it because a child takes a lot from your body. So I can understand that. DC Young Fly's wife just passed away. I would never criticize her getting a mommy makeover. She's giving him 3 beautiful babies. You can understand that. But I don't understand an 18, 19-year-old going and getting butt implants. That's crazy as hell to me. Do some squats. Work out. Let's go. Yo, I'm just being real. If I'm an athlete, I ain't paying for none of that shit for my girl, and she ain't had no kids for me yet. You crazy as hell. You can work out just like I do. I ain't about to be the hard worker and you be spoiled. That's gonna fuck my family up. You disciplined. You know everything requires work and sacrifice, but she don't. She think everything's supposed to be given to her. That's your wife. That's your counterpart. She gonna leave you and take your shit that you worked hard for and call it a win. All right, I ain't gonna say no more. Let's continue.
I remember like it was yesterday. He used to like play catch with me outside of like yard and everything.
Was your dad a former athlete as well?
Yes, to my knowledge, yes.
Sorry?
To my knowledge, yes. From what he told me.
All right. How about DJ? Darryl, was he athletic?
He was actually more athletic than me. It's just his heart wasn't into sports. He was more of a farmer and agriculture guy because he's like a country boy. So my dad, he's from Alabama, and my brother, he lives in the city, but he's really country minded.
He sacrificing himself to help your mom?
Yes.
Believe it or not, what Eric just said is so powerful. And I always say this, not in this way though. He said she's going to pass the BBL genes down to her kids. And I say that mental insecurity, she will pass down to her children because her children will want to reflect her image. Her children will want to look like her. But how she looks, they're not going to look naturally because you can't pass that down. You go get your body changed. That don't mean your children's body gonna look like that. It just don't. It actually does not mean that, right? I always say you can't pass it down. So if you go get your face and stuff changed because you don't like what you look like, your child is gonna look like what you originally look like. That's what they're gonna look like. They're gonna look like your mama and daddy, your ancestors. So if you don't like your face, love, you ain't gonna like your child's face. You understand? And so whenever you're trying to convince your child that they should love themselves and accept themselves and that they as beautiful as you see them, they're going to be wanting to look like you. And you didn't love your own damn face. So how can you criticize them? Just think about this. Your child is saying, Mama, I want eyes like you. I want a nose like you, right? I want lips like you. But you actually done went and got a nose job, got lip filler, got your eyes worked on. So you telling your child, no, don't you do that, baby. You love yourself. You are beautiful. You mommy's baby. You beautiful. You look just like I did when I was little, and you didn't love yourself, did you? You wouldn't change that shit. That's what you're doing with your kid. Your child gonna want to reflect you, and it's gonna be impossible because you're not even you. You're not you. So how do you really get validation from that? If I go change my face, and now people treat me nice, that ain't gonna really bleed into my true value or how I see myself. Because I know they only nice because of how I look. They still don't know me. Yo, that's ridiculous. That ain't gonna give me no confidence, not no real confidence, because they only treat me better because they think I look good. That's crazy as hell. Let's continue.
You ever see your brother get into a fight other than the incident we're going to talk about?
No.
Never, your whole life?
No.
All right. And just because you play for the NFL, did they teach you how to fight? Like,
No. No.
Defend yourself against people punching you or kicking you?
Correct.
They don't do that?
No, they don't.
Right.
This is strictly football stuff.
It's
Football
strictly football stuff. Remember that asshole lawyer who was cross-examining his brother, who said when he said the dude came out of nowhere and punched Travis, he tried to pretend like he didn't know what came out of nowhere meant, as if that's a hood phrase. I was just watching an anime, and the dude said he came out of nowhere and punched me. This is Asian people making movies for America. They know what came out of nowhere meant, but he trying to play with him. What do come out of nowhere mean? Y'all know what that means. That's not no damn ebonics. Instant without warning. When he explained what it meant, the asshole lawyer said, well, ain't he fast? Don't he have fast reflexes? Didn't I just say he came out of nowhere? That means he hit him before he even knew he was punching. He found out he got punched. He didn't see somebody getting ready to punch. So this is why he's asking the question today. Do they teach you how to fight in the NFL? Because that asshole lawyer seems to think that you can dodge punches and fight 4 men because you run routes and do shuttles and turn around and catch the ball real quick and try to block and football shit. Football shit does not translate to fighting. It's not called National Fighting League or Negro Fighting League. It's called the National Football League. And the way you get prepared for it is you play football. It don't make you fight. Now imagine he was a professional soccer player. Would they say he's supposed to be able to fight? Imagine he's a professional basketball player, baseball player. Do any of these sports say fight? He can fight too. Now I can see if it was hockey, they fight in hockey. But they tried to play this man. He got socked in the head, jumped, and they said, well, don't you got fast reflexes? The thought in my mind was, man, fuck you, sir. But you can't say that in court. But he got totally disrespected, right? I love how this lawyer is breaking this down, right? Do you learn how to fight? Does that make you a better fighter? Can you beat up 4 or 5 men because you play football? You a wide receiver, man. You run out and catch the ball at its highest point. Does that mean you can dodge punches thrown at your face? Come on, man. Football don't mean fight. Let's continue.
Related, you're watching how you eat. They basically, if you want to gain weight, they have a routine for how you can gain weight. If you want to stay the same, they have a routine for that. And then if you want to lose weight, they got a routine for that as well. So it's just strictly sports related and football related.
All right, so you guys are playing the game, listening to music. What happens after that?
I remember my brother, he came home and
You know where he was coming from?
no, I didn't know where he was coming from at that time.
He said he does some kind of Uber Eats.
Yes.
Does he do that full time?
I believe so, yes.
All right. Do you remember roughly what time he came home, or?
No, I can't recall him when he came home.
All right. So what happens when he comes home?
When he comes home, he pretty much parks in the driveway, which my mother was talking about. That's like the law that you can't park in the driveway. And I felt like that was suspicious. So I go outside and go see what was going on.
Why is the law that no one parks in the driveway except your mom?
I don't know. My mom, she used to always yell at us about that. Like, nobody parked in the driveway. This is my driveway. I guess she wanted to be closer to the door. So.
Okay. All right. So you go out, you see your brother park in the driveway.
Correct.
And does he call you out, or you just go out? What happens?
Basically, I went out there and
Why'd you do that? You do something was up?
yeah, it just looked like weird to me for him to be there, and he kept going around the car and stuff. I'm seeing it on the monitor. So
Tell me about this monitor. Where are you when you're looking at the monitor?
So I'm sitting on the couch, and then if you're on the couch, you have the TV in front of you, and then to the right, like up is where the monitor is.
The TV behind you, would it be up like that higher, roughly?
Correct.
How about in size? Is it that size, smaller? What do you think?
No, it's smaller.
How much smaller? Can you tell us?
So just, I guess, take a fourth of this, like.
Okay, a fourth.
Yeah, like imagine a square. So if it's like squares, and just take a fourth of it.
You ever see that in somebody's living room area?
No.
Monitor like that?
No.
Why'd your mom have that? Do you know?
She had it for safety purposes. I remember after my dad passed away, she was really traumatized about that, and she was just like, "I'm gonna have cameras around the house," because she knew I was in sports, and she just felt like DJ was eventually gonna leave too. So she just got it for like safety purposes.
And did you have any control over recording or downloading or how it worked? Did you
Now, guys,
involved in any of that?
No, I didn't have no control of that.
I'm gonna skip ahead some, but I want you guys to understand something. He said she got this camera for safety purposes, right? And rightfully so. It seems that this camera revealed a whole lot of what happened. We wouldn't have known that she hit him first and he didn't hit her at all unless it were for this camera, right? So claps to the mom for electing to go get this camera, right? But I want you to notice something. Notice the state is trying to flip that camera as to being something that hurts them now. Now you get this camera, any of you guys, you would go get a camera to protect yourself, not to indict yourself, right? But they're gonna try to use the camera to be a thing of indictment. Notice they be saying, well, we didn't see that happen because that was outside of the camera. We don't know if you slammed her when y'all moved from the camera. We don't know if he pulled out a gun because that was off the camera. But you know they showed up at his damn doorstep because it's on the camera. You saw the damn gun placement in Tyler's pocket because it's on the camera. You saw the fight because it's on the camera. You know they didn't come to talk because it's on the camera. So why not just take into account everything that's on the camera and not try and argue what would be off the camera, because that's retarded, right? If you see Craig on video stealing boxes on camera, okay, you don't need to know what his intent was because of what something he did or didn't do off camera. Do you understand? So we can determine that Craig stole the boxes because we see him on the camera. So we know they showed up with malicious intent. We saw them hitting you. We know they showed up without warning because they showed up at 1 a.m. knocking on your damn door. We know this. So why would I sit here and argue about what's not on camera? Let's go.
Buttons and then a volume button, and then you gotta like swipe. And it was the nearest thing to me, so that's just what I did. I grabbed that.
We kept.
It's like right next to my bed. I'm telling you, you need to leave that girl alone. She came to the mom's house and she disrespected my mom. Then I remember I told her, go back inside and get her bottle. Hit me on the top of my head with it. Then I go inside the house.
And what's that about?
What? Then I go inside the house.
Okay, guys, here's the altercation.
What happens when you get inside?
When I go inside the house, Dominique's standing up with my phone in her hand, and she asked me, "Who's Kyla?"
Kyla?
Now
Yes.
watch this, guys.
Kyla.
No, Kyla.
What's different about this already? If you've been listening to this case, what's different already? What did Dominique say happened when she saw that on her phone? What did she say she did? Where was his phone when he walked in the house per Dominique? Okay, what did she say? Before I say it, I want to see if you guys have been paying attention. All right. Dominique said when she went through his phone, okay, she noticed that he had been talking to other women. She found videos, pictures, text messages, everything, right? She said she tried to leave, but where was the phone? And what did the phone look like upon Travis walking into the home? How did he know that she had been going through his phone? What did she say? Right, Lacey says the phone is in her hand per Travis, but let Dominique tell it. She laid the phone on the couch, face up, still open. So she was supposed to be gathering her things while Travis was coming into the house. He noticed his phone open and noticed that she was grabbing her things. So he says, "Why are you leaving? What's going on?" Right? She said she did not confront Travis about the girl on the phone. She did not. She said he noticed that she was leaving and then he asked about it. And that's what started. Is that not what she said? Now, he said he came in and she got the phone saying, "Who's Kyla?" Ain't that way different, family? But let's look at the body language. Who's protecting themselves? Dominique, right? Who's sitting here fully open, this being very respectful, being very calm in how he presents himself. It sounds to me like he's telling the truth. And that makes sense. You come in the house from somebody finding something in your phone. I could very well believe she's standing there with the phone saying, "Who's Kyla?" It doesn't make as much sense for someone of her personality type who's quick to go to fighting and encouraging people to shoot people's shit up. You got to think, if she wasn't so hood, shooting people's shit up would have never crossed her mind or her brother's mind. You understand? So she hood, so her mind think like that already. So do you think this hood ass woman is just gonna say he cheating on me? Let me quietly just get my stuff and leave. But if he asks me about it, I'm gonna be with the shits and start punching and shit. Come on now. Yeah, she's standing there with the phone saying, "Who's Kyla?" That make more sense. She's confrontational. But ain't nothing wrong with that. It's just different, right? Let's continue.
YLA, okay. And who's Kyla? Who is she?
That was a friend that I met in Tallahassee.
And what was she asking? Why was she asking you who's Kyla?
From my knowledge, she went through my phone and she seen me and Kyla texting each other.
What was her attitude like?
You say what now?
What was her attitude like?
I could tell she was mad.
Oh, how can you tell?
It's just how she asked it, and then like I went to like try to reach for my phone, and she like kept it away from me, so I can tell she was mad.
Right. And what did you say when she asked you who Kyla was?
I told her let's go in the room and talk because I knew my brother was gonna come inside like shortly after me, so I was like, let's just go in the room and talk.
So far, all that sounds reasonable to me. Who's Kyla? Man, what you talking? Let me get my phone, man. No. Who is Kyla? No. Who is Kyla? That's exactly what I believe. Listen, that's some shit that would happen. You're not about to get this man the phone right back because you're not about to just let him off the hook, right? Let's go.
You don't want your brother in your business?
Correct.
What did all hell break loose then?
Yes.
Tell us what happened, please.
So the next thing that happened was basically we go in the room. She still was asking me who Kyla was, and then she FaceTimed her. And when she
How did she do that? On your phone?
Yes, on my phone.
Your phone was working?
Yes, it was working at this time.
She FaceTimed her. What did she do?
She angled the phone to where as if it's just me that called her. And basically she had it set up, and I guess she was looking for answers or something. And me and Kyla had a short, brief conversation. And then after that, she was like, "You ain't shit." Dominique said that, I'm saying.
Did she hang up the phone, or did she let you?
Yes, the phone hung up.
She hung up.
Yes.
She was testing you to see who Kyla was?
Yes.
Why'd you even participate in this?
I mean, like I say, it wasn't nothing to hide. And I was just like, all right, you want to go do that, pretty much.
Huh? So you figured no big deal?
Yeah, no big deal.
At the end of it?
No, it wasn't.
Guys, what did he just do? He just admitted to giving her permission to calling Kyla at least. He didn't give her permission to going through his phone, but he's also not saying here, why did you go through my phone? I did not give you permission. So in Dominique's favor, she's right here, right? He gave me the phone because he wanted to know I could trust him at any time, meaning I can access his phone at any time I have a doubt. He's not saying different than that. I gave it to her so she knew I didn't have nothing to hide. Well, why did you tell her to call Kyla? I got nothing to hide. I said, if you want to do that, do that. If going through the phone was a problem, he's not saying it here. He's not saying, yo, why would you go through my phone? He ain't even saying it like that was an issue, right? So let's continue. He said, go ahead and call her, right? Now you can take from the interaction, she felt like it was more than some platonic relationship. Now keep in mind, he's saying I'm just dealing with Dominique, but also he's catering to all of her requests. I'm not seeing you enough. I need to see you. So let me go ahead and schedule a date, right? Let me give you my password so you know you're safe. He's doing a lot to make her feel comfortable in this thing they have, right? But then he goes and meets Kyla in Tallahassee. When did he do that? Because, hey, Dominique's supposed to be his woman he's dealing with, that he's spending 4 nights a week, 5 nights a week with, right? Who know the family, right? Why are you meeting Kyla? Why'd you give her your number? Why is she somebody who you even want to interact with? You ain't even got enough time for Dominique, right? But he feels like he has nothing to hide, right? He's not thinking that all of this can be a problem for Dominique. Even though he feels like he has nothing to hide, she can ask all these questions and still get upset about it, right? Why are you meeting new friends? To her, this is competition. Like, man, you trying to be together. Why are you meeting new women? You know this woman is meeting you because she like you. Let's be real. That's like a woman coming home saying, I met this guy last week, but you've been with her the last year. That's just a friend. I met him last week in Tallahassee when I went on my vacation. What you mean you met this dude, this new friend? What you talking about? Right? What are you talking about? Let's continue.
What happened then?
So after she said, you ain't shit, I asked her, I was like, you doing all this? Let me see your phone. And then that's when she started spazzing out. She started hitting me on my head. And
how was she hitting you?
Hard. Like she was like trying to hurt me.
Why don't you hit her back?
I mean, I don't believe in hitting females. My mom always told me that if you ever get to the point that you want to put your hands on a female, just leave her. Just leave the situation.
And are you defending yourself, like blocking her, or what are you doing?
Yeah, blocking her. Like basically falling up pretty much because I knew she was mad. So at that time, I took it as like maybe I deserved it because she seen me texting her.
Deserve to get hit?
I mean, that's how I took it.
Why? Why would you take that like that? Like he's blowing it right now. Like this girlfriend relationship, he didn't do no murder, but this don't look good. Okay, why would you feel like you deserve to be hit for texting a woman? Why do you deserve to be hit by a woman you just dealing with? You have nothing serious with. So technically, why do you feel like you wronged her? Why? Because she's emotional. If you were very much logical about this, even if she's emotional, you don't feel like you did her wrong. You understand? But at least he's saying I still value her emotions. even though it's not consistent with what our relationship plan was or foundation was, her anger is not consistent with what we had going on. I still understand she's emotional. I still understand there's a real reason why she's upset. So I'm going to look at that as she's acting out. Let me ball up and just say, okay, I brought this one on myself. Men, we've been there. We've been there, especially if we're really cheating. That's why I said that earlier. Like if she starts punching me because I was cheating, I'm probably not going to really read that as, yo, this woman's abusive. I'm going to take the hits and be like, I fucked up. I mean, I'm not even going to be like, she abused me. I can't believe you would hit me though. I mean, men just respond differently than women. We'll think like, shit, I asked for that. I was doing her dirty. But even in those cases, family, that's why I said if it goes further than that one encounter, if she's beating you up again tomorrow, past the moment of the outrage, and it goes to lying to her people about you, lying about you online, you still have to look at it as straight up abuse. Okay, if she still does that. It's one thing to fly off the handle in her emotions and, you know, and you ball up and you say, okay, I get it. But it's another thing for her to stay at it. You understand? And this is where men and women are different. A man can't ever get mad and just haul off and hit a woman, even if he's mad. Okay, because his hits can take a life. Let's be real. All right, but let's continue, family.
I guess because that's, like I said, it was just a respect thing at that time. So I just felt like, well, she felt like I was texting this girl, and that's disrespectful. So
How about on Valentine's Day? Do you think you deserve to get hit then too?
no, not that time.
Why didn't you just leave her then?
Like I said, I love hard, so I just, her good outweighed the bad. That's just what it was.
You need to get rid of that love hard shit.
All right, so she's hitting you and using any objects or just her hands?
Women say it a lot too. I love hard, and it's normally when they toxic as hell. I love hard. What you talking about? That sounds crazy to me. It's like it's always this thing. Let me brag on how hard I love, on how much I love. What you talking about? You love hard. What does that mean? It means I ignore all logic. I just listen to the emotion of it all. So I'll stay with somebody even though they're not right for me because I love hard. So I ain't gonna make the decisions. I'm gonna drop my guard. I'm not gonna make decisions to protect myself and my livelihood, my future, my legacy, because I love hard. Why not see that as an indictment on your character? Why not see that as a negative? Because that can land you in trouble right there. Why not say, okay, I need to be undeveloped. I need to be more developed because I love hard. When I get emotionally caught up with a person, it tends to overtake me and I tend to care more about them. And I start moving loosely as if I don't care about myself. And I start doing things that would ruin my own life when I'm in love. I need to work on that because I love hard. Why is that not a negative? A negative is I love hard. I love too hard. That's a negative. Why is that a positive when it literally lands you in trouble? I ain't never seen loving too hard. I've never seen anybody say that as and the outcome was good. You know, how'd y'all manage to make it 30 years in marriage? We love hard. That's what it is. We love extra hard. They always say it's work. You got to be able to have conversations and work together. It's about sacrifice. Notice they don't deal with emotional shit. They talk about the real logic of what it takes to stay together. This, I love hard. For men to say this, that is so emotionally driven, which is a feminine idea. Like you love hard. This emotion is not logical. What do you mean you love hard? Let's go.
Well, actually, before she hit me, I forgot to say this point. She threw my phone and just broke it.
Where'd she throw it against something?
She threw it on the ground. I had this tile floor, and she threw it in
your bedroom.
Yes.
And did you pick up your phone?
Yes, I picked it up and man, you really just broke my phone. And
how do you know it was broke?
I looked at it, the screen cracked, it's black and everything. You can't even open it.
You couldn't see the screen at all? No light would come out?
No.
You know if it was still receiving calls?
No, I don't know. I didn't think it was receiving calls because it's broke. You can't even see the phone.
You shut it off, or there was no way to do that?
No, there's no way to do that because how this iPhone set up, you gotta press one of the side buttons and then a volume button, and then you gotta swipe it on the screen. So
you couldn't do that at the time?
Me neither, Eric.
No.
I never heard a man say that.
All right, so what happens after she breaks your phone? Do you hit her, or does she hit you?
No, that's when she started hitting me and everything. And then in the midst of that, she had picked up a trophy and hit me on the top of my head with it.
Did she hit
She
you
going
full
in.
force or was it partial force?
Yes, it was full force.
And did you get injured or not really?
No, I ain't get injured because I pretty much braced for it. I seen it coming.
Did you try grabbing her and stopping her, or what'd you do?
Yeah, I tried to grab her. Like after
Now,
she
what you
did,
gotta
I'm like,
understand,
Dominique, stop.
okay?
And
Here's one of the major differences in men and women that you're going to see that really unbalances our society. Okay, notice how he said she hit him with a trophy full force and it didn't hurt because he kind of blocked up for it. Notice he embraced for it so it didn't hurt as bad as it could. Notice he's not going to use pain as a leverage here to victimize himself and also leverage her into being a criminal. In this moment, family, would a woman have said it didn't hurt that bad because I braced myself? Let's be real. Would she have said that, or would she just said it's the most pain she ever felt in her life? She'll never forget that day. It's traumatizing. She still feels headaches from it. She wakes up in the middle of the night due to dreams of a trophy hitting her in the head. She's traumatized over trophies. She didn't even go to her son's last graduation from high school because they give a trophy, and she was like, it would just traumatize her, right? She can't even walk through a trophy shop without getting traumatized, right? That's what she'd have said. She wouldn't have said it didn't hurt that bad. You know, and you can going at it with a woman. You can grab her arm or say, "Don't leave," and touch her arm. And, you hit me. Ah! He never hit her at all. But let her tell it. He body slammed her twice, did the rock bottom on her, and jumped from the top rope with the people's elbow. Let her tell it to her brother. But he took hits to the head for real with a trophy. And he's on the stand saying it didn't hurt that bad. I covered up. I braced myself. Why wouldn't he just say that shit hurt like a mug? I still have headaches from it to this day. Why didn't he just do that? Yeah, he put his hands on me. Super ambiguous. Super ambiguous. His intent when he did put his hands on you, if he did, was not to attack you. Might have been to keep you from leaving the room or you from hitting him. You understand? If she try and punch him and he block and that block hurt her, she gonna say, you didn't have to do all of that. That hurt me. And then she'll criticize where she landed. Okay, like my butt landed on a rock though. You mean when I was trying to get you off of me? Yeah, I fell and I landed on some gravel. They'll try to use where they landed to try to enhance the story. Do dudes do that? The dudes be like, he came out of nowhere, stole off on me, and I landed on a bunch of thumbtacks, man. Nah, we say he tried to hit me. Let's continue. I'm just showing you the difference now. Women will use this and play a victim. Now, think about this. When people say, well, laws are unfair when it comes to men and women, here's why. Women fight for these laws. They fight for it. Right? Men don't. It's not a big issue to us, and we're getting railroaded when we go to court because we're not standing up in unison fighting for this. There needs to be a 1,000,000-man march to level the playing field between the laws of men and women. I'll be the leader. Okay, listen, guys. Who's willing to do a 1,000,000-man march? So paternity tests can be mandatory. Okay. So women don't automatically get the child, and we can be treated like real life human beings who care about our offspring as well. And the best parent gets the child if it don't work, right? Let's all march so laws can be set up in place so we can't be left and all our earnings or half our money be taken from us that easily, right? Like the laws that you know are definitely backwards and benefiting to women, and they take advantage of those laws and destroy our legacy and even their own legacy and their own children because they want to live some kind of life right now. There aren't laws to protect us from that, right? Well, the reason is we don't fight for those laws. It's not because there's a world who don't care about men. We don't put enough time in to focus on these laws. Really, the only reason we ever made anything happen is because we had to focus on it and get it done. Be about that business. So when it comes time for voting and politics, a lot of us men don't want to be invested in that stuff. But then when we see the outcome from it and you're getting railroaded at every turn and you almost seem like you ain't got no human rights as a man, now you don't like that reality. But what work are we going to do to change that reality? Because it's going to require some work. And I always say, family, it's in due time, okay? If you sitting here and just letting this world happen to you, you're just gonna be sitting here hurting. When really we need to all stand up and have each other's back to create a world that's healthy for our future sons. Because our future sons are gonna have their tail ripped apart. The inheritance you leave your future self is subject to being stripped from them because of the world we live in. Please understand this, yo. But let's continue.
She put a trophy down, and then that's when she got her stuff and she was like walking out of my room.
Did she act like she was injured and she couldn't hit you or anything, or she's?
Well, I don't believe in marching. For marching, let's replace the word marching with do something effective to cause change in our world. Okay, whatever it takes. Okay, even get into politics, man. I might run for governor or some shit soon, and I'm gonna fight for us. Believe me. Let's go though.
She pretty strong at that point.
Yeah, she's pretty strong.
Did you ever hold her hostage and tell her she can't leave your room and block her from leaving?
No, not at all.
Did you start raising your voice during this time period?
Yes, because she's like, fuck you, broke ass bitch, and you a fuck nigga, and all things like that.
And terrible things.
Yes.
Start saying some terrible things back to her?
Yes, I was saying things back to her.
Why were you doing that?
I mean, because I'm obviously frustrated that it even got to the point where she broke my phone. Like, it's one thing that you're hitting me, but you broke my phone. Like, I don't think that was right.
Did the fight spill out of the room?
Yes.
Yes.
Now listen to this guy.
After that?
He says that her beating on him was something that he took as something he deserved. But then she said she went too far with breaking my phone. I don't feel like that was right. Now, I want you to understand something, okay? Especially for you men, okay? Please understand this, okay? Because you disagree with what somebody did, do you believe that the correct action to that or response to that is to insult, demean? Is that what you think? Because we can do this even if somebody has a difference of opinion, and we insult, we demean, just because they have a difference of opinion. If they do something that we don't feel is appropriate, do you believe the response should be to do something inappropriate? Okay. If he says, okay, you hitting me, that's understandable because I did something that I would even deem wrong. Okay. And I understand you being upset, but breaking my phone was just too much. Okay. So let me cuss her out. Let me say all of this mean shit to her. It ain't going to unbreak my phone. What's going to happen though, is she's going to take your responses and then she's going to retaliate to those. So you think that the throwing your phone down was overboard. So now you resort to saying you just mad because you such and such look better than you. You just mad and I'm cussing her out, calling her bees. Now what's she gonna do to that? Is she gonna be like you and say, well, I guess I deserve it? The same way you took those punches, I'm gonna take you cussing me out right now because you said that I went too far. So I'm gonna take that you saying I went too far to mean you justified it now, saying the things you saying to me. Because he said, I'm gonna let you hit me because I did something to you. Is she gonna say, I'm gonna let you cuss me out because I did something to you? Hell no, they're not. So men, it doesn't make much sense to handle inappropriate things that's done to you with insults and name calling. It makes more sense to just leave the person alone. If I'm in this situation and she calling me a broke bitch, I'm looking at that along with hitting. I'm thinking that all of this is because you saw me talking to this girl. So you punched me, she called me out my name, and she broke my phone. I'm thinking all of this is because you mad. So am I going to decide which one of these things is inappropriate? Hitting me ain't inappropriate. But I won't bet to you, you broke my damn cell phone. You bitch. That's mad because I cheated on you, that your body ain't like I wanted to be because I cheated on you and you got mad. Like, it turns into just a horrible ass, unreasonable fight, right? Let's continue though. Like, I don't get this. He draws the line at breaking the phone and responds back with retaliation because he thinks that's too far, but he's okay to let you hit him though, right? But you get it. It costs money for this phone, right? You got your information stored in this phone. But now he mad, right? In the midst of, I made you mad. Okay. Damn, baby, okay. Breaks phone. Oh, no, you didn't just break. Oh, you done went too fucking far, you B. Here we go. Let's go, though.
I thought she was leaving, but when she came out my room, she makes a right. That'll be where my living room is. and she goes to my PlayStation 4 and picks it up and slams it and breaks that.
Did the police ever take that or take pictures of it to your knowledge?
Not to my knowledge, no.
It was completely smashed.
Correct.
Did you try stopping her or you couldn't?
Nah, she beat me to it. Like, she did it fast at that moment.
Yeah, I might do
So,
one, Eric.
He was fully recovered, in your opinion, from whatever.
Most definitely. Most definitely.
Where was Daryl or DJ at this point?
I think after the PlayStation was smashed, that's when he came out the door and was like watching us.
Out of his room?
Yes.
He's already in the house at this point.
Yes.
So, to the best of your knowledge, what happens after the PlayStation gets broken?
After the PlayStation gets broken, me and her going back and forth at each other. I'm saying things to her. She's saying things to me.
How about physical force?
Not at that time.
Horrible things.
Yeah, just horrible things being said. And she's walking. Yeah, she's walking out. I'm following her. And then I remember us being outside at one point.
Did you ever tell her to leave?
Yes, I did tell her to leave. I don't remember. I just remember I told her to leave.
In the house?
Probably. I don't know.
Stained.
Where did you ask her to leave? Do you remember?
I can't recall.
How about your brother? Did he ever ask her to leave?
Yes, he did.
When was that?
I would say that was probably like after the fact. When you see like on the doorbell cam when she was hitting me and stuff and he got in between us. It was like, Dominique, just leave.
So let's talk about that. How did y'all wind up going outside?
She was on the process of leaving and I was following behind her, still yelling at her. She's yelling at me.
Right.
And then I remember I told her, go back inside and get her bottle. And when I went back to the door, I basically tried to open the door. The door was locked. So that's how we got to that point.
Your brother locked you guys out.
Yes.
Tired of it.
Yes.
All right. Does he open the door for you?
Yes, he opened the door.
What we saw in the video, is that what happened?
Yes.
All right. What happens when y'all get inside?
She goes and grab her bottle. And at that time, my brother's still in between us. And she's going outside, and I go back outside, still yelling at her, going back and forth.
Yelling back at you?
Yes.
Any more physical violence at this point?
No, not at that point.
What happens then?
And then after that, I remember like right before she got to her car, I told her she's just mad because Kyla looks better than her and her body looks better than her naturally. And I sent her into a rage. She
sent her into a rage. But what I want to focus on is the fact that he said her body was better than hers naturally. Notice how he said that, right? Naturally, her body's better. Naturally. So this implies that she got her body. Her body is not natural, right? Her body looks better than yours naturally, right? If you're going to say something like that and you like natural bodies, when she started talking about opting for this type of surgery, he should have said, baby, I prefer you just look natural. Go work on it. You're beautiful to me the way you are. Don't go do something like that. It's not going to make me love you more or want you to be with me more, because I really, frankly, don't get into that like that. Men all the time be telling women don't do that because we don't really like it. They don't give a shit what we say. They go do it anyway. They wear eyelashes that's too long, nails that's too long, and put shit where it ain't supposed to go, even though we say we don't like that. But then they blame us for pressuring them. It makes no sense. We're not requiring y'all to do half of this shit y'all doing to be pretty on an aesthetic level that's really socially implied or socially pushed. We just said that we want to rub our hands through your hair, feel your real scalp, right? We don't like the wigs with the skin on it, okay? We be seeing it peeling up and shit. We can't trust your opinion. We don't believe we're having a real conversation with you, okay? We don't give a damn what you saying or how logical it sounds. If your skin on your wig is popping up, we don't give a damn what you're saying. We liken you to a kid playing like an adult. You out here playing dress up. Nobody trusts a single word you say, okay? You out here in a costume wanting to voice your opinion on some serious shit. No, you can voice your opinions on Halloween. Hey, y'all, let me tell y'all my opinions on this serious ass topic right here. That's her eyelashes and shit, right? Let me tell y'all this. The wig with the skin on it is over here. Her nails this long, okay? But she got an opinion, right? I just think men today are trash. Nobody cares what you think. Okay? Nobody cares. Of course you do. All right. Okay. Point here, though, family. She said she didn't flip out, right? She said that. I didn't flip out. I didn't get upset. But we know you would have gotten upset. Why wouldn't you have been upset? That's upsetting. That's terrible what he just said to her, right? You just mad because she got a better body than you naturally? And you've been trying to heal from this damn surgery you got probably so he like you more? That would hurt. She said it didn't upset me. Why tell a lie? Because when it comes time to play the victim, she'll say it hurt more than any damn thing. But then just say it didn't hurt. Come on, man. Let's be real. Let's go, though.
Came back. My brother, he's like pushing me back type thing, but she went back to where he's like the palm tree, it has bricks around it. And I was like near my car. So she went back and she had grabbed a brick and she went to pick it up as if she was going to throw it at my car. And
did she throw it?
No, she didn't throw it. Me and my brother got there in time to get the brick from out of her hand.
All right. And what happened after you guys got the brick from her hand?
After that, she was still swinging on me. Well, she started swinging on me, and then she like took the bottle that I believe it was in her purse, and she took the bottle and she like hit me on my head with it.
Tequila bottle?
Yes, the Patron bottle.
Where'd she hit you on the head? Do you remember?
It was like on my right side because she was like in the right in front of me and to the right of me. So
Top of your head?
Yes, the top of my head right here.
Show us approximately where it was. So.
Like in this area.
Your scalp?
Yes.
Top of your right ear?
Yes.
Were you able to brace yourself or block it?
Yes, I seen it coming, so I braced myself.
Were you able to block it or no?
I blocked most of it, but I did get hit though.
What happened when you got hit?
I guess DJ was like, all right, Dominique, like you went way too far. So she eventually goes back to her car.
DJ said what?
Like you went way too far. Like just leave. I'm telling you, Dominique, leave.
Okay. Was DJ getting upset?
Yes, he was upset.
You know if DJ ever got hit while he was in the middle of you two?
I can't tell you that. I don't know.
Did you get hit numerous times that night?
Yes.
Did you ever hit Dominique at all?
No, not one time.
Try to restrain her from stopping to hit you?
Yes, most definitely.
And was your car window broken at that point?
No.
So your phone, your PlayStation, anything else broken that you remember?
No, that was only two things.
Your heart, probably.
Yes.
And was this pretty much the breakup?
Yes.
I think that was the end of it?
Yes, I thought it was the end of it.
Before Dominique left, did she ever make any threats to you and out loud?
See, I would have been like, yeah, I thought it was the end of it, but then again, you have to factor in the fact that my head was foggy from being hit in the head with that trophy. Okay, I tried to brace for it, but frankly, to be honest with you, she tore my head up with that trophy. I ain't been able to think straight since. In fact, all it been on my damn mind is that trophy. Okay, that's how hard she hit me in the head with it, Your Honor. That's why I was moving weird that night. Why'd I run down the street and air that car out? I don't know. Frankly, that trophy still had me fucked up. I'm still fucked up about that trophy. I'd have been acting like that trophy hit me super hard. I wouldn't have wrote that trophy off. Let's continue though.
Yes, she pretty much was saying, I'm gonna have my brother them to come over here and fuck you up and kill you.
Now here's where it gets important, family. I want you to understand that all that spending time on this first altercation is it's important to gather how it built up to it. But let's be honest, up until this point, Travis has not broken any laws. He's been disrespectful. He might have cheated. He might have misused her in this relationship dynamic they have, right? But he hasn't done anything illegal, okay? Now, she has physically assaulted him. That's illegal, okay? She done hit him several times, which is illegal, okay? Now, if the shoe was on the other foot, right now, he would be going to jail if he did all those hits. Even if he went through her phone and saw that she was cheating on him with 20 guys, if he'd have hit her in the damn face a bunch of times, in the head a bunch of times with a trophy, slammed her phone on the ground and broke it, hit him in the head with a glass bottle when they got outside, tried to hit her car with a brick, yo, he'd be in jail right now. And nobody would be trying to understand him. They would be saying, you did not have a right to put your hands on that woman. That's what we would be saying. We wouldn't be saying, well, you know, she did cheat on you. I understand that. What kind of relationship was this again? Like, come on now. Let's be real, right? So at this point, he hasn't done anything illegal. However, she has. Now, here's something else that she has done that is illegal. Somebody asked me earlier, why is she not on trial? Hell, I don't know. Because right here, she abused him, yet she's not on trial. Right here, she left and threatened him. I would say it's a terroristic threat because she says, I'm going to have my brothers come and fuck you up, okay? Murder you. Terroristic threat, which is 100% illegal. Then she actually goes and puts a hit on him by saying, please shoot his shit up. So she actually made a request that someone does something physical to him, which is against the law. Yet she's not on the stand. Did those boys go to his house as she requested? Yes, they did. Did they go to their house because she told them he beat on her? Yes, they did. So what did he do? Why is he right here? Why is she at least right here? Let's go.
That was just the gist of what she was saying.
Did she ever talk like that before?
No,
To F you up and kill you.
no, she never talked like that before.
Oh, but this night before she left, she said that?
Yes,
How many times? Do you remember?
numerous times.
Did you take it serious?
No, not at all.
You wish you did.
Yes.
Any reason why you didn't call the police on her?
Just I love her, and like I said, I don't think it was that serious to call the police. I just felt like she was just upset and emotional, so I just felt like it wasn't no need to call the police.
So there's no confusion, guys. What I mean by put a hit on him is she told her brother to please shoot her shit up. So she did orchestrate the whole thing. She didn't pay money to have it done, but that is her brother. She wouldn't need to. She used the emotions to get it done. So yeah, I would look at that the same as a hit. If you pay somebody to go do something to me, or if you got as much power, you can just tell them to go do something to me. The fact that you put them on a mission to come and do something to me, that equals the hit. Okay, so she put a hit on him, if you ask me. Let's continue.
You didn't want to get her in trouble?
No,
She never paid for your broken items or anything like that, right?
no.
So did you figure that was the last time you were going to see her?
Correct.
Did she drive away?
Yeah, she drove away to my knowledge.
All right. And when you went, did you go back inside your home?
Yes, me and DJ went back inside the house.
Did you and DJ start arguing?
Yes.
What was that about?
If I remember correctly, I believe he was like, man, I'm telling you, you need to leave that girl alone. She came to the mom house and she disrespecting my mom crib, breaking things. Just leave her alone.
Was he worried about your career also? Did he say anything to you about your future?
Not that I can recall. I don't think so. He was speaking on my future. I think he was just more so like just being careful with the women that company I keep, pretty much.
Did you ever see your brother get that angry at you before?
No.
So this is way different than the Valentine's Day incident.
Correct.
You said he was upset with you then, right?
Right.
This was to a different level.
Yes.
DJ normally calm,
Yeah, he's super calm.
but not that night.
No, not that night.
All right. Did he, to your knowledge, did he take any of the threats serious?
No, I don't think he took it serious either.
Okay. So when she leaves, do you remember about what time it was? If you remember.
Probably around 10:30, 10:45. I don't know.
That's just a guess?
Yeah, that's just a guess.
You must have been upset.
Yes.
Do you know if any of your neighbors heard what was going on? I know you don't now, but did you know
Yeah.
at the time?
No, not to my knowledge. I didn't know.
Was it loud enough that most of your neighbors could hear what's going on?
Yes, it was. It was definitely loud enough that they could
Does
hear.
it happen on a regular basis that she'd be yelling and screaming at you or hitting you and maybe
Yeah.
stuff?
Yes, we had a few occasions like that.
You ever touch her at any time during those occasions?
No, not one time.
All right, so there was a video that was played. Did you see that in court where a DJ comes out and he's yelling at you and you're yelling back at him?
Correct.
What happened after that?
After that, I would say probably 15, 20, 30 minutes later, my sister called.
When you talk to your sister,
Now, I want you to keep in mind, DJ, his brother, is telling him straight up, yo, I don't like you bringing her over here. What just happened was totally messed up. It ain't right. He's mad at his brother, okay, for entertaining this woman, for bringing her back around, right? Notice that he is disagreeing with his brother's behavior, right? Holding his brother accountable. But on the flip side, her brothers are doing what? Okay, are they holding her accountable, family? Would you say they are holding her accountable? Are they telling her, I told you stop messing with this dude? Are they telling her that? Are they telling her, what did you contribute to this? Right? What she did wrong in that altercation? No, but on his side, he's got a brother who said, when you did that, that wasn't wrong. You shouldn't have said that to her. We heard the brother's testimony, right? He did not appreciate how Travis was treating her at all. And he even admits that, right? But on the other side, what is happening? They ready to go fight for her, come over here and defend her, right? Encouraging this behavior. They're not saying stop messing with this dude, right? Now they've been fighting all the time. She's been hitting him all the time. All the time, he said. Why didn't he tell her brothers? Why didn't he say, hey man, listen, talk to you about your sister a bit, man. She got a real problem with hitting people. Every time we get into an argument, like for instance, Valentine's Day. She felt like I didn't bring her enough. Man, she went to town on me, man. Why are you not talking to her brothers about this? Right? So they can talk with her and be like, look, you lucky that's a good man. Because a lot of men would have went upside your damn head. And I appreciate him for coming and telling me so we can talk to you about this issue. Because if y'all don't work out, you end up getting with another man and you continue this behavior, somebody going to end up messing you up and then we going to have to go save you. Right? Why didn't he tell him, man? Hey, man, your sister liked to hit. You said you met her brother, right? Y'all done talked a couple times. Why not pull him to the side and be like, look, bro, I just wanted you to know, like when she gets upset, man, she goes to blows, man. I don't really know how to deal with it. Can you talk to her? Because when it's happening, man, it ain't nothing you can say to her. She just goes ham. At that moment, he might go, I know that's how she is, bro. If anything ever go wrong like this, just call me. Because I'd certainly say, bro, if you get mad at my sister, just call me. Before you hit her or something, you better call me, bro. Because I ain't going to care if she right or wrong. Like, I'm not. That's my sister. If you know me and you know that's my sister, if she did something wrong, call me. Because my first priority is to protect my sister now, not hold her accountable. My first priority is to make sure she's alive, that she's safe, and she's good. So if it gets that serious, man, call me. I will talk to my sister. Trust me. Long as you ain't hit her, though, I will talk to her. I promise you. Right? I'll listen to what you got to say, long as you don't put your hands on her. But man, if you hit my sister, bro, I ain't gonna care what you gotta say. Let's continue. And all of you men, y'all know I'm telling the truth. As much as we know women can lie, can be deceitful, fly off the handle, do a whole bunch of unnecessary shit when they mad, you know, we as their brothers, we as their fathers, their cousins, we gonna protect these women. And the closest women in your life, you don't care if they right or wrong. Let's be real. So we're enabling this behavior. Just like those brothers are enabling her behavior. Because we're not really holding our girls in our life accountable to how they treat the men in their life. We're not saying, yeah, you wrong for talking to him that way. You wrong for treating him that way. You wrong for doing that. We're not saying that. And we got to start doing that, family. I'll tell my daughter in a heartbeat, if you talk to your husband like this, and she don't talk to me no kind of way at all, ever negative. So I really don't have to correct her like this. But if I hear an opinion that she has on a movie, a talk show, any type of thing, I will tell her, like, if you actually married and you thinking like that, that won't be productive. Because here's how men think. Saying something like that to your man could break him down. It could break down the dynamic of your relationship, how he sees you. So that's not wise. I'll raise my daughter the right way because I don't want her ruining her relationships when she leaves my home. I don't want that happening. So I'm going to tell her the straight up truth. If I would hold my wife accountable to something, I'm going to hold my daughter accountable to that same thing because I'm training her to be a wife. And if I wouldn't marry my own daughter off the merit of her character, I probably don't think she deserves marriage. I ain't even going to hold you. I'm going to raise my daughter to be somebody that I would marry off the merit of her character. And as a mother, you should raise your sons to be somebody that you would marry off the merit of their character. Seriously, man, don't take shit from your sons. If you know it's going to make their marriages bad, teach them how to treat a woman. For real. not just how you can benefit from a man. Don't do that, because you're going to ruin their relationship. They're going to get with a woman and not really be able to move. Okay, I'm telling you honestly. All right, my daughter, based on her character, is a very good woman, and I raised her to be that way. I take pride in the person that she is. You understand? So if my wife would have done something that I would have checked her for, if my daughter does that same thing, I'm going to have a conversation with her. Most of us men out here, we'll check our wife for something that we'll just let our daughter get away with. So you got to think, are you really training your daughter to be a wife? Are you? If you will let her do anything and get away with it and make up excuses for her and use how she felt to be justification for what she did, are you really raising your daughter to be a wife? Are you? I would say you're not. Let's continue though.
She, how was she acting?
She pretty much had called me and was like, "What's going on?" Like,
She upset?
She didn't sound upset to me, but she just asked me, she like, "What's going on?" Dominique called my phone talking about she was gonna get her brothers to come over, and she upset because you said her body it don't look good like the other girls. Why would you tell her that? Pretty much.
Did she make any threats to your sister?
Yes, when she said that her brothers was saying, she said she was sending her brothers over to my house. But I remember I told my sister, like, nah, she's just bluffing, like she's just talking.
What did she say she was sending her brothers over for?
I can't remember what my sister exactly said to me about why she was sending her brothers.
And you calmed your sister down saying she's not going to do anything?
Right.
You know if your sister got into it with Dominique?
I remember my sister was like, I'm gonna call her back and try to cool off. Just basically tell her just don't go through with that type of route. Basically trying to send your brothers over to my mom's house.
Right. You know if your sister took it real serious or you don't know?
I mean, I felt like she didn't take it serious when I had told her, like, I think she's just bluffing, just talking. She's just mad and emotional.
But she was concerned enough to call you?
Yes.
There was text messages you heard during this trial that your sister sent, and Dominique may have sent some to her. You don't know anything about those personally, do you?
No, I don't.
How long do you think you talked to your sister? A couple minutes?
Probably like 5-10 minutes, maybe.
All right. What happened after that you recall?
That I recall, I believe my sister called back again. She like, all right, I cooled off. She was just really emotional, but she like, Travis, you can't be telling another female that just got surgery that another female look better than her and her body look better than her.
Look, everybody's holding him accountable. They're not lying to him. As brother, he got a good family, yo. Let's give a hand clap to this man's family. There ain't nobody validating his bullshit. Nobody validated his bullshit. They told him straight up, you wrong for that, you wrong for this, you wrong for that, you wrong for bringing the girl back and y'all fighting like this, you wrong for the way you talking to her. All that shit is wrong. You setting yourself up for failure. You already dealing with the wrong type of woman and you treating her bad, bruh. And you bringing her back around even though she's treating you bad. And your family honest enough to look you in your face and tell you this. This is the life of men, family. We get held accountable. Our behaviors get checked. Nothing we can do goes under the radar. Nothing we can do gets excused. This is the life of a man. Always finding the chinks in his armor and highlighting them. We don't get that. We don't get what y'all get. Y'all get pampered. Y'all get told it's going to be okay. I understand why you was mad. That's what y'all get. But this is what men get. And this is why the world is so unbalanced, family. When she went back to her home, do you think that they told her you wrong for how you acted? You wrong for how you did that? Do you think her brother said you wrong for coming to me before you go to the police? Girl, you wrong for asking me to shoot that man's house up. Do you hear her brother willing to come over there and do stuff? His sister willing to tell him he wrong. She called and threatened to hurt him through his sister. Did the sister say, I'm going to go over there and hurt you? Did the sister say, I'm going to send my brothers over there? Not if I send my brothers first. When they called his sister and his mama, saying, I'm going to send people over there to kill y'all. Did the sister and the mama say, not if we send our sons and brothers first? No, they reported back to him and said, hey, yo, she calling with threats. What happened? Notice how they want to hear what happened. And then they told him where he was wrong. So he has a household that's telling him he's wrong. She has a household that's coming to kill him. So everybody telling him he's wrong. Everybody, your house and his house. God dog. Let's go.
Did you tell your sister that was pretty much the end of your relationship, or you didn't know?
I didn't know. I don't remember exactly what was my response to that statement, but that's what happened.
You're in a bad mood, probably, right?
Yeah.
Were you injured from getting hit in the head?
No, not during that time. I don't think I was.
Did you have any other injuries on your body, or pretty much just from getting hit in the head a couple of times?
Just getting hit in the head a couple of times.
All right. Did there come a time where your mom came home?
Yes, my mom comes home, like, I would say probably 10, 15 minutes after my sister made the second phone call to us.
And were you?
So even though she was hitting him to severely hurt him with a damn trophy, a hard, sharp cornered object that if it would have connected full force could have ended his life, he's making it like it's not that big of a deal, right? Just some injuries to the head, nothing big, nothing major. I blocked, covered it up. It couldn't hit me with full force. I'm good, no real injuries. You see how he's making a real situation and he's reducing it? Well, a woman will take a situation that's not serious at all, and she'll inflate that situation to being something that was almost life-causing, right? A death-causing, right? Something that's a real injury. He ain't even did shit to her, but she'll go say, he body slammed me twice. He did this and this and that. Really, she slipped and fell because she was trying to fight him, but she's going to say it was worse. But he's going to take all of what she did and say it was not that big. See why we're unbalanced, family? Do you see why? This is why. Because he's willing to protect her. She's willing to destroy him, though. Right? Let's continue.
Back to your mom, obviously you were expecting her to come home, but did you know she was coming home then?
Not during that time, but she came home, and I remember she had told us that she was like, I'm worried, like, why Dominique calling my phone and saying things.
All right. Well, did your mom know about the threats?
I can't remember if she knew about it at that moment, but she was basically saying, like, I think she read a message of her saying that you got the wrong one, like Travis got the wrong one.
Your mom testified a little while ago that Dominique also called her and threatened her. Did you know that or not know that? Not threaten her, but threaten you, that sending her brothers over to kill you. Did you know about that, or your mom didn't tell you?
She pretty much just said that, like, she called me and was speaking about her brothers, and then the phone dropped. From my recollection, that's what I remember.
It's kind of the same theme. She's talking to your sister and what she threatened you about.
Right.
No one really took it that serious.
No, because I remember specifically, I was like, Mom, she ain't gonna do that. Like, she's just bluffing. Like, she's just emotional about the whole situation that took place.
Is your mom generally a nervous woman now that your dad passed?
Yes.
She sleep at night?
Nah, not to my knowledge. She definitely be up all night.
Men, your ultimate goal is to protect your family, your tribe, your wife, and your children, right? And your whole life, you are supposed to be training on what that looks like. What is a true protector? Now, when you are protecting your wife, it is not just against immediate threats. Men who insult her, men who try to grab her ass when she's walking through the mall or the club, or people trying to break in. You know, protecting her means not cheating on her and bringing like people around in her life that could ruin y'all's life. Protecting her means having a good budget so you don't gamble away the inheritance, right? Do you understand what protection really means? Listening to what she's saying to you, the warnings that she gives you about other people, not heeding to those warnings. You are not protecting her. Okay, so protection don't just mean the physical aspect of it. It's the things that you do to protect her. You notice how she go out dressed any kind of way with her whole ass hanging out. She's not really doing you a favor when it comes to you protecting her. She's in fact inviting an experience on herself that could cost you your life because she want to go out with her ass out, but you're supposed to be her protector. And if somebody walk up to her and grab that ass or talk to her inappropriately about that ass, she's gonna want you to fight for her, right? But you telling her don't wear that. She don't want to listen, right? Well, this is how you're being a horrible protector. The mother tells you this girl just called him making threats. You say, it ain't that serious. You just failed your mama. Your sister said this woman called him making threats. You just failed your sister because they're in the house. Just because you don't believe this person gonna really do it, you think it's not okay to take the necessary precautions to protect yourself from them doing it? If she make the threat itself is illegal. Call the damn cops, bro. Your mama in the house. This ain't just your crib. If ain't nobody in there but you, then okay, I guess you could sit here and say, I don't believe her, so I'm going to do nothing. I'm just going to do nothing to protect myself because I don't believe her. Okay, cool. But you got to say, you know what? I got a mama in this house. I got a brother in this damn house. You understand? Like, this is my mama's house. It ain't my house. So I'm calling the police. Listen, love, you threatening me. So I'm going to go ahead and tell you, I'm calling the police. I'm filing a restraining order. I get it. You mad because you went through my phone. I get it. But because you threatened me, you can't come back over here no more. And I'm calling the cops. So if you or your brothers come near my house, you're going to jail. I'm telling you now. Warn her. She warned you, right? People are going to come and show up at your doorstep. So let me warn you. Since you said that, I'm going to go ahead and do what I need to do, right? Get this restraining order. Make sure I can prevent this with all of the things that I have a right to, right? So now if you send anybody my way, hey, I've already taken the to protect myself, right? But nah, I don't believe it. Your mama telling you, you don't believe it. You're not a good protector. You can't protect your own mama. You damn sure can't protect your wife. If you can't protect your sister, you damn sure can't protect your wife. These are the people that you train on. You getting your training. Yo, let's continue, man.
Opinion.
All right. So did you try to calm your mom down a little? It don't work.
Yes.
Where were you when you're talking to your mom?
We was in my room, in my bedroom. I was laying down.
Just imagine as a grown man, you go marry a woman, you make her your wife. You're gonna die for her. You're gonna leave your inheritance to her, right? You're gonna have children with her, and your wife is telling you that she feels threatened by something. She feels like something is a problem, and you're gonna say, "Well, I don't feel like it's a problem. So what? So they ain't gonna really do nothing." So your wife's sitting here telling you, "I feel uncomfortable." Boom, 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 and you sitting here. What your job is to protect. Do something about what your wife's telling you. She said she feels uncomfortable with this person coming to the house. She said she felt uncomfortable by something this man just said. What? Nah, I'm good. Ain't nothing really wrong. Just sit over there and feel scared. I ain't doing nothing about what you're trying to warn me about. You know, as a man, you see far. You see far, men. So you see out into the distance. That's why you make the plan for the family going forward. So you make the decisions because you can see down the road. So every decision you make is for the betterment of the family, and you can see down the road. Where you're a woman, she doesn't see down the road. She sees what's in your immediate, right? She sees what's on the left and on the right. So just imagine, man, you got the arrow. You're aiming at something you want to hunt, right? You see this deer. You're aiming. So your focus is solely on what's in front of you, right? What we're going to eat for tomorrow, what we're going to eat for the week. You're focused down the road. Boom. Her eyes is on the things that's around you. So imagine she sees a bobcat sitting over here, crouching, right? Looking for you. She says, I don't feel comfortable. I see these bushes just move down a bit. It seemed like I saw like a bobcat. I ain't worried about it. We good. We good. We okay. Right? She sees some other people looking to take your hunt as soon as you shoot it. She warns you. I see those other men over there. They look like they might have some contempt. I'm warning you about those men. They may try to take your hunt. Now, I ain't worried about it. You better trust your wife that you really elected to see the things you can't see. You elected her to see the things you can't see. So she's trying to be your advisor in that way. She's trying to tell you what she's trying to sound the alarm. But you saying, nah, we good. I don't trust what you see. That ain't your partner then. Let's go. Let's continue. Value the woman you with, kings. I'm telling you, she is there to protect you. Value the man that's in your life, ladies. He's there to protect you. Utilize him. Tell him what's wrong. Tell him the issues that you see. Hopefully he'll listen to him. And if he doesn't, go get counseling. That's something that tells you you don't have to be arguing all the time to have problems in your marriage. If you're telling your husband that you feel uncomfortable in these areas and he ain't doing nothing about it, seek a counselor fast because there's something broken in your family, yo. Let's go.
I was actually going to go to sleep.
And when you go to sleep, what do you generally wear? What were you wearing that night?
That night I had my shirt off. I believe I had like these joggers or sweats on, and I had some socks on.
Did you set up your firearms to get ready to start killing people coming over your house?
No.
Where'd you keep them?
So I have my FN 57 handgun. I have that in a drawer where my boxers are at, and then I have my AR pistol in a Under Armour bag that I keep that I got actually from the combine. So
What's a combine?
that's a NFL combine where basically you just go out there and it's for testing purposes. Pretty much, you have scouts that trying to look at your speed, your change of direction, things of such like that.
What kind of bag was it?
An Under Armour bag.
How big is it?
Approximately.
Approximately.
I guess like this big.
How many feet would you say that is?
I don't know. Like
Couple feet.
Couple feet, yeah.
All right. Why'd you keep the 6 Sauer weapon in there?
Well, I usually have that because I go to the
Listen, guys, I'm going to play this for a while now. I'm probably not going to say much the rest of this time. Even if I have a thought, I'm going to hold it. Or we can go ahead and skip to the tough questions by the cross-examiner. Okay, so we can skip through this and get to the cross-examiner, and then I can kind of reiterate what they talked about because I have watched this. Let's do a vote. Okay, keep watching in normal time or skip to the cross-examine. Okay, I'm going to go with the majority vote, but for right now, I'm going to hit play. So what you guys should be putting in the comments is watch on normal time or skip to the cross-exam. Let's go.
shooting range often. That's why I put it at to have it concealed, like going into the shooting range.
Is that where you normally keep it in that bag?
Yes.
Where's that bag normally kept?
It's like right next to my bed.
You also keep that there for security?
Correct.
We saw a 100-round drum.
Okay, it is overwhelming.
When'd you get that?
It's overwhelmingly skipped. So, guys, if you're going to go back and watch the states or the defense, give him the questioning. I'm at about 454 in this case. If you look at it, it's about the whole video is about 8 hours and 14 minutes long. Okay, this is day 8. Travis Rudolph, if you're going to look for it. So we're about 454 to 5. Let's see, maybe about 5:30 here. Yep, 5:30 is when the cross exam comes on. So we're about 45 minutes there that you're going to miss. So make sure you go back and watch that cross exam. Okay, starting it now. Going to the cross exam now. Make sure you go back and watch that regular questioning if you want to see that. Let's go. I would have watched it on the time, guys, but I don't have much time, okay? I just realized the time. So we've been here already for 3 hours and 27 minutes. So let's get to this. After this is over, family, and you guys want to do the other testimonies, I will go back over it, okay? I don't want to leave y'all hanging.
You are also not just giving her words, but you're telling her she needs to trust you. That's why you're giving her the password, right?
Correct.
And you are pretty much exclusive at that point, right?
I mean, that's how you put it.
Not how I put it. That's how you put it in another hearing, that you were exclusive at that point, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Then why are you giving them the impression that you weren't really in a relationship?
I mean, I'm just.
Okay, let's move on.
Okay.
Let's move on.
You were cheating on Miss Jones, right?
That's not cheating if she's not.
You're going to admit it or not, Mr. Rudolph.
No.
You're not cheating on her.
No.
So at another hearing where you also gave testimony, and you know the hearing I'm talking about on March 8th of 2022, you remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
No, it's overruled. Go ahead.
You testify then that you cheated on her, right?
Now, what I want you guys to see from this, okay, is how hard she goes on this did he cheat stuff. As if any of this is justification for sending brothers to his house, for that other man being unalived, for the other man being injured. Okay, it's like when someone have no real argument because they argue about stupid shit. Let's just say he was cheating and he lied about the relationship. Let's just say that it said the whole time we was in a relationship and I cheated. Does that mean that he now murdered that man? Does that mean now it's okay for her to send her brothers over there because she lied and said he body slammed her? Why do you want to argue about if I was really with her or not? Maybe they want to say, okay, if you'll lie here, you'll lie somewhere else. But guess what? We already got text messages that you said shoot his shit up. We already found the gun you threw away. Like, you really can't poke holes at this witness right here. You really can't poke holes at him to try to make it no better for her. It makes no sense to even try this. But watch how long they spend on if y'all was really together or if it was cheating. It's so stupid. It's so nuanced and stupid and not really necessary to the case, okay? Because if he was really cheating, it still wouldn't justify what happened. If he was really cheating, then it's okay to punch him in his face and hit him with a trophy and break his PlayStation, put a brick through his window and leave and call your brothers and tell them to beat him up and shoot his house up. Yeah, that makes it perfectly fine. No, it doesn't. The hell? But let's go.
I don't recall that.
Okay,
All right.
let me show you.
Overruled. He's okay. Okay. Yes.
You're gonna have to sit here for a while, so just hold on to it.
Okay.
Pearlie and I agree. Put that up, highlight that.
All right. I want you first to go to page 313. And I want you to read line 15.
Okay.
You see right there where your answer is, we was exclusive pretty much?
Yes, ma'am.
Wonderful. Now I want you to go over to page
Now, guys, real
341.
quick, I'm gonna say this in a sentence, okay? We're not boyfriend and girlfriend. It's not serious. We just dealing with each other, but we're exclusive pretty much. Pretty much. We're exclusive pretty much. Does that sound like a surefire relationship? We're exclusive pretty much. I wish my girl would say some shit like that. And I'm supposed to be her real man. We're exclusive pretty much. I'll be like, what pretty much mean? What do pretty much mean? Exclusive pretty much. It just sounds like y'all kind of only mess with each other, but it still don't sound like y'all are serious. We're exclusive pretty much. Yeah, this is about the only girl I'm dealing with, but yeah, I'm only dealing with her. If I'm just dealing with you and I'm only dealing with you, that still don't mean I'm serious about you. It means you're not marriage material, but you what's around at the time. I swear to God, that's all it means. We can be exclusive. We can be all the way exclusive, and you still not nobody I'm gonna marry. Meaning, I'm not taking your ass serious. You're not my girlfriend at all. It might be exclusive because I don't want you dealing with nobody else, and so I won't deal with somebody else either. But it still don't mean I'm moving forward with you. It means we made an agreement for what's currently happening, but not because we want something in the future. I.e., friends with benefits. You ever seen two people have a friend with benefits, right? And they only deal with each other because they only want to get some sex, right? They ain't never in a relationship, but they trust each other for sex. So they'll try and have a friend with benefits, right? You don't mess with nobody else. I won't mess with nobody else, but we're not together. It sounds stupid as hell, but people do it, right? Let's go.
Top line, line number 1.
Sister, hang on.
The last question is there's multiple lines taken out of context. Only read one line of this 5 well.
There's no line out of context. The question was whether or not he said that they were exclusive. That's what the line says.
Great job.
Overruled.
Are you with
Great
me,
issue.
Mr. Rudolph?
Yes.
Page 341, line 1,
Yes.
going to line 2.
Yes.
And you recall right there, you admitted you pretty much got caught when she saw those text messages with her, right?
Yes.
Okay. Go down the page a little bit. Line 12 through 14. Read that to
In a
yourself.
lie is what that means.
I read it.
Again, you're admitting you deserved getting the hits because she caught you texting someone else, right?
Correct.
All right.
Right, Randy.
We're not done. I'm going to also have you go to page 340.
And guys, I'll still say this right here too. This comes from dishonesty, okay? As a man, we can be juggling multiple women and not be serious with any of them, but we'll still lie to all of them. I don't know why we do that, but that's an underdeveloped man, that you can't tell the truth because you think you're going to lose them. Tell the truth even if you lose them. Men, I'm telling you now, tell the truth even if you lose them. Women prefer the truth. Don't lie. They think they can act the craziest when they catch you in a lie. I don't know why women think that. When they catch you lying, they should just leave your ass alone. But to them, when they catch you in a lie, anger is the feeling they feel. And when they are angry, they act angry. And when they act angry, this means they're going to do some shit that ain't right. You know how the Bible says, be angry yet sin not? Well, when women get angry, and they're not usually, for the most part, emotionally disciplined, so they act angry when they're mad. So just tell them the damn truth, man. It don't mean they still ain't going to act angry, but tell them the truth. So a lot of men will not even be serious with a girl, but still say, I ain't messing with nobody else. You, dude. So if she find out you messing with somebody else, you got caught up. Not you was cheating, but you got caught in a lie. You can tell the woman that you a movie producer. You still didn't take her serious, but let her find out you lying. You can tell the woman that that this your real hair. Let her find out your ass lying, okay? You got a damn hairpiece on. Let her find out you lying. That you didn't get caught cheating. You got caught in a lie. Just tell her it ain't your hair. This is what happens. I swear, y'all, women hate being lied to, but they love to lie, which is crazy as hell. They hate being lied to, but they love to lie, okay? So don't lie to them, even though you know they love to lie, okay? Don't lie to them, even though you know they love to lie, okay? You be honest as a man. Just be honest. Don't say her ass probably lying anyway too. Let me lie too. No, you be honest, sir, okay? Yeah, I deal with other women. Well, I'm good. I don't want to deal with that. That's fine. Let her go then. Because you'll be sitting here juggling and sitting here telling all of them you ain't juggling. Let's be real. Ladies, maybe you individually don't lie, but let's be real. Lying is a language for women. Y'all don't mind to tell a damn lie. Y'all live y'all life through y'all feelings. So it's okay for y'all to paint the world as y'all see fit. You understand? But that's really lying. I'm just being honest with you. But let's continue. You say you know how to cook. You don't. You know you don't know how to damn cook. So your plan is to try and make him believe you know how to cook by learning one recipe. You're going to start with that. Tomorrow you're going to learn another one. You're really looking shit up on the side, but you want this man to think your ass can cook for real. You don't cook for real. You don't cook for real for yourself. You met this man to act like you got a fake ass. You act like you work out. You don't work. What's your workout regimen? I work out every day real hard. No, you don't. You can't. All right, let's go.
You're going to start at the bottom.
I've only been with 3 dudes. Kevin Paul. I paused and went back at it. I only been with 3 dudes. My body count is low. What happened to your last relationship? He cheated and he was wrong about everything. And he was a narcissist who never gave me the time I needed. You didn't do nothing, huh? No, I never do nothing. Y'all liars. Y'all be lying too. But let's continue.
Bottom there, line 25.
Okay.
And then keep going over to 341.
Okay.
And I'm going to have you go back to page 334. And on page 334, I'm going to have you read lines 2 through 10 to yourself. That's just important about truthfulness.
Well, I'm going to have to, both of you approach, please. Feel free to stand up and stretch, ladies and gentlemen.
A committed booty call. Straight up, straight up, straight up. I appreciate that, Vanetta. practice what I preach. Well, you are a rare woman indeed. Okay. Let's keep going.
So let's move on from that issue. You were cheating. Got it.
But
Sustained.
Move to strike the prosecutor's comment, Judge.
Disregard that comment,
Oh, she
ladies and
did
gentlemen.
something. She thought she did something. You were cheating. Got it. Moving on. No, yeah, moving on. We counting it. No, we not. Move it off. Get that shit off there. Just because you said that don't make it true, man. That's how women think they can argue. They think if they cut you off and say, moving on, I said this, you can't say nothing. They think that means that they right and shit. Nope. Take it off. Erase that. Take that off the board. Don't type that in, stenographer. It's over. Let's go. Let's go.
I want to talk about something that is essential.
Now you want to talk about something that's essential.
Sustained. Next issue, next question, I should say.
What exactly did Dominique say to you as
Guys,
she was?
notice the whole time they went in on this, he was cheating. They never mentioned that she was married, and neither did he. Why didn't the defense object to say, objection, Your Honor, she was married. You can't cheat on a married woman. You good. He's good. Everything he did is good. He was being lied to and cheated on, actually. Yo, I bet she'll leave that shit alone then, would you? You was cheating on her. Oh, was I was cheating on a married woman? She was cheating on me. She was yo, she had me courting her thinking that I could get serious with her. Little did I know I couldn't have got serious with her if I'd even tried. So I was the one being misled, Your Honor. Why am I being questioned about if I misled anyone? She misled me. She was legally married. Why am I being harped on about if I cheated on a woman that's literally married to another man? If he died right now, she get his shit. That ain't my girlfriend. If he died right now, she had to bury him. My girlfriend is not having to worry about the funeral arrangement or no nigga I don't know. Nah, you good on that. Yo, you was married. You ain't my girlfriend. What is you talking about? Cheating? You got somebody else in your phone. Girl, you didn't even tell me you was married. She want to harp on something. Since you want to harp on it, let's talk about her being married. Yeah, this married woman was punching me in the head when she realized I was talking to another woman, but she talking to another man. She's spending the night at another man's house, getting to know his family, but she hit me in the head for talking to another woman. I am who she is. We on the same vibration, Your Honor, and she beating me up for being her. So she married and can be with a whole nother man, but I can't be dating and be with a whole nother woman? Damn. Where's the logic? Let's continue. You cheated on her. Moving on. You got it. Moving on. She was married to another man. Moving on. Got it. Let's go.
Yelling and carrying on in your house. Because a while ago on Direct, you said that she said she was going to send her brothers over to kill you.
yes,
Is that what you said?
I said she was gonna send her brothers over to fuck me up and kill me.
That is what you said, right?
Yes,
But that is not what she said. Correct?
she said that.
I want you to go to page 342 of the same testimony. I'm going to have you refresh your recollection when you were asked what her exact words were. It's going to be lines 19 through 20 was your answer.
Okay.
And there, in her words, was, I'm going to send my brother to fuck you up. Nothing about kill, right?
Yes, from this testimony, yes.
Thank you.
Again, why try and argue this point if she said it when she was there or not? Because we know that the brother said he's a dead man walking, and she said, please shoot his shit up, and she deleted those texts out of her phone. Why are we trying to pick his testimony apart that she said, I'm going to send somebody to fuck you up and kill you, when it's consistent with her text messages of please shoot his shit up? Let's go. They weak as hell, man.
Okay. Let's start over, if we will. At the beginning of a case, after you're charged and you go to jail and you get an attorney, there's a process called discovery, correct?
Correct.
And that is when the state has to.
Guys, let's be real. And I like this. Thank you so much, Patricia Nelson. It's still intent. Right. It's still intent. So let's move it and kill y'all to just fuck y'all up. Let's deal with that. Is it okay to send somebody to fuck you up? They was just coming to fuck you up. That's all. That's all she said. They wasn't coming to kill you. They were just coming to fuck you up. That's okay. That's perfectly fine. What is she talking about? She didn't have to say kill. Fuck me up was enough. Well, fucking you up is different, right? It doesn't matter. No, fucking me up can end up in me being killed. I can't keep saying I'm gonna lose monetization on this shit. But yo, why is she trying to take off kill as if effing somebody up is perfectly fine? Like, what are you talking about? She didn't say she was gonna have somebody kill you. She just said that she was gonna have somebody F you up. That's way different. That's crazy that you would sit here and try to act like that's killing. She just gonna fuck you up. What? You never been fucked up before? I mean, come on now. Take that, P. Diddy voice. You ain't sending nobody to fuck me up. You don't gotta say kill. Let's go.
Turn over all the evidence that it has against you, correct?
Correct.
Murder.
You and your
First degree
attorneys
murder.
received that evidence, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then you gave the testimony that we were just talking about on March 8th of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And let's talk about what you knew by then. All right.
All right, feel free to stand up and stretch, ladies and gentlemen.
Moving the motion again. Let's go.
You had sat there.
I think she got the wig with the skin on it too. I ain't sure.
And Mr. Rudolph, at the time of this hearing, March 8th, 2022, you had sat there and listened to the state present evidence as well, right? By that point,
Yes, ma'am.
and had seen all these photos and the videos that were referenced in this trial.
Correct.
Now I'm gonna ask y'all a question, okay? Let's say a man, okay, came to work and he, you know how men wear wigs now, right? Men can wear hair pieces now, right? If a man said, I want to wear my hair long, loose and long, like I'm damn, what's his name? The model, I forget his name. White guy though. Start with an F. What's his name? Anyway, he has long hair, right? You want to come to work looking like Ric Flair, Hulk Hogan, Marty Jannetty, Shawn Michaels, and Flavio, right? Ain't that his name, Flavio? Fabio. Okay, Flavio. What the hell? Yeah, Fabio. Now let me just say, okay, let's say you're in law, you're practicing law, and this man says, okay, I'd like to have long hair. Okay, let's say he goes and he buys a wig, like she has on a wig, and you know her hair is likely nowhere near close to that long. Okay, but he does the same. Do you respect him the same? Like he's in a courtroom with a wig on his head, all the way down his back. And he in there carrying himself like he really went to school and shit, and he really smart up there. And he probably is. It don't take away from what the man knows or what he studied. But do you have the same respect for the brother? I'm just saying. Do we respect men when they be professional, but be dressed up in costume? That's not even how you look at all. Like, just you have to represent profession, like true professionalism. And I know women are not gonna really agree because the world y'all live in, y'all can wear that type of stuff everywhere. That's fine. Y'all can dress like that. That's fine. But I'm asking you honestly, if men did this in the professional world, would you have something to say about it? Because y'all certainly don't give us the same privileges as y'all when it comes to covering up our insecurities or looking different. If men just started saying that I wear different wigs and stuff because I like changing up how I look, I like switching it up. That's another conversation. Lace front wig, yeah, I'm talking about the skin on it. The lace front. I just think that's funny to say it like that. You know the skin on it. You know. It got the baby hair on it. It got the. Now let's go.
So going back, you knew about the casings then, the photos of where the casings were located.
Yes, ma'am.
And you also would have then knew the distance between your front door to where the casings were located, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then you would have seen the ring videos from your residence, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Both of them, the ones when the men got there as well as the one when you went back in to get your gun.
That's correct.
And also the surveillance videos from Mr. Nash's house. You would have seen those as well.
Look, I noticed that nobody really responded against. Would you really respect that man if he went to courtroom and stuff with that wig and stuff on, and he was your personal trainer? I mean, just, I don't know, it's somebody who you supposed to respect. You know that ain't his damn hair. Y'all go, women, listen, y'all don't want to deal with this. But if I showed up tomorrow on this live and I had a full head of braids or some locks or some shit hanging down my back, and I'm on here like that could be my hair, like I've been growing my shit out, but really it's just, yeah, I swear to God, I know y'all not about to let me just survive. I know y'all not. I know it's about to be some shit. Look, all right, if I show up tomorrow with just waves or some shit, I ain't got to go all out with hair hanging down my back. You understand me? If I show up tomorrow with a slick ass part right here and dark, it's all dark and shit, y'all. It's like you'll think different about me. Like my character is somewhat fucked up. Like you can't trust me. Like, you know, Kevin got up there with that damn man wig on, and I would get treated differently. I wouldn't even be. All right, we cool. We gonna act like it's no double standard. But we're gonna respect her even though she up here with another person's head on, another person's hair on, okay? But let's go.
Yes, ma'am.
She up there in a costume, but all right.
I want to talk to you about Daryl that night. Daryl was wearing a plain
It's
white.
the most serious day of his life, and he being cross-examined by somebody in a damn costume. Just imagine you up there fighting for your life, and Ronald McDonald talking about some, you cheated on him, move fuck on, you cheated. Yep, write it down, you cheated. What? Squirt some damn water on her and shit. Don't nobody know who you is up under all that stuff. Talk about some damn, you cheated. Moving on. I'll take them triangles off from over your eyes. Let's go.
White t-shirt, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
He was the only one in the plain white t-shirt, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And just so we have a frame of reference, state is going to call this one State 73, Judge, if I may approach the witness.
I
May?
I'll show it to defense counsel.
We back on it. Serious face. Let's get to it.
You may.
So Mr. Rudolph, you can see your brother in that shot, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And of course, that's in like night vision, right? So you can't see the collars as well. But you remember he was the one wearing the plain white t-shirt.
Yes, ma'am.
It was, but overruled under the circumstances.
You were just asked on direct about the decision Daryl made to chase after Tyler after the shooting started. Do you remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
And you admitted you thought it was essentially nonsensical. He shouldn't have done that.
Correct.
Do you know how Daryl got all the way down the street from your residence?
No, I don't.
Okay. But by the time you saw Daryl and he was engaging in this fight with, you said, Sebastian and Chris, right? He was about, I think you said, about 200 feet down the road on Redwood.
Yes.
And you have no idea how he got down there.
No, I do not.
You said before you even got to where Daryl was with Sebastian and Chris.
Guys, look, I am gonna play the stream. And listen, if you are a woman out there and you're offended at the jokes I'm making, I apologize. It's not to offend you guys, but you have to consider the world that men live in. And I'm doing this so you guys can understand where I'm coming from. Travis is up there with his hair out. Okay, he might not be 100% secure with his hairline and things like that. But men know when you got to go to court, you're gonna have to get up there in your real self and they're gonna notice that your hairline going back. They're gonna notice that you bald in the top. All of that. When we are in serious situations, we gotta take them damn hats off, and nobody care what we look like up under there. And that's how we have to go into the world looking. We have to take it for real. Pause. But in the world that women live, y'all don't have to do that, man. So that's why I'm saying that we have to be accountable to life and society. People are gonna hold us. I mean, we just can't play like that. You understand? If he went up in there in a wig, I promise you, it ain't gonna be good for him. So it's jokes, but it's a little bit of reality too. Of the world that how hard the world is on men and how lenient it is on women. Okay, we wouldn't have been able to go up in there in a hat, and a wig is a damn hat. I don't care what y'all say. Y'all will argue that a man is hat fishing because he literally got a hat on, but y'all have another person's hair on y'all head. It's not y'all texture or nothing, right? So that should be considered a hat. Even though I'm not criticizing you, it just should be considered a hat. So when you have to go to court, be in a real serious situation, you can't show up with a bunch of makeup on or a hat. Do you understand what I'm saying to y'all? It just makes sense to me. Come as you are. We need to see your real person today. Your real person. But let's go. Let's go.
With this fight about 200 feet down the road, that they ran off before you even got to them, right?
Yes.
And you said that was about 40 or 50 feet prior to getting to Daryl and where Sebastian and Chris were, right?
Correct.
So clearly at that point, you and Daryl just turn around and go back home, right?
No, I disagree.
But everybody's running back to the car. Why not?
Honestly, I don't know. I'm lost on what you're asking. Can you repeat the question?
Of course, of course. Why, if he was only 200 feet down the road on Redwood when you saw your brother,
Right.
and you were about 40 or 50 feet away from him when everybody ran off and ran to the car, why didn't you two just go back to your house?
Well, I can speak on my behalf.
Now listen at this closely, because this is where the rubber meets the road. This is very important, because this is what's going to separate it from that castle law, standing your ground law. This is why we're talking about murder and not self-defense, because he ended up down the street from his home. And we know that you don't have to be home to feel threatened. You don't have to be at your house to feel like your life is in danger. And the story that he's describing very much makes it clear that he was in danger. He said they pointed guns at me. But what they're going to argue is, yeah, but you wasn't at home. Why did you end up down the street where they pointed guns at you? Well, because my brother was down there. My brother was originally at my house. 4 men showed up, was jumping us, and he said that he was clearing the distance, trying to get away from men just jumping him. You don't just stand still. So that makes sense. So if that makes sense, what his brother said, and we could all imagine what it'd be like to get jumped. You'd be kind of running from them and stepping back and making sure you don't put yourself in a lose-lose position and just let them close in on you. You could see how they could force you to a different area, right? They said it sounded like they knew what they was doing. This is consistent with all of their testimonies, right? Okay, so we can see how the brother could have ended up down the road. But here we're going to say, okay, why'd you end up down this road? And this is where we're drawing the line. If he goes to jail for life, y'all, this is why. So listen closely to this, because you got to make sure as a man that you don't set yourself up for trouble by reacting in a way that seems logical at the time. Know the law, because it's not about morals and it's not about emotion. Know the law before you react. If you're going to go get a gun and understand the ins and outs of using it, understand the laws for when you use it so that they suit you and you're not taking your own life with a bullet you shot at somebody else to protect you. Okay, let's go.
I got in front of my brother because, like I said, it appeared to me sure that the car was coming towards us with no lights on.
I don't understand that. And let me see if I can with this question. Can you tell me how long 103 yards are approximately,
Like
if you know anything
field.
That's like it?
Like a football field.
Like a football field. All
Right.
right. And it's your opinion then that by the time you saw Daryl and this young man running back to the car, that he was already by the car?
Yes.
But how could that be?
I'm confused on why you asking how could it be?
Well, you said he was only 200 feet down the road. How did they get all the way back to the car? If everybody's running to the car, why is Daryl running with them?
Daryl wasn't running with them.
Then he should have been further up on Redwood, and you shouldn't have been down there either, right?
No, I disagree.
Why not?
Because, like I said, I can't tell you why my brother was down there. I lost sight of him, but I'm definitely gonna go.
What I wish that Travis wouldn't have done is said, I can't tell you why my brother's down there. What he should have said is, I don't know exactly what led to my brother being that far down the road, but I know he didn't go down there for any malicious reason. He didn't have a gun. He doesn't have any intent to get those men off camera to do anything to them. But they were sent to fuck us up, lawyer, ma'am, right? So I know my brother isn't down there because he's trying to do something malicious. So if my brother says that he's down there because he's trying to keep from getting beat up or jumped, I'm going to believe him. However, guys, a football field is a long way to get pushed out. If you are trying to create distance, you don't let them push you a football field away from your brother and separate y'all that far. If you're going to do anything, if I'm you, I'm going to take off and break out running to get back close to my brother, to get back at my house. So just know, family, if somebody shows up at your home, men, it's not about emotion. It's about law. Don't leave too far from your castle. Stay on your castle grounds and try and react on your castle grounds. Don't move down the street because you may go to jail for life for actually protecting yourself, but just not on the right property. Crazy bullshit like that. And that's how they get us, man. But let's go.
Go down there to make sure my brother's good and protect his life. I'm not just going to leave my brother down the street with 4 men that I know at least one of them have a firearm.
Okay. Let me back up a little bit and see if this helps. When you first see a firearm, it is your testimony that that was Tyler, correct?
Correct.
And that was at the front of your house, sort of near the driveway road area, correct?
Correct.
And you said you saw him start to pull it out. You don't even wait for him to see what he's going to do with it. You immediately book it into the house.
Yes, ma'am.
And of course, you didn't have to go far into the house to find your firearm, right?
Correct.
It's right there by the door.
Yes, ma'am.
So you grab it and you run right back out.
Yes, ma'am.
By the time you come out, Tyler no longer has a gun in his hand.
Correct. From what I observed.
As far as you can see, Tyler is standing over there in the roadway, right?
Yes, ma'am.
No gun in his hand.
Correct.
So at that point, you believe threat neutralized, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And then you said you looked down the road on Redwood, and that's when you saw your brother.
Yes, ma'am.
And that was about 200 feet down.
Yes,
right?
ma'am. That's a approximation, I guess.
Of course, you
Yes.
didn't have a measuring tape,
Okay.
right? So about approximately.
Yes, ma'am.
But this is not all the way down to the car, correct?
No, I'll say my brother was probably about 20, 30 feet from the car.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, that's a guesstimate. I mean,
You said people are running to the car, so it's not a quick jog to the car by that point, right?
I mean, they wasn't that far from their car to get to their car. I'm confused on what you're trying to ask.
So
while she's trying to convict him of murder by wondering why he's so far down by their car, I want you guys to notice something that's very key here. None of them are in here being convicted of murder, being tried for murder. And they parked down the road from his damn house and walked to his house, which clearly shows intent to do harm. You didn't want your car on the video. You didn't want your car being seen at his house by the neighbors. This shows you trying to cover your tracks, right? But we want to know why you was down there by the car where the people pulled up and parked that came to your house to fuck you up. That's what we want to know. I want to know why their car is down the road instead of parked in my driveway if all they came to do was talk. Yo, everything that they saying could be used against them. They're fucking, I swear to God, it's so weak what they're saying. Lacey said something yesterday that was key. You can tell this isn't about justice because they'll sit there and let these lawyers try to wordplay you into confusion. It ain't about justice. They will know that they're being confusing on purpose to try to trip you up, and they'll let them do this shit. We're not really sitting here trying to get honest answers, genuine answers, especially when the lawyer gonna sit here and try to trick you. We don't need it. We know you don't have a tape measure. We know this. How many yards was it? You gonna say to the man, we know you don't have a tape measure. Just give me an amount that you think. About 20 feet. Are you sure though? Man, why you ask him then? If all you gonna sit here and play is try and word play me out of every distance I give you, why tell me I know you didn't have a measuring tape? If I say I don't know precisely, that's okay. We get it. You don't have a measuring tape. Guess 20 yards. Are you sure though? You just told me to guess, yo. Don't complain about my guess. I told you I wasn't precise. It wasn't what you wanted to hear. And that's what you want to argue with. What a weak defense. Let's talk about what you didn't do instead of what my clients did. What you didn't do. You didn't call the police. Yo, trying to say what he didn't do in hindsight. Okay? Hindsight's 2020. So we're going to look at hindsight and we're going to say, what did you do when she slammed your phone? What did you do when she threatened you? You didn't call the police. Does that mean he murdered him? That means he dropped the ball on what procedure he should have taken into play, right? But what actually happened to him? What did they do? What he didn't do was call the police. What he didn't do was do the necessary things to protect himself, right? Before it happened. But what they did do was gather up 3 men to go to his house. What they did do was call their brothers and incite this whole thing. What they did do is sucker punch him. I mean, what they did do should be the reason that he's not guilty, not what he didn't do. Dang, let's go.
Catch up or reach to where Daryl is. The car is still pretty far away from you, right?
No, my brother was 20 to 30 feet from the car, so that's not far.
Feet? Perhaps that's the issue we're having.
Well, overruled. It's a new question. Go ahead. That's right. New question.
All right.
If these moot points went in their favor, they still don't have a case to prove that he murdered. Do you understand? That's not first-degree murder. They showed up at his crib. Like, come on, let's go.
So I just want to make sure we are even talking about the same distance. All right. So a while ago when you were talking with your attorney, you said this was about
10 yards. Yeah.
10 yards or so. All right.
Right.
Tell me how much in feet would you say, since we've been using feet?
I mean, I'll guess probably 10 yards would probably be like 25 to 30 feet, maybe.
Okay. So then Daryl was behind, right?
That's true, y'all, because it's 3 feet that makes a yard, right? So I don't even know why she's being stupid. All you got to do is be able to count. I said it was 10 yards. Well, then what's that in feet? Ma'am, what's yards in feet? It's 3 yards. It's 3 feet make a yard, right? Oh, I think he was about 3 feet away. How many inches is that, though? I'm going to guess 36. I'm just going to take a stab in the dark. 36. Let's go, man.
Right. And so were you.
Right.
And the car, I assume, is where you are, right?
Right.
Okay. I can't get very much further because of the chairs, but about where the first row is. Is that what you're saying? Is approximately?
How much did she weigh that day? 120 pounds, Your Honor. But what's that in kilos, huh? Huh? What's that in kilos? What? Let's go.
Approximately where you were from the car?
Yes, ma'am.
And it's dark outside, right?
Yes, ma'am.
The only lights really is coming from the car.
Their lights was off.
I'm at
60 kilos, man. What's your point? She weighed 120 pounds. What's that in kilos, huh? How many days did y'all not saw each other? 3 days. How many hours is that? Huh?
asking you, I don't know.
No, I mean, it's a street light further down the street.
How far is the street light?
I can't tell you how far it was from that scene.
We get that you're making an
Probably
approximation.
I guess probably like maybe 30 yards, maybe
Further away?
from where I was. Yes, it'll be further south.
So it's closer to the car,
Yes, it would be closer to the car.
but also more south of the car.
Yes.
So between yourself and the car and Daryl, there's no lights.
No, you can still see. Like it's not like just pitch black where you can't see anything at all.
So you saw when the car lit up, right?
No, I didn't see when the car lit up.
You saw when the car started moving,
Yes.
and you hadn't yet fired when the car started moving, right?
No.
And the car reversed. That's the first thing it did, right?
Not to my recollection.
Well, you've seen the video now.
Yes.
First thing a car did was reverse, right?
On that video, yes.
And then Keyshawn tried to make some weird 3-point turn to get out of there, right?
Correct.
And that's when you started shooting.
No, I started shooting while the car was faced towards me.
All right, let's watch it. Can I get your help?
I can't remember.
Now, watch this, guys. If this was about honesty, she wouldn't even have said, let's watch it. She's going to sit here and try to convince the courtroom that this man started shooting after they was making their turns to get out. Watch this video, though, y'all. Just it's so freaking stupid how they'll sit here and lie about something you looking directly at. Just watch this, y'all.
Is this one that dimming the lights assists or?
Yes, Judge, it will assist. And I believe this one's State 49.
Pay attention.
Mr. Rudolph, can you see it, the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. If you have to, just let me know that you
Notice
can't
it's
see anymore and you
12:10,
need to
okay,
step
in the
down,
morning,
okay?
y'all.
Okay.
It's midnight. You don't come over to nobody's house to talk.
If we could pause it. So here, Mr. Rudolph, this is the black Cadillac, right? Parked still?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If we could play. Pause for me. Back up. Maybe about at least 5 seconds. Thank you. Now, Mr. Rudolph, I want you to pay attention to this area of the screen where you come from and what the car is doing at the time, okay? All right. All right. You would agree, Mr. Rudolph, that these are the rear of the car, right?
Yes.
At the time you start shooting, that's you right here, right?
Yes.
With the muzzle flash?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. That car is already headed away from you. That's why we can see those taillights like that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Keep playing, please. All right. Pause. Do you need to see it again, or can you now answer whether or not you started shooting after the car was moving away from you?
That video doesn't do justice because I seen another angle where it's clearly their car was faced towards me when I initially started shooting. So if you want to base it off that video, that's subjective because, I mean, I don't know what's up with that.
Okay. So do you think that this video has been changed in some way?
No, I just feel like it's camera angles are different. That's just my opinion.
All right, let's play the other
I was
angle.
physically there.
We're going to play the other angle, to be fair, states 31.
Tell it, Shane. Tell the truth, King. We have no chance, man. It's gonna be whatever they want it to be. Here we go.
And we're going to have to fast forward to about 12:10. Can you see the screen still?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good.
Scott, that's a good point. Those are reverse lights.
Okay, pause for me. So you see on this video as well, the car is moving before you start shooting, right?
Ma'am, I testified that the car was faced towards me when I first started shooting.
Let's play it again.
You telling me
Go
they
back.
turned, and I clearly see fires. I see gunshots while the car is still faced towards me. I don't know if my eyes or your eyes are playing tricks with you. I see that clearly.
Mr. Rudolph, you're not being asked a question right now. If you could please remain silent.
Yes,
Do you
ma'am.
see that? Now look, he's exposing her in what he's saying, right? I don't know if your eyes can't see this or not, but she wants to cut off what he is saying. This is exactly what the defense should have done to Dominique the other day when she was running off at the mouth. But notice how she made it known to him. You just here for questions. I didn't ask you a question. See, she's willing to assert the fact that she runs this courtroom right now and he belongs to her right now. But the other woman didn't do that with Dominique earlier, right? But let's continue.
Ma'am.
No, he was not. Sustained or overruled, excuse me.
Pause it and go back about 5 seconds or so. And then play. Pause. Sorry, let's try that again and try to pause. Okay. Pause. You would agree, sir, that the taillights of the vehicle were backing away from your direction, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's before you see the first muzzle flash.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That's enough. Thank you.
Now, again, another very moot point, if you ask me, because he never said the driver was carrying a gun, was pointing a gun at him. He never said the driver was pointing a gun. He said Tyler and Sebastian were pointing guns. So if Tyler, if the brother is the driver, can't think of his name right off, put it in the comments if you know it, guys. But if the brother is the driver, then he's going to be focused on driving. And typically, you can reverse while people are shooting, right? So just because you put the car in reverse don't mean people can't aim. People do drive-bys while moving, while shooting. It's like she's trying to give this idea, like if they planned to shoot, they wouldn't have been driving. Keyshawn, right? If they planned to shoot you, they would have never been driving. They would have sit right there. They wouldn't have moved away from you if they were shooting. People drive away as they're shooting. They want to get away from you shooting, but also hit you. So bullets can still be used when you move in a car. And being that we never said the driver is who had the gun on him, what she's saying is really null and void. They was hit and reverse. You didn't have to shoot. What is them hitting reverse? How is them hitting reverse protecting me? when they're in the car with guns pointed at me? How does that protect me? Because they hit reverse. Their guns are pointed at me. I'm not going to let them shoot me. I'm going to shoot first, right? It's really simple here. But she did all that just to say the reverse light came on before you shot. Ha ha, got you. What? You know they just beat his ass, right? You know they at his house at midnight, right? You know they just had a gun to his brother's head, right? You know he says he sees guns pointed at them, right? He says, I seen guns pointed at me. After they came to my house at midnight, jumped me in front of my mama. After you literally see she called them and told them to come do something to me. She said, shoot the shit up. I'm telling you, I saw them pointing guns at me. And you want to tell me I'm lying because it was off camera. But they're at my house at midnight to beat my ass. So all that's true, but they didn't bring a gun? They own guns. Let's get this straight. They all own guns. And they decided to drive to my house empty-handed to whoop my ass. You believe that, Your Honor? Like, come on. Let's not be stupid, man. Let's go, though. You already seen the gun in his pocket. You already found the gun discarded. Why are you going to try to argue some little nuance shit like they didn't have no guns pointed at you? They was driving away. You already found guns on them. You already found guns. They chucked the gun, used the police dog, and found the gun. This is so stupid. Let's go. I don't know. His lawyers don't seem like they too shiny.
Mr. Rudolph, why is it that you told your attorney that you couldn't shoot Tyler as he was running away from you to the car?
Because his back towards me and he wasn't a threat. He wasn't posing a threat at that moment.
And when the vehicle is going away from you, literally trying to drive away from you, they're now a threat?
Yes, when Sebastian and Tyler's pointing firearms at me. As far as what Keyshawn did driving, I have no control of that. But I definitely have control to protect me and my brother's life when two firearms are pointed towards me and my brother.
I want to talk about your great eyesight.
Which saw them guns pointed at my brother, right? Let's try to
You
poke a
said
hole in your
that
eyesight now.
by the time you see this vehicle and these guns are being pointed at you, one of
Just
the
imagine somebody clearly doing you wrong. Somebody showing up at your house to beat you to death, and if not, kill you, right? And whenever you explain to the world what happened, they question you, right? Let's talk about this great eyesight. Ain't he in the NFL? Are we really gonna question his damn eyesight and abilities? Let's talk about your great eyesight. Does it even need to be discussed, ma'am? Let me talk to you about my life and how I dominated on every field I ever been on due to these abilities that I have. Let's talk about that. Why you think I was able to put 39 rounds in their damn car? I can't say that out loud in court, but they listen. I ain't no person out here who ain't got no damn abilities now. I saw them have a gun. Let's talk about your eyesight. Just imagine them trying to strip you apart of everything that you're using to tell them what happened to you. Let's strip that from you. This is not honest, man. But let's go. So disingenuous. Let's go.
them is coming from the front windshield,
Yes, ma'am.
and you say you're sure that was a firearm, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said the next one was a firearm being held by Tyler through the crack of the door on the driver's side passenger.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you're shooting at Tyler or you're shooting at Sebastian?
I'm shooting to get them away from me. So far as who it was going at, I have no control of that. I'm not a marksman shooter, but I definitely felt like that was a time and moment to do what I had to do to make sure they left.
Mr. Rudolph, you said you're shooting so they get away from you. They're getting away from you. Why are you shooting?
Because they're pointing firearms at me. That's the exact reason why I was shooting.
Why are you so far down the road from where the fight happened with Daryl? Why? Isn't it because you were pursuing them?
No,
You pursued them down there, and then when you saw that they were getting away, you shot at them, right?
no, ma'am.
How did you get down there? Why are you down there? That's not your house.
My brother was down the street. That's the exact reason why I was down there.
All right.
Now watch this, guys. What you hear how she's asking this with the emotion behind it, trying to convince the jury to feel the same way right? An emotional plea, like she's not even talking in her real voice now. Why are you even down there? It's not your house. Guess what? It ain't my house. So why was they down there when they was coming to my house? Right? You're right. Good point, ma'am. It's not my house. So ask yourself a question. Why were they down there if their point was to come to my house, ma'am? Don't you see how that works? Like, come on now. That's not your house. Why are you down there? Yeah, why are they down there? Why are they parked down there when that's not my house? They came to my house, right? I ain't never parked 20 feet, 30 yards, 50 yards, 100 yards from nobody's house when I'm going to their house. Unless it's a party and his car's lined up down the street. Them parking there shows intent, malicious intent. Why was you down there? That's not your house. Woman, you know that same question could be asked to them. He should have hired her to ask those same questions to them. Shit. Ask them that.
You want the easel?
Ms. Rudolph, we're going to have you step down if you don't mind.
Watch
No.
your step. Yeah, thank you. Can probably both use pointers. So neither of you
And
blocks the
here's
view
the
of the
unnecessary
jury.
stuff. He already said
Where's
he
the
got
other
that off his
point?
brother down there, right? Show on a map to show him where his brother was.
Thank
What's
you.
the point? Regardless of where you put him on this map, he already said his brother was down there. And regardless of where you put him on his map, ain't they gonna be where their car is, parked away from his house at 12 o'clock midnight?
Can you show me where you live on the
Hey,
map?
come on, bro.
Right here.
Right, now show me where they parked.
So that's the marker with the red thing
indicator.
sitting over it, right?
Right.
550 Teat Drive.
Yeah,
Yes,
now where they
ma'am.
parked.
All right. And your testimony is that this fight is happening with Daryl where?
Right in this area.
Where they parked,
Okay.
right?
So that's right before you get to Sable Palm Drive. Is that what it's called, that
Right in
street?
this area. So
So in the intersection in the roadway,
yes.
before you fully clear Sable Palm,
Now
right?
let's get this straight. Now that we got this established, right, Your Honor or ma'am, and you see how far I am from my house, let me ask you a more important question. How far is Keyshawn from his? How far is Keyshawn from his house? How far is Tyler from his house? How far is Sebastian from his house? Can't think of the other guy's name, but where the fuck do they live? Because where they at is near my house. I bet they closer to my house than they are theirs. You asking me why am I down the street? Why they across town at 12 in the morning? So they are how far from their house? Are they protecting something? Is Dominic still there? Are they protecting anybody? Who are they protecting? Why they at his house, yo? Yo, he should have hired me. I ain't even no damn lawyer. Damn, let's go.
Right?
Correct.
And that vehicle, the car, is parked where?
Right here. Like right here.
That's your recollection?
Yes, that's my recollection.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
She yelling on the clock. Oh man, that's crazy. Trying to put emotion into it. She think this a movie and shit. She thinks she Jim Carrey on Liar and shit. She could be up here, be a lawyer and put on a whole damn show out here. Oh man. She does this quite often, guys.
So while the clerk is helping me find that, just remind us again where you believe Daryl was.
Right here.
Okay.
The intersection of Redwood and Sable.
All right. And would it surprise you that everybody else testified that he was up here? Just asked if he was surprised, Judge.
I couldn't hear you.
I asked if the witness was surprised that everybody else.
Y'all remember when Martin decided to defend himself in that when he got that speeding ticket and Tommy and them was with him, and they said they wasn't paying attention when he ran that red light, and he put his own people on the stand, and he found out that Tommy had that address book with GTD written in it. He was looking in the book and he was like, "Let me see here. Let's see here. Chris, Reggie, Tito, Jermaine, Michael." Whoa, Tom, it's a lot of dudes in here, bro. A lot of dudes, man. It's a lot of dudes in your. Why do you have GTD written by some of them, man? Got the draw. I can't hear you, Judge. I can't. Can you make this man speak? I can't. Got the draws, man. He got the draws. He over here on the phone. Hey, man, yeah, he got the draws, man. You remember that? All the theatrics, right? That's how she doing, yo. All these theatrics up here. Yes, you did. You knew it. You cheating. That's what. Like, lady, you ain't proving shit with your putting all that with it now. Let's go though. Yeah, he got the draw. He got the draws, man. He got the draws, man.
Testified that he was further up the street.
Okay. What's the objection?
Proper comment by the witness, and it's also facts not in evidence either. It's a proper comment.
I know I'm telling you.
Go ahead.
Do you see where that black X is on the board?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. That's about where the fight allegedly happened, right?
No, that's not what I recall.
Okay. Whereabouts were the casings found, you think?
This area?
You think they were found at the intersection right there?
Yes, ma'am. Probably further south. I don't know.
For the record, this one is States 1B. I'm going to hand it to you,
Right
Mr.
there,
Rudolph,
let me
because
finish
it's
real
much
quick.
smaller, okay?
When she asked him where the casings were, instead of him pointing to it and just saying right there, he could have said right where I left them, because I had nothing to hide. I had no malicious intent. And if I did have malicious intent, you wouldn't have found casings. See, I would have kept showing. They keep talking about what he didn't do. What else he didn't do is cover his own tracks. What else he didn't do? Dump the gun. But guess what they did? Dump the gun, right? Even though they've been shot, they used police dogs and followed a blood trail to find the gun dumped. Now, don't that show that they try to hide something? That you dumped the gun? Well, he didn't dump his gun. He didn't hide the casings. He didn't call the police. He should have, but he also didn't tamper with evidence. Now, who else tampered with evidence, family? Who else tampered with evidence? Could it be that Dominique tampered with evidence? Didn't she delete Dead Man Walking? Travis is a dead man walking. Her response to this was, please shoot his shit up. So what did she just do when she deleted that? She might say I deleted it, but let's use different words. When she deleted that, what else was she doing? What else was she doing, family? Your answer should be tampering with evidence. That's what she was doing. When she deleted those messages, okay, what she was actually doing, family, was tampering with evidence. But guess what? Nobody said that to her. Like, nobody actually said that. Nobody actually said you were tampering with police evidence. They just said you deleted the text. Why they say that? Why you delete it? But why would you delete it? Why tamper with evidence? Why didn't they say that? Okay, let's go though. Let's go. This man innocent, yo.
You'd agree that on there are markers about where the shooting scene is.
39
Right?
holes in his car.
Yes, ma'am.
I ain't had a single
And tell
case.
me where on this map it is.
Yeah, murder. First degree murder and life in
This
prison.
area?
Victim.
Further down, away from the intersection, right?
ma'am.
How'd you get down there?
I don't know.
Why did you go down there?
My brother was down here.
Brother was not down there. You just testified he was up here.
Ma'am, I can't be precise on exactly where the exact spot was, but I'm telling you he was down here closer to their car. That's my testimony.
I like how he said, that's my testimony.
Thank you
In
so
other
much.
words,
You can
leave it
return to
alone.
your
My,
seat.
my ass ain't gonna change.
I want to talk to you about the threat that you perceived when you ran into your house and selected the assault rifle.
Yes.
I don't mind moving it, Judge.
Fluffy, go ahead and help.
Thank you.
Now, guys,
All right.
here's the trick on words already, right? I want to talk about when you ran into the house and right here and selected the assault rifle. This is to convince the jury that he intended to go out there and kill all those boys. Why didn't he just get his handgun? He owns a handgun. Why did he select? He needs to be very clear. I didn't select anything. I placed that gun by the front door when I went outside. I grabbed the first gun because I set it there before I went outside. Do you understand, family? Because she's trying to play with words now. Why did you select that gun? You must have had some intent to lay them all out, didn't you, right? And back to this hair thing, right? We see her with this clearly a wig on. Guess what we don't know about her? We don't know the color of her hair. We don't know the texture of her hair. We don't know the actual style of her hair. We don't know if she got scars on her head, if she has a birthmark in her head. We don't know nothing about her. So here's what I'm telling you guys. Then she has on makeup. So what I'm saying to you is if she committed a crime right now and you gave a description of how she looked, you could be far from how she looks. She just go change her hair, right? She just go change her face, right? They can make their face look like it got cheekbones and thin their nose up to look skinny when the nose is actually fat. They can make their eyes look, man, they can do all kind of stuff with this magical makeup, right? You would say that this, okay, I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm just saying if men walked around like this and you couldn't give a description of who they were, what they look like because he ran off with braids, but he really got a bald head, or he ran. Oh, man. I tell you what, a real good criminal nowadays, as a man, he just go out and get a good wig, wear that shit for about a year, okay? Wear some makeup, convince people he looked one way, commit the crime, snatch the wig off, wash his face, and walk around normal. Because ain't nobody. Yo, he had braids and he had a big thing. He robbed you with a wig and a cucumber. You can't miss him, Your Honor. That thing was swinging as he ran off. He had a cucumber in his drawer. Two big shoes on. He ran through the mud. Made it look he had big feet. All right, let's continue. We done. I'm done joking. Let's get back.
And actually, we're going to be flipping to States 33, if you don't mind while you're still there.
Case dismissed. Oh, man.
All right. Let's angle this a little bit better. And if you could restart the video. Can you see the screen, Mr. Rudolph? Actually, Judge, can we try the lights? I think that might help us.
I can see the screen now.
Okay.
All right, wonderful. Okay.
Pay attention here.
One person that night had their hoodie up, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That was Keyshawn.
Yes, ma'am.
See the person in the corner here with their hoodie up?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so that would be Keyshawn, right?
All right.
Okay, if you could play. Pause. At the time you go into this residence, it doesn't appear that anybody has any firearms out. Do you know why that is?
I can't see you right now.
Can we go back so Mr. Rudolph can see the full video, please? Pause. So you know Keyshawn has walked off the screen at this point.
Oh, I love what
Your
Byron-
mom,
let's
this is
read
your
this,
mom
guys.
with her phone in
Hey,
her hand, right?
Byron,
Yes, ma'am.
Byron,
And then,
hold some weight here. Okay, here's why. He says, I'm a retired law enforcement officer. So let's read what Byron has to say. He says, I'm a retired law enforcement officer. This cross-exam of this person is very stupid. The prosecution is attempting to use his retreat into his home and then leaving the safety to fire his AR-15, 39 rounds. He then took the law in his hands. That's what they're trying to say, right? Okay, there is a simple rule of law difference, a law defense of another or a third party defense. He has the right to defend his brother's life after being threatened by 4 people that were armed. The question about selecting an AR-15 is a liberal statement concerning a person's right. It didn't let it finish. If you want to type in the rest of that comment, or if that was the end of it, great. Thank you for that. Okay. He's telling you what they're attempting to try and do here. I was thinking the same thing. Talking about he selected the AR.
there are several men walking in front of her. If we could put it back so Mr. Rudolph can see from the beginning again. And you tell me who you see with the firearm in their hand when you're entering that house.
Wait, you want me to answer right now? I thought you was gonna play the video.
Yes, play, please. Pause. You see anybody with a firearm out there?
In that video, no.
Doesn't even look like anybody's fighting out there.
No, ma'am.
So why are you going in
According to
your
her-
house?
According to her, it don't look like nobody out there, period. Like, what is she talking about? It's so stupid. Yo, if it's not on camera, you have this view here. It don't look like nobody out there is armed. Yo, I don't see nobody but Travis. Do you think that there's nobody out there but Travis? Come on, man. She is ridiculous. Let's go.
Because
For your firearm.
Tyler pulled a firearm out.
Okay. And I want to back up in time, and Judge, if we could have the lights restored a little bit. You told us that at the time of this incident, you had 2 firearms, right?
Yes, ma'am.
One of them is a 6-Sauer that's sitting in front of you right there, right? The bigger gun.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's not the gun you would conceal carry around with you, right?
No, not on my person when I'm like leaving the house. No, ma'am.
Would make more sense that it's the handgun than the Hurstel.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so that's the one you were used to how it handled and carried it around more frequently.
Yes, ma'am.
Why didn't you pick that gun that night?
Like I said in my direct, it was the nearest thing to me, which was my 6 Sawyer.
All right.
Again,
You said
trying
on
to point
direct
to
that
what
the
he
6
did.
Sawyer was kept in a bag.
Again, trying to point to what he didn't do. Why didn't you grab this gun instead of that gun? What are you trying to prove here? You talking about what I didn't do? I grabbed the gun that was closest to me, and honestly, he should have grabbed the gun that he thought should do the job. Why would he get a handgun against 4 armed assailants? Why wouldn't you get the AR? That's crazy as hell what she talking about. You would get the gun for the damn job. That don't mean you're not trying to protect yourself because you grabbed the gun that you think will be sufficient for the job. You gonna go to a gunfight with a knife? What you talking about? I selected the gun over the knife because it'd be better for the job. Yep, contempt. There it is. Yeah, there goes his intent right there. They had guns, man. Why didn't you select the knife over the gun? Because they had guns. This lady is dumb. Like, I can't just call her Doug. That's ad hominem. But yo, let's be real. Let's go though.
Right?
Yes, ma'am.
That bag wasn't open, right?
I can't recall if it was open or it wasn't.
And we saw the photographs of your bedroom. It's not a very large bedroom, right?
Correct?
And you said that the handgun was in the dresser, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So you could have grabbed the handgun. You would agree.
Yes, I could have. I agree.
you elected to grab the assault rifle. Why?
It was the nearest thing to me. That's why I grabbed it.
Okay. So at this point in the video, when you've come back out with the firearm in your hand and there's no fighting happening at that point, you would agree with that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Nobody has a gun in their hand, at least not that we can see, right?
Correct.
And the threat is gone, right?
I wouldn't necessarily necessarily say the threat is gone, because the guy that I just seen pull a firearm out before I had even went inside my house is right near my mom.
All right, let me back up the video and talk a little bit about where Mr. Robinson is in relation to your mom. You would agree that this is your mom
Yes, ma'am.
and that is Mr. Robinson.
Possibly. I can't tell if that was him right there or not.
And you just ran into the house through this door, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You'd also agree this is you sliding after exiting with the assault rifle,
Yes, ma'am.
and that is still your mom,
Yes, ma'am.
and there's no one next to her.
From that video, I don't see any other figures. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So the threat, at least that you could perceive right here, is not there, right?
Not near my mom that very second.
All right. So then you're talking about, must be this part,
Yes, ma'am.
where the person without the shirt that we can see over here, Tyler, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And this is your mom going towards Tyler, right?
Yes, ma'am.
She's not running away from him.
No.
She does not appear to see him as a threat based on that video.
I mean, I can't speak on my mom's behalf. I don't.
All right, let's watch it again and see what she does towards him. You would agree from that clip, we can clearly see your mother was away from Mr. Robinson and then ran towards Mr. Robinson, correct?
She probably ran towards me. I don't know if she was running towards Mr. Robinson.
Here's how foolish this argument is. If the mother, we're outside, so if the mother moves in any direction that's closer to one of those men, she doesn't perceive them as a threat. However, she just watched them kick her son's ass. I don't believe she's moving towards them because she feels safe by them. She's moving because she sees something happening, and regardless of where anybody is standing, she's reacting. She just watched her son run out the house with the AR. So she's running over to say, no, son, stop. Because to protect her son. This does not mean she don't see them as a threat. She was outside the whole time trying to talk them down, trying to tell them to leave, trying to say my son didn't do nothing wrong, trying to show them the video of what actually happened there. She knows they're a threat. So now the men who showed up to whoop his ass ain't even a threat. She gonna try to project onto his mama that they wasn't even no threat. They just whooped his ass. Man, they getting on my nerves, bro. Let's go.
Well, that's because you're running to Mr. Robinson, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So in order to get closer to you, she has to go closer to Mr. Robinson.
Which proves
ma'am.
that she don't feel safe with him. Stupid.
At that point, that's your mother's words saying, come on, Travis, please, please, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And she's saying that because you have now escalated a fist fight to bring out an assault rifle.
Yeah, sustained.
Why do you think? Actually, let me rephrase that, Judge. When your mother is saying that to you, what are you thinking?
What am I thinking?
Yes, because you're not looking down the road yet. Your focus is clearly Mr. Robinson. What are you thinking when she's yelling at you? Stop, please stop.
I'm thinking my mom don't know what I just seen.
You haven't seen anything yet. You ran directly to Mr. Robinson.
My
Trying to play
mom,
with his mind.
I'm thinking my mom don't know what I just seen for me to even go inside the house.
Oh, you mean the firearm that we didn't see?
See this? See
Okay.
this manipulative
Right.
shit?
So then your focus now, you would agree, is Mr. Robinson, and your mother is standing over there by the two of you, right?
Yes,
Trying to get you to go back in the house with a firearm.
yes, ma'am.
All right. You do not do.
Oh, your scalp that we didn't see. Oh, your real hair that we didn't see. So because if you say I got real hair up under here, then we don't see it. So we don't believe you, right? Let's do you how you doing us now. Oh, you mean the gun that we didn't see? Yeah, like your scalp, right? I'm gonna assume that it's just a brain, open brain up under there. Okay, a half of one. All right, because you don't believe me when I say this man had a gun. You don't believe me, so I don't believe your ass that you got nothing up under there. Let's go.
Do that. You instead head down Redwood, right?
Yes, ma'am.
To the area that you believe is where your brother was.
Yes, ma'am.
By the time you get there, did your brother run off and go closer to the car? Was he doing stupid things like what he did with Tyler, following people that are running away with firearms?
No, ma'am.
So then you should have been by the intersection up there by Sable Palm Drive.
Correct.
And that's where you stayed.
I'm confused on your question.
It's not confusing. That's where you stayed, right? By Sable Palm Drive, right?
I definitely got in front of my brother during the time of this incident because, like I said, it appeared that the car was coming towards me. So I felt like I was the only one that was the protector for me and my brother. So I got in front of my brother.
All right. Permission to utilize states, I think it's states 3.
What is it?
It's one of the firearms, Judge.
All right, you may. Utilize it meaning what? You're going to need gloves or no?
Not going to touch it, Judge,
Okay.
just the box.
Damn, she got the gun.
Mr. Rudolph, you would agree this is the firearm you had in your hand at the time, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And even
Oh, what the I told you she thinks she up there for theatrics. Last night in her sleep, she was like, I'm gonna bury this motherfucker alive tomorrow. I'm gonna be dramatic. I'm gonna be theatrical. I'm gonna pick up the AR and I'm gonna walk around and be like, jury, don't y'all think this is just a little much? I mean, think about it. Now he selected this big ass gun. Like, come on, what's your point, yo? Put the weapon down and back away. Damn, now she got the draw. She got the draw, don't she? Let's go, man. Damn. The whole courtroom, she gonna turn around. She doing her whole speech, right? As I walk here with this gun, she gonna turn around and look at the courtroom. Everybody gonna be on the floor and shit. Like, I'm scared over here and shit. Oh man, let's go.
even bigger and heavier than this because you had 100 rounds in that double barrel drum, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you see your brother at Sable Palm Drive, and you run down there, and everybody has ran and left him back to the car, right?
Not even a good example.
Yes,
You can't see it.
But you keep pursuing them. That is how you got by the car, right?
Ms. Edwards, keep that, put that down.
Is it scary, Judge?
And her dumb ass gonna say, "Is it scary?" What you mean? That's irrelevant. You trying to convict Travis hard, ain't you? He getting on you because you carry this damn gun around the room, making people feel nervous. Then you gonna try to say, "Is it scary?" What? So if it is scary, he murdered him. What you trying to say, ma'am? The judge don't feel comfortable with her holding that shit. They don't want no hey. Let's go, man. I gotta see that again. My bad. I gotta see that again.
Car, right?
Ms. Edwards, keep that, put that down.
Is it scary, Judge?
Flip it around so the muzzle's pointing towards me, not out there towards the jury. All right? Thank you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right, Mr. Rudolph?
She
No,
no good with
I
that
disagree.
shit failed. Hey, that was a fail, yo. She trying to still talk shit though, like her plan didn't. Now last night she dreamt this shit, okay? Under that damn wig, She got a whole plan, okay? Okay, she said, I'm gonna walk around with this gun and I'm gonna run this damn courtroom. I'm gonna move it in my favor. That judge said, "Man, put the gun down, please. Please put the gun. Turn the barrel away from the jury, ma'am." Then she's still trying to walk around like she done did something. Like she's still trying to walk with swag. Please, man. You can't even tell when you messed up, when something didn't go over right. Look at her. She acting like this. She made a good point. Look. So she's gaslighting us into thinking she's making good points.
Time of this incident, because like I said, it appeared that the car was coming towards me. So I felt like I was the only one that was the protector for me and my brother. So I got in front of my brother.
All right. Permission to utilize states, I think it's states 3.
What is it?
It's one of the firearms, Judge.
All right, you may. Utilize it meaning what? You're gonna need gloves?
I can't.
That you said magically disappeared. And even bigger and heavier than this, because you had 100 rounds in that double barrel drum, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you see your brother at Sable Palm Drive, and you run down there, and everybody has ran and left him back to the car, right?
Yes, ma'am.
But you keep pursuing them. That is how you got by the car, right?
Ms. Edwards, keep that, put that down.
You're in
Is
a
it
court laughing.
scary,
And
Judge?
flip it around so the muzzle's pointing towards me, not out there towards the jury. All right?
They still laughing at her. Look.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Right, Mr. Rudolph?
Right,
No,
Mr. What's
disagree.
right?
So you're saying from the several feet that you were away, you could see into that dark car that didn't have any lights on.
Yes, ma'am.
And you could see clearly that guns were being pointed at you from a crack in a door over on the other side from where you're looking,
Yes, ma'am.
and from a windshield
Yes, ma'am.
in a tinted vehicle.
I don't know if it was tinted, but I definitely seen 2
Hear
firearms
the whole courtroom hostage.
without a
man.
question.
And as you're shooting, this is not a mistake, right? You did that on purpose. Right?
I did it in reaction of their actions, which was pointing firearms at me and my brother.
That was not my question. Did you do it on purpose or was it a mistake?
I definitely did it on purpose.
Okay. You can own it.
Yeah.
You can own it.
All right. And you did that, pointing it at them and firing, even though nobody.
I'm going to win this case with slurry marks and condensation. Condensation. Being condescending. I'm gonna win this remark with slurry marks, sarcasm, and lady, no.
He shot at you, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you claimed you saw a gun in that dark car,
Yes, ma'am. Two guns.
even though you had seen no other guns.
I seen 2 guns.
Not before that point had you seen guns.
I only seen 1 gun before that point.
Trying to trip him up.
The gun that you said magically disappeared when you came out.
Magic. See, objection. I swear to God, who? Travis, bro. You've been giving them your money, man. These lawyers that's backing you, bro, that's supposed to be protecting you, they're not doing you no good job. They're doing you a disservice. Because right there, she just said the gun magically disappeared. Objection. What do you mean magically disappeared? What do you mean? You're not going to sit here and try to make it look like I'm lying now. Magically disappeared? You mean like those text messages magically disappeared from Dominique's phone? That's what I would have said. Yeah, like those text messages magically removed from Dominique's phone. Yeah, like that. Yeah, like they magically ended up down my damn house. Right. Like that gun ended up magically in the woods, right? Right. Let's go.
I didn't say it magically disappeared.
Sustain.
Oh, did they object? Let me see.
Exchange gifts. This was your quote little brother, right? And you were laying in your room with your shirt off, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you came to the door, you also had your shirt off, right?
Yes, ma'am.
But that wasn't because you were being aggressive to anybody, right?
That's correct. I was about to go to sleep.
But nobody should have perceived you at the time you came through the door as aggression, right? Even though you had your shirt off.
That's correct.
Okay. Because you came outside, according to you, to mediate.
Yes, ma'am.
And Keyshawn wasn't just some stranger, right, to you?
Correct.
We can see from the text messages you exchanged gifts. This was your, quote, little brother, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So you could have a conversation with him.
Yes, ma'am.
How is it that if your phone is broken, you rejected his calls, one of the 6?
I didn't reject nobody's call.
So you're fighting with what the phone records say?
Yes, ma'am, because I can't answer the phone if my whole screen is cracked. So I disagree with what those phone records say.
Another move.
Sort of like you're fighting with whether or not Dominique was your girlfriend,
She wasn't my girlfriend.
or whether or not you cheated on her.
I didn't cheat on her if she's not my girlfriend.
I want to talk about that call Dominique made to Kyla that evening. Why was she making that call?
Sustain.
Judge, he would know what he was asked to do.
What's the question?
It was a
Maybe I-
FaceTime call in front of Mr. Rudolph to the young woman allegedly he was cheating with. So I asked, why was that call being made? He would know, if he knows.
If you know, you may answer.
Well, it wasn't cheating, but she made the call looking for answers pretty much.
And so
They have no case, bro. She done worked her way all the way to cheating. She's trying to find something that she can argue here. When even if she argued it to the point to where they gave it to her, it don't prove a damn thing. So now she's back trying to argue about was she actually the girlfriend? But why did she do that, family? Why did she do that? Because he said, I didn't reject the call. So okay, the same way. So you fighting against this the same way you fighting against being a boyfriend. Well, let's do this then. Let's say he called me. Let's say I rejected the call. Is that against the law? Is that a crime? No, it's not, right? But driving to my damn house at 1 a.m. to fight me is, though, ain't it? Her telling her brother to come shoot my shit up is, right? I didn't have to answer my phone all week, yo. None of that is illegal. So I don't know what you're trying to prove here. Maybe he tried to hit answer and it hit reject. Who knows? But now something that he did wrong is hit reject on Keyshawn's phone call. That's what he did wrong. That's something is that illegal? He can't take his shirt off, y'all. Oh, if his shirt off, then damn it, that means that he was malicious. Okay, well, Tyler's shirt off, and his shirt is off when the mother runs towards him. So can't we just say that he violent, cause his shirt off? I mean, if you're going to ask why his shirt off and he home in the bed, I mean, damn, you got to want to know why Tyler's shirt off and he out at night. I mean, he ain't home in the bed. All of her logic that she's trying to use to convict him, if these questions were raised against who she's trying to protect, they'd be all washed. Yo, this is nuts. Let's go.
you had to convince her then, based on that conversation, that you weren't in fact cheating, right?
It wasn't cheating, but she was looking for answers that she didn't get anything out of.
And she didn't believe you.
No, she didn't.
She thought you were still cheating.
Notice, guys.
That's what you want to call it, but
Notice
it
this,
wasn't.
guys. To harp on this concept of cheating, right? LaTanya said it's very crazy. Let me tell you what's even more crazy. He ain't never said he was cheating. He said she was a friend that I met in Tallahassee, right? He said that she called and called her on FaceTime. But so far, did Dominique say something that was definitely indicative of cheating? Or was it just he was entertaining this other woman talking to her, right? He had a number in his phone. They was texting. So cheating has never actually been established here. Texting another woman has, but not cheating. So why does she keep trying to push for this cheating thing? That ain't even the damn case. The case ain't even about cheating. Like, if he was really cheating, yo, we would still be talking about the same things. If this was between a husband and wife, and he got caught literally cheating, let's say she walked in and caught him messing with another woman. If she hits him in the head with a damn trophy, bash his window out, break his phone, and leave and call her brothers and say, he slammed me twice, please shoot his shit up, and they come to his house, jump him, and she aired out the damn car because they did that, we be talking about the same damn thing. It don't make none of what they did right. It don't make him no less wrong for protecting his damn self. Let's be real. Like if I can get you for cheating, then you deserve this ass whooping. And you can't protect yourself. You shouldn't protect yourself if it's happening because you was cheating. If she's sending 4 dudes to whoop your ass for cheating, you should let them. You shouldn't protect yourself. Fellas, if you do something wrong to a man, you gonna let him whoop your ass? I'm just asking an honest question to you men out there, because I want you ladies to see how men protect themselves. We don't follow y'all rules and let people do stuff to us because y'all think we deserve it. We're not your children who gonna stand still and let you whoop us with a belt because you think we was wrong. You're not our mama, so we don't have to let you punish us. Even if we wrong. Do you understand? Men, if you sleep with some girl, you didn't know she had a boyfriend, right? And he show up ready to fight you for messing with his girl, you gonna let him whoop your ass because he feel like you wronged him? No, right? You're gonna give him the beats, right? You're gonna fight him straight up as if he did something to you. You're not gonna let this man beat you up because you wrong, right? Even if you dead ass wrong and you know this woman is married and you smash her. When her husband come to your house ready to fight, you're going to say, yeah, I deserve it. Go ahead and get your shots in. Or are you going to square up? I'm just asking. I just want to know. Ladies, if you cheat on a man and he send his sisters to beat you up, you going to let him because you was wrong? Is that how this work? What is trying to prove he really cheated mean? What that mean? Yeah, it's rhetorical, right, Eric? Man, ain't nobody about to let nobody beat them up and do nothing to them because they was wrong. We aren't kids no more. Right or wrong, you ain't whooping my ass. I'm not a child. When I was a child, you could do that. You could beat my ass when I was wrong. I had to let you. But understand, the people who was doing that was my peers, my predecessors, my grandparents, the people who was raising me. I ain't letting nobody whoop my ass, right or wrong. Guys, put it in the comments. Right or wrong, I ain't letting you whoop me. Right or wrong, you not whooping me. What you talking about? Let's go.
And cheating.
And you were cheating, weren't you, Mr. Rudolph?
No, ma'am.
Are you sure about that?
At that time, I was a single man.
Ah,
Why he licked his lips like
so
he
you're
was
not in a
cool?
relationship and you're free to screw whoever you want.
That ain't gonna work in his favor. You don't want none of them jury members up there to be no ladies and they get pissed off. Oh, he think he a player. Okay, I got you. Guilty as charged. He up there like, I was single, you asked me, shit. How about you did the what's her name? What's her name? Kyra? What was her name? Kyla? That's the Hey, Kyla was like, are you single? Yeah, I'm single if you ask me. I like how he licked his lips. No, bro, it's funny. Shy Moon, I liked it. Why he do that? That's funny, man. Let's go.
You want.
Sustain.
I don't like his demeanor right now.
Right?
He got that smile off his face, though. He's fighting for your life, sir.
I didn't ask that question before, Judge.
Sustain.
Mr. Rudolph, isn't it true that you had sex with someone else and recorded it and saved a video of that from March 29th of 2021?
Come on up, folks. Somebody wanted a break.
Take a sip of
I don't know how much, well.
He can take a
come on
sip
up,
of water because he's
before
washing
someone
her
goes,
ass, yo. Take a sip of water because he is kicking her ass right now. When she beating her own self up, though. Look at her, look. She about to get fired, man. Oh, man, yo. She on here wigging out. She out here on a wig and a prayer, ain't she, y'all? She out here on a wig and a prayer trying to convict this man, yo. She out here moving on a wig and a prayer, man. Look at him, boy. It's a
Ladies and gentlemen of
long
the jury, we've only got a couple more minutes, literally.
Like a long
and then
stretch
we'll
from
take
my
a break
natural
before
hair.
we direct. Okay? Go ahead, Ms. Edwards.
She got
Mr.
Selena hair on
Rudolph,
the front right here.
as the vehicle is driving,
Ain't that Selena hair, y'all? Ain't that J-Lo's hair right there that she got on? That's a long stretch. She reaching, man. All right, let's go. On a wig and a prayer, man.
Away. You realize that you kept shooting even after it was gone?
During the time, no, but
So
seen
you
that
start
video, yes.
shooting after it moved, as we've established, right?
yes, ma'am.
And then even as it's going away, you're still shooting into it, right?
Yes, I fired a couple rounds.
And you
probably.
just kept going. It's not a couple, it's 39, right?
39. That's in the process of while I seen the firearm. So
Right. And you gave an interview about this particular topic. Do you recall that?
yes, ma'am.
And at the time you were asked by the reporter, why 39 shots? Do you recall that?
Yes, ma'am.
You said you had quick reflexes.
Yes, ma'am.
Not you needed to neutralize the threat. You had quick reflexes.
They both can be true, man.
I also said I needed to neutralize the threat.
Right, they
I
both can be
just
very
kept
true.
shooting until they was no longer a threat.
As they're driving away from you, trying everything to get away from you, you still thought you needed to neutralize what threat?
I disagree with you that they was trying to get away from me because I don't see how you're trying to get away from someone and you're pointing firearms at someone.
So the car that's moving away from you is not trying to get away from you. It's coming towards you.
Once again, I can't control what Keyshawn did as a driver, but I know what I seen, and that was 2 firearms pointing
Great
at me
answer.
and my brother. So
See,
And
when
your
you hear
brother
that,
is
family?
behind you, right?
That was a great answer, yo. That could have saved his life. You hear what he just said? I cannot base what Tyler's doing, what Keyshawn is doing as a driver. Yeah, he may be driving away from me, but the gunman still may have every intent to lay me down. And did you know that while a person's driving away from you, bullets can go in a different direction than the car? Did you know that, ma'am? Did you know that someone could be driving away from you and then shooting towards you? Did you know that? Did you know that you do a lot of cases, right? I'm sure you cover a lot of cases. Have you ever saw at least one case where somebody shot as they was driving off, ma'am? Like, let's be real. Let's go.
yeah, see, I believe he was
Mom's-
behind me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I'm sorry. I believe he was behind me. Yes, like to the right of me.
And your mom's in the house, right?
From my knowledge, yes.
So this whole time you're shooting into the car, they're certainly in no immediate danger.
Excuse me, can you repeat that?
Your brother and your mom are certainly in no immediate danger.
Me and my brother was in the meeting.
Think about this, guys. According to her, okay, if you ever see a police chase or whatever, and the guys are shooting back at the police officer that's following them, the police officer are wrong for shooting back because they're trying to get away. Just think about this logic now, okay? Let's go.
Immediate danger. He was right there, right
How
next to
come
me.
the car's going away and you're still firing into it?
There's firearms pointed at us, ma'am.
How could you see that? It's tinted windows and it's away from you now, driving away from you.
I seen it while their car was faced towards us.
And then at the end of all this shooting, you keep walking down the road. You saw that in the video, right?
Yes, ma'am.
With your firearm.
Yes, ma'am.
Why didn't you just go home? Why didn't you just go home when you saw that Daryl was fine, the fight had ended? Why didn't you just go home?
Hear this tone?
Because
You hear a tone?
it appeared that their car was heading towards me and my brother with no lights on. So that's already raising suspicion. And then in the midst of that, they pointed firearms at me and my brothers.
You can clearly see that vehicle is not going towards you, right?
From that video.
Nothing further, Judge.
All right, folks, as I promised, we'll take a 15-minute break. Be back at 4 o'clock, please. It's a little longer than 15 minutes. You've heard a lot, but you still have redirect examination. I don't know how long that'll be. Nevertheless, keep an open mind. No research, no discussion. If you happen to run into us, well, you're not going to. You're going to stay back in the
Guys, we get ready for the redirect and then we're going to be done, okay? I love this redirect, okay? This is, I would tell you this. Let's get excited for this redirect, all right? This is where I say the Travis's lawyers does a really good job. They haven't been really that good. They've been discouraging me. And every single day we review this, I'm not going to hold you. They've discouraged me, okay? But this is where they begin to earn my, I start to believe in them a little bit here, okay? I really love how they redirected, all right? Tim, Mine and Cat's book is set to release in August. Forgive me, sir. I did put out a video explaining that. Apologies on that.
All right, welcome back,
Thank
folks.
you so much.
Everyone take your seats, please. Ladies and gentlemen, jury, thank you very much for your punctuality. All right, Mr. Shiner, you may commence redirect. Yes, sir.
Did you invite Keyshawn Jones to your house on April 6th, going into April 7th of 2021, sir?
No, sir.
Your knowledge, did your brother or mother invite them over?
No, sir.
Sebastian Jean Jacques on April 6th, did you even know who that man was?
I met him one time before at the gun show, but
Did you recognize him when you came outside?
no, sir.
Did you invite him to your house?
No, sir.
12 o'clock at night?
No, sir.
Did you invite Christopher Lowe to your home, sir?
No, sir.
On April 6th, April 7th?
No, sir.
Did you invite Tyler Robinson to come over to your house, sir?
No, sir.
April 6th or April 7th of 2021?
No, sir.
Did you pat any of these guys down when you came out of your house to see if they had guns in their pockets?
No, sir.
Your video cameras from the house that your mom has, the outdoor ones, not the Ring camera, do they light up when somebody comes close to them?
No, I don't think so.
You sure?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you.
You
It
don't know?
could be, possibly.
All right. You don't know what was in their minds when they drove by your house before they came to your house, do you?
No, not at all.
When you came outside, is there any doubt in your mind that they tried to beat you up?
No, there's no doubt at all.
Whether you were cheating or not cheating on this girl, did you ask anyone to come over and beat you up?
No, sir.
Great ass question. Because that's what, do you not realize that that's what the prosecution is literally trying to suggest here? That you deserve the ass whooping, you deserve to be hit in the head with a trophy, you deserve to be beat up because you was really cheating. Yo, that woman need to be pulled to the side by whatever firm she worked for, because that shit crazy, man. Let's go.
Try to kill you or your brother?
No, sir.
You deserve to get whacked for possibly cheating on your girlfriend?
No.
Prosecutor showed you a lot of videos and stopped them and replayed them multiple times. Remember those?
Yes, sir.
Did you get a chance to do that when these two men were pointing guns in your direction and your brother's direction? Did you get a chance?
Do you realize how great of a question that is? Because she keeps asking, how many yards were they? How many feet was they? How many feet was this? You can't do that when you run outside in the moment, in the heat of the moment. Hindsight is 2020. Y'all trying to review stuff and trying to say what I didn't do and make that as if I'm guilty. I couldn't do that day. I had to act in the moment. Let's go.
Chance to hold on a second. Let me watch this and replay it and slow it down and replay it again. Did you get a chance to do that?
No, sir.
Was the prosecutors there when this happened?
No, they wasn't.
Was I there?
No, you weren't.
Woo!
Any doubt in your mind that you saw two guns pointed in your direction before you started shooting?
Listen, y'all, after damn near every question, you know how when you in church and it's getting real good and the preacher preaching, right? And you know how the organist, right? They go, right? And everybody getting crunk up. I swear to God, I can hear the church music in the background because them questions is dead on, ain't they? These are great questions, yo. Yeah, he ain't. I'm glad the lady didn't get up there. The one who was cross-examining Dominique. I like what this guy doing though. I ain't seen her since that day. He probably went on ahead and got rid of her. Let's go ahead and continue though. I'm gonna go back. I want these questions. Imagine that church music playing in the background because he preaching.
Camera. Do they light up when somebody comes close to them?
No, I don't think so.
You sure?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you. It
You don't
could
know?
be, possibly.
All right. You don't know what was in their minds when they drove by your house before they came to your house, do you?
No, not at all.
When you came outside, is there any doubt in your mind that they tried to beat you up?
No, there's no doubt at all.
Whether you were cheating or not cheating on this girl, did you ask anyone to come over and beat you up?
No, sir.
Try to kill you or your brother?
No, sir.
You deserve to get whacked for possibly cheating on your girlfriend?
No.
Prosecutor showed you a lot of videos and stopped them and replayed them multiple times. Remember those?
Yes, sir.
Did you get a chance to do that when these two men were pointing guns in your direction and your brother's direction? Did you get a chance to hold on a second? Let me watch this and replay it and slow it down and replay it again. Did you get a chance to do that?
No, sir.
Was the prosecutors there when this happened?
No, they wasn't.
Was I there?
No, you weren't.
Any doubt in your mind that you saw two guns pointed in your direction before you started shooting?
There is no doubt in my mind at all.
And there was many questions about the car moving. Does that change your mind that you were wrong for shooting because the car was moving?
No, it doesn't change my mind.
Sustained.
Why doesn't that change your mind that you were justified in shooting?
Because, like I said, I seen two firearms. Regardless of how the car was moving or the direction they went, I seen two firearms when I started firing my gun.
Why didn't you wait till somebody shoot you first or shoot at you?
Why?
Because that's those that waiting till you shoot could be the matter of me and my brother. Life gone.
Why not take a shot at that? Take a chance. Why don't you wait?
You
No.
don't take no chances. Let's be real. My grandma used to say, don't let nobody hit you first. They might knock your ass out. If you know that that threat cannot be eliminated with words, you can't talk them down. You can't be the bigger man and walk away. You knock their ass out. You put them to sleep. You put them straight down, yo. Right? Ain't that what we taught? So he's supposed to stand there and wait for them to shoot first. One shot could have ended him, and then his brother right there left to be taken away, right? Now, mind you, after all that being said, he been dropped. I ain't disliked not one single question. But I want to point out something here, okay? I want to point out something. He's aging gracefully. Okay, let's get this man a hand. He ain't put no wig on. He ain't put no dye in. He got grays. And we looking at the whole back of this man's head right here. And I mean, we can see his scalp. He got a couple strings right here. But he whooping her ass, ain't he? And you don't think he insecure about that shit up there on his head? We get insecure too. But they think just because we males, we supposed to walk around with our securities, right? With our insecurities, right? But he done came to court, got up there with that bald spot in the top of her head. His hairline is pushed back further than he cared to admit. All right? But he is whooping her ass up there. She came up there with all the glitz and the damn glamour out here. Okay? This man up here, totally exposed. We can see the hole in his damn head. And he whooping that ass, ain't he? You don't think he insecure about that shit up there on his head? Yo, you don't think he wish he could cover that up? You don't think he done Googled how to make your hair grow back? You don't think he pissed off because none of that shit work? I am. Why that shit don't work? We can cure cancer, but we can't bring a man hair back? What is wrong with the world? Don't you know it's a lot of money in that? Why don't y'all fix that? Men got this shit narrowed down to a science. We know why they won't make our hair grow back. The same reason the medical industry ain't gonna give you no damn cure. They want you to keep coming back for fix-ups and band-aids. They ain't gonna let your hair grow back. Men know this. We done figured the game out. Oh, man. You gotta appreciate it, man. You gotta see the difference here. He can't come up in here looking pretty. He gotta come up in here ready to work and earn every damn dollar. Do you understand? I'm just saying, yo, he can't dress himself up to look different because he's insecure. He got to come in here and do his work. You understand? Without a hat on because he in court. Let's go. Let's get him, bald spot. Come on, come on, George Jefferson. We got this. Let's get him, man. I'm starting to believe in this case a little bit now. I like him. Come on, Sherman. Come on, Sherman Hemsley. Let's finish him off.
Oh, because in life you don't get any do-overs. So
No do-overs? What do you mean by that?
pretty much, if you get shot and you get killed, it's over with. There's no more like a reset button pretty much on a video game. It's not a video game. It's real life.
You have any idea if Tyler's gun had a bullet in the chamber at the time?
No, I didn't know that.
You tell if the gun even had bullets in it.
No, you can't tell that.
How about Sebastian? Could you tell what kind of gun he had?
He had a semi-automatic handgun. It was a handgun.
And could you tell if it was loaded, unloaded?
No, I couldn't tell that.
Were you in fear for your life at the time you fired?
Most definitely.
And prosecutor said you fired as they were leaving. Did you realize that at the time, or did you see that afterwards?
I seen it afterwards.
How many times at the time this happened did you think you actually shot?
Honestly, thought I shot like probably 10 to 15 rounds.
You didn't really know.
No, I didn't know.
I'll make sure that we understand what you said. How far was Darrell Rudolph from the Cadillac at the time he was getting beat up by Sebastian Jean Jacques and Christopher Lowe?
20 to 30 feet.
Do you have a measuring yard?
No,
Ruler?
no.
Just an approximation?
That's just an approximation.
So if I'm the car, where's your brother? Is he sitting where you are, a little further, closer,
A little further back,
directly head on, or is he off to one of the sides?
like off to the right side. But if the car is facing towards us, he'll be to the right. But if you're in the car, he'll be to the left.
Okay, so if I'm the driver of the Cadillac, he'll be to my left?
Yes.
How much to my left?
From
From the center of the car?
the center of the car,
Yeah.
probably, let's say if you're the center of the car, it'll probably be this door right here.
All right, how many feet
I'll
would you
say.
estimate that is? Hard to tell?
Hard to tell. I don't know.
All right, where were you?
A little bit ahead of him, like about this distance. So this door right here, at least that's what I thought I was ahead of him. I can't really tell if I was
Okay.
that much far.
Prosecutor asked why you didn't just turn around and go home.
Right.
Why didn't you? Tell us.
Once again, there's the car appeared to me like they was coming towards us, and that car had no lights on. So that startled me. That originally startled me. So I just felt like because I had a firearm, I had to protect my brother and get in front of my brother.
Did you also take into account having the firearm pointed at you earlier when you shot?
Yes, I didn't get pointed at me earlier, but I did see it get pulled out.
Okay. Did you take that into account that you knew somebody was armed?
Yes, sir.
Did you also
Right, guys, and it's something that's I wanted to point out here. Gosh, I hope the thought didn't leave me. Please, let me get a minute home. Hang on, what was I about to say? Ask them about these guns. What was I in fact gonna say? It'll come back to me if it was important.
also take into account, or did you not take into account?
Okay, I got it. So they asked him, why didn't you just run in the house? Guys, to be clear, if you guys are in your home and there's a person that's armed outside of your home, I mean, if you are in your home and a person is armed outside of your home, did you know that everyone inside of the home is in danger? Because bullets go through houses, right? People can shoot your house up and hit the people inside of it. You ever heard of a stray bullet going through a window, hitting a little girl? You ever heard of somebody shooting somebody's house up and hitting the bystanders on the inside? This happens, right? So if somebody's outside of your house fully loaded, running back in your house is not going to protect you from them. It's just not. You understand? You don't live in a fortress. You live in a home. Somebody can shoot them damn locks right off them doors and come on inside, or they can just shoot the house up. You don't run in the house when somebody got guns. If I don't even have a gun, I wouldn't run in my house if somebody outside of it had guns and my family was in the house. Because if they shoot the house up, I'm putting my family in danger by running back to the house. I won't go home. If I think they're looking for me, okay, I'm not going to be at the house because I don't want to put my family in danger because bullets go through houses. I'm not running back to the house. I'm running down the street so they have to follow me. And I'm still trying to protect my family, even though I'm not going in the house. He would stay outside because he has to keep his eyes on the traffic. They can drive right back around and try for a second time to shoot the house up. They could call somebody else and say, come on down here and shoot them. They had some other people who wasn't able to make the trip. So you got to stay out there for a while and keep your eyes peeled. Make sure y'all straight. But let's continue.
The way they were hurting you during the fight.
Most definitely, I took that into account.
Why? Why'd that matter?
Because during that time, I felt like that was great bodily harm, and they was beating up on us, and they didn't care what my mom had to say. So I just felt like, especially when they said demon time, in my head, all that's playing in my head as this thing is going on.
Were you injured from this?
Yes,
Do you have any permanent scars?
yes, I still have a couple scars from it.
And were you sore for a long time afterwards?
Yes.
Prosecutor asked you about your shirt off and what the other people would think. Did you invite them to your house to?
Guys, it's okay to be vulnerable, okay? He asked this man, were you injured? Were you sore? He should have said, sore isn't even a word that can define it. He should have said, sir, I make a living taking impact hits that the normal man would probably be laid out over. And I have never took a beating like that day. I have never been that sore in my entire life. It took me at least, now you know I'm recovering back from an ACL tear, trying to get back in the league, right? That messed up my whole healing process. I couldn't even get up and go to rehab. Couldn't move properly. Still feel pain from these injuries, actually, right? He should have made it clear that these men did a number on him. You got to stop trying to act like you okay. Yeah, I had a couple bumps and bruises, but I'm fine. Yeah, I was sore. Nah, man, I ain't never been so sore in my life after the work they did on me. That's what a woman would have did. She would have said, I'll never forget that day. She'd have said everything she could have. Right? Let's continue.
Did she have a conversation with them?
No, sir.
Did you even care that they were there? I mean, did you want to engage in a conversation with them?
No, I did not.
So did you take your shirt off to fight with anybody?
No, sir.
Why'd you take your shirt off?
My shirt was already off. I was about to go to sleep before this incident occurred.
And you're pretty calm here during this testimony. Is this the way you generally?
Yeah, I would have been like, why do you think that your shirt off is indications of aggressiveness, but Tyler's shirt off isn't, and he wasn't at home? He was, in fact, at your home punching you in the face. Like, why do you think that's a little bit suspicious that they find you aggressive for not having a shirt on, but they don't seem to raise any eyebrow to Tyler having one on, and he wasn't at home about to go to bed? He was instead at your house punching you in the face. You don't see how, like, okay, let's go. It's okay. Y'all slow. Y'all get it tomorrow. Now, I know y'all with me. Let's go.
Really are in life?
Yes, this is just my demeanor. I'm a very laid back guy. I'm not like a rowdy guy. Even
when you're playing football, you're like this?
Yes, I was gonna get to that. I was like selected as a captain at Florida State, and I'm more of the action speak louder than words type of guy. I'm not the outspoken guy.
Guys, do you know why this is very good what he's establishing here? That he has a calm demeanor in how he naturally presents himself. You know why that's good, right? Because they've already pointed out that Dominique likes to hit, right? She hit him because his Valentine's Day gift was unacceptable. She called it the bare minimum, and that deserved a beat down. So you know if she sees something in the damn phone, it's gonna be a beat down, right? So she likes to hit, she likes to fight. And from what it seems like, as he tries to calm her down, when she hit him when he was outside, he turned around and with a soft voice said, Dominique, chill. He ain't hitting back. He said many times, she hits me, I don't hit back, right? That also proves that he's calmer in how he reacts to things, because he's getting hit but not hitting back. He's actually metabolizing these hits as he deserves it for the most part, right? So he doesn't appear to be aggressive, right? I like how they established that the brother, he's never even seen his brother get in a fight. So neither one of them are aggressive, but they getting their ass whooped by 4 men. So the reason they're fighting is literally because they have to. They don't have no other choice here. You guys got to listen to this case, because listen to the mother. When we review the mother, she says the brother eventually started helping Travis. Soon as Travis walked outside, before he could even get up out of his mouth, he said, "What's up?" Before he could get up out of his mouth, Tyler was stealing off on him. And then all the other men jumped on him from the other side. And then she said, eventually his brother Daryl starts pulling them off. Let me tell you something. You jump on my brother, it ain't no pulling you off. I'm pushing my fist through your head. Ain't no pulling. It's going to be nothing but pushing. Yo, I'm socking y'all. What you mean? I ain't pulling you off my brother. Are you bet you're going to be taking a dirt nap? Not a dirt nap. That's a threat. Are you going to be taking a nap on the dirt? I'm going to knock the naps out your head. Like, what you mean? But anyway, let's go.
It is, but I'll allow it. Go ahead and finish.
You're a quiet kind of guy,
Yes, sir.
even though you play rough sport of football.
Correct.
This is your demeanor 24/7.
Yes, sir.
Were you shooting at this car for no reason to just get retribution on people that you were angry with? Is that what happened?
No, sir.
You sure?
I'm positive, 150% positive.
Anything the prosecutor asks you change your mind about, you were justified in shooting at all 4 of these men to save your life.
No, nothing to change it.
Did you feel that you and your brother's life was in danger the whole night since they got there?
Yes, most definitely.
Was this the coup de grace, the end of it?
What?
The very end when you shot, that
Yes,
no doubt you were in danger.
correct.
You ever put, hypothetically, in the situation again, would you do the same thing today?
Good
Yes,
question.
I'll do the exact same thing. I protected me and my brother's life.
Even though you charged with murder and 3 counts of attempted murder, you would do the same thing?
Yes, sir.
That's all I have. Thank you, sir.
All right, any reason?
Powerful response that he just said, yes, sir. I would have said a little more right there, but he just said, yes, sir. I would have done the exact same thing, right? Now, what I would have said right there is, when he asked me that question, I wouldn't have just said, yes, sir. I would have said, sir, I love my brother. I love my mother. Them being gone, I wouldn't even have wanted to be here. But mind you, my life was on the line. So if it means I would have to go to prison in order for my mother and my brother to still be here, I'll take it. Yes, I would do it again. Even if I went to prison for life today, I wouldn't change what happened, because my mother and brother is sitting right over there. You see them? You see them, Your Honor? You see them? I would do it again, because if I didn't do that, I fear that we would have all 3 been dead. That's what I fear. They had parked their car down the street, which means they wouldn't try to have no witnesses. So if they'd have did something to me and my brother right there, if I would allow that to happen, I fear my mother was next. So would I take life in prison or die right now and have my brother die with me and my mother die with me? Man, give me life. Right or wrong, I'll take life to protect my brother and my mother. Are you crazy? If you told me right now, Kevin, your brother about to die, or you can go to prison for life so that he lives, I'll go to jail. I wouldn't even want to live in a world without my brother, my sisters, my family. So yeah, I would definitely, I'm my brother's keeper for that reason. If it means my freedom got to go so my mother can live, my daddy can live, my brother can live, my sister can live, that's what would have to happen. Family, this right, I really love what the lawyer did here. He did a great job with the redirect. I think that was an amazing job, guys. On a scale from 0 to 100, what do you give him, guys? On a scale from 1 to 10, if that's the case, I give this man a 10 out of 10 on those questions. I give him a 10 out of 10. I do think he could have said, why do you think all the questions are asking you why you were far from your house when the 4 men that came to your house to assault you, to F you up and shoot your shit up, was indeed farther from their house than you were? Why do you think it's not important on asking them how many miles they were from their house? Why do you think it's important on asking you how many yards you were from their house, but it's not important to find out how many miles they were away from their house? Why is it not important enough to ask them why they were out at your crib when you were at home in the bed and you didn't invite them? These are key ass questions that I would have asked, because I want the world to know one thing. They were not what they were supposed to be long before I wasn't where I'm so-called supposed to be. They came to my damn house and knocked on my door. They weren't where they're supposed to be that whole time. Okay, I wasn't where I was supposed to be so-called for the castle law. That's why you saying I wasn't where I was supposed to be. But I can give you a million reasons why the men weren't where they were supposed to be. I didn't invite them to my damn house. They don't have to be home, but they ain't got to be at my house either, because I didn't invite them. Yo, you got to be kidding me. Family, I hope he goes home too. But I'm telling you, if this man goes to prison for life, I'm going to cry behind this case, because I got my emotions involved. I'm really believing and hoping for this man to walk away. I know this ain't right for some man who really wanted an amazing life and who did put in the work to earn his amazing life. He worked out. I've never heard anything about him missing practices, that he was a bad team player, teammate, anything. He was voted team captain. He's worked his ass off to manifest his destiny. And now, because of how something went down in a damn domestic relationship where he didn't do anything wrong, in my opinion, legally. He could be losing his whole life to imprisonment. Man, that's so discouraging. You got to think about all your sons and your brothers and cousins that an accusation like this can cost them their life or their freedom if they defend themselves against the accusation. If he don't defend himself, he's dead. And if he defend himself, it's life in prison. Man, that's crazy. Please let this man off. Please let him go home. And with that being said, lock her ass up. Put her on trial. Put them boys on trial. Because even though they got shot, one of them is injured, two of them got a horrifying experience of watching their homeboy die in the car with them. They don't went to that man's house that night. And none of who they lost or nothing about that changes the fact that they broke the law. They did that, family. If I try to rob a bank with 3 of my friends and one of them got killed in the process, they're not letting me off because my heart is broken from losing my friend. That's just what happened. We failed at the robbery. So what happened is they were committing a crime and failed to complete their mission. He didn't commit a crime. They failed at committing a murder. That's what they was going to do. They failed, and that's all that happened. And they should still have every penalty that comes along with the laws they broke. You don't go lenient on them because somebody died. That's crazy. One man is dead. They got to pay for what they did. They brought that brother. Well, he hopped in the car. You brought him. Come on now. Family, that's why I say you got to have your children watch these videos, expose them to real life, playing video games and toys, all that's fun. But if you give your child that part of life, but don't give them the reality of it, and they don't know what kind of world is really waiting for them out here, that they can be done wrong and still end up in prison for life. We keep teaching our children, don't rob banks, don't hurt people, don't kill people, don't rape. We tell them, don't do these things that end you in jail, pay your taxes. We tell them this stuff, right? Don't sell drugs. We tell them don't do negative behaviors that would take them to prison. We tell them this. Do we teach them how to protect themselves, though? Because how they protect themselves can land their ass in prison. We need to step up how we're raising our children. I don't think we factoring in the actual reality of the world that they're supposed to go out and survive in. That's like laying some eggs as some type of amphibian or something like that, but then not telling and then leaving, just letting them hatch to go out here and find out what their natural predators are. They don't even know what the environment's like. You just got them out here just trying to figure it out on their own. Yo, don't send your kids out into this crazy ass world. It's not a logical world. All right, that's all I'm gonna say for today, family. I've already been going for damn near, I'm almost 6 hours. Yo, that's the longest I've ever been on here, family. I'm extremely tired, drained. But today they were doing some talks around it. But when they get with the jury and bring that case out, we're gonna talk about what the actual verdict was. But tomorrow, family, I am going to go again. I'm gonna do the mother's testimony and the brother's testimony tomorrow. Only the cross-examination, okay, family? Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank y'all for bearing with me the whole 5 or 6 hours. Who's with me the whole time? Who been with me the whole 6 hours, family? Comment how long you been on here. Comment how long we've been rocking. And did you enjoy the review? Did you enjoy the breakdown? Did you learn something? Okay. Hopefully I got 3 yeses. I enjoyed the review. I love the breakdown and I learned something. Let me know, family. I learned something. Hopefully you can apply some of this stuff to your own home and raise your own children to protect your child, okay? 12:15. Wow, you was right here on time, Pearline. That's crazy. You guys are on here 5 hours for LaRonda. That's amazing. I just pulled up, unfortunately, Kevin. That's cool. Go back and watch it, Justice. I'm sure that you will be enlightened. This is a very interesting case. Okay, whole time. Thank you so much, Cynthia Hines. That is dope. 4 hours, Linda said. That is amazing that you guys will sit here and just hang with me for that long. That's amazing support because y'all could have been somewhere else. Thank y'all so much, family. That being said, I will see you guys tomorrow. Let's look forward to another great day of building tomorrow. Let's see. I'm at work watching since 1 p.m. That is dope, Lynette. Thank you so much. 4 hours. I enjoyed it. I learned and I learned. I love that. You funny. I learned you funny. Okay. Thank you. 6 hours for Latanya Flowers. I'll be saving these and adding them to my homeschool curriculum. That is amazing, Brittany Allen. I homeschool my children too because I know the education system strips your child of what they need to survive in this world. It doesn't prepare them for this world. Trust me, I know. Okay. which is why I homeschool my children. Okay. Yes, indeed, I learned a lot. I wish I knew some of this for my son. Stay tuned, love. We're gonna get you the information that you need. Okay. You've been here for 3 hours. That's dope, Danica Hunter. I definitely learned something and I had a good laugh. Thank you so much, love. That was Shawnate. Shantanae. Sorry about that. See, Dean Asun Rael says, I've been here the whole time. That guy is innocent. I agree. Thank you so much, King, for the support. 5 hours. It's very interesting, Vanetta said. Thank you guys so much, man. 4 hours, man. Just thank y'all. I love y'all. I appreciate you. I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow, okay? Be evolution. Be the change that you want to see. No candle loses its flame from lighting the other. And if you were to ever find yourself in the middle of chaos, it is in that chaos that you have found yourself. And also thank you, Vanetta Springer, for your contributions. You stay commenting. Very interesting comments, very thought-intriguing comments. And I think you've been here pretty much every day. Thank all of you guys, okay? Thanks to my beautiful wives who've been supporting every single day and sitting here all the hours and just watching and deleting negative people and blocking even more negative people. Thank y'all so much, okay? I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, peace.